let's get started. Yeah, they freaking buffed the battle pass this time. As you can kind of see, they added new stuff to it that wasn't there before. Alright, let's log in. Let me get my alt logged in as well. Let me just click on this. Wait, I just realized I clicked on the wrong button. On my alt. Whatever. Not my alt, my main. I went and did that thingy. Instead of using it to get these shards for exoskeleton. Oh well. What is today's join up? Okay, deep sea. And I don't think I have, no old man. Okay, cool. Let's get the background music playing. And we'll continue from here. Alright. Alright, let me just claim this stuff on my alt.
Target eliminated.
I don't think my alt has a thing either. Let me just double check there. Yeah, my alt does not have old man. Hi Mimigumi, how you doing? And welcome, welcome. Alright, let me get my dailies done first.
Awaiting command.
Okay. I shall be on it a bit. That's good. Yeah, let me do that. Okay, I'll look at it later. I guess I'll do that one. Because I'm gonna do the join up later anyways. So I might as well do it that way. Now my alt has enter bygone once. Wait, is bygone just bugged? And like just not working? The fuck? Bygone is just straight up not working? That's weird. What happened to bygone? Why'd it go EOS? Everything is bugged, really. Why is bygone? Hey, Void Abyss is gone too. What the fuck? I didn't even do it yet. What do you mean Void Abyss is gone? It's right here.
Awaiting command.
Oh wait, never mind. It is gone. How about raid? I didn't even do the weekly raid yet. Okay, raid is still here. The fuck? Why did Void Abyss go EOS? That is so weird. That is so weird. Oh, there's a new event mode. Okay, yeah. So raid is working. Why is VA EOS though? The fuck? Bygone and VA just EOS. What the hell are they doing? That is so bizarre. That is so very bizarre. Alright, let's do dailies. Oh yeah, we have the new outfit as well. from the battle pass. Let's adjust the colors then. I think I'll go for a lighter colors this time. Because I think it fits this better. If I go for something a bit lighter. Yeah, we'll go for something lighter. Otto wants us to touch grass. Oh boy. There's definitely something going on. Something's definitely going on. That said, the new battle pass is better than they buffed it over the old one a little bit. Though I think they rearranged when you get the relic shards. But like they added more stuff to it. I don't know if you noticed. Yeah, because like they moved all the relic shards to be in the middle of the pass later on. They now changed it so you can pick and choose which type of module box you want. Right? They changed it to that. They added freaking Dominium in here. They added Verons in here as well. It's always been 75. It's been 75 for a while. But then they moved it all to be later. It's been 75 for a while. They just changed where it is. Because before you would get it like in smaller chunks of like 5 or 10 per milestone. Now it's 15 and 30. Right? They moved it around a bit. It's overall like just a slight increase over what we had before. They just moved things around a little bit. They added vehicle parts in here for some reason. Which is definitely something. Right, they just rearranged things. What happened? We didn't get the 60 Titanium reset thingy that we usually get every week. Weird. Alright, let's go do the dailies. Is Origin of War Denge too, or... Origin of War should still be alive, right? I need to get this done eventually. And I have to also kill my weekly world bosses. I did the main guard yesterday, but like, I didn't stream last night because I was just like really tired and shit. Okay. Okay. Got that dealt with. At least I don't have jet lag. I guess. That's one way to look at it, I guess. What do I need for my ult? Oh, my ult needs exoskeleton dudes. Alright, we'll go warp over here. What? Well, that just happened. I don't think I was supposed to land there when I warped. Okay. That was weird. They didn't even put me on the road. Also, that's much further than I was supposed to be. That was very, very weird. They freaking bugged that thing too. Because I feel like they bugged that too. At least the main dailies are done there. That's crazy though how like Bygone and VA is just EOS. Like what the hell happened there? How the fuck do they EOS that? But it's EOS. Is original word EOS?
Target eliminated.
No, original war is fine. Right, if I go in here. Yeah, VA is EOS. Original war is fine. Evolution Frontier is fine. That is so weird. Alright. Oh, here's what I'll do. Let's see if we can get people for a weekly raid. Anyone want to like do weekly raid? I should have did it yesterday, but I was just like freaking tired with things from Thanksgiving and crap. Let's see. Anyone for weekly raid? Alright, we need to fill up the slots. Altered is the way though. It is the raid where you can cheese it with altered. With altered Nola. Biggest fixed damage. Hi Bula Gamer. Okay, there's 3 more slots. I'm out of 8. Alright, we gotta get that done. And change my outfit again in here. You're still opening. Fair enough. Oh, they're running. Why leave hope? You know, whatever. Weird choice, but okay. Well, there's still 2 more spots. One more spot. There's one more. Come on, there's one more spot. Oh, it's full. It's full. Rip. Alright, let's go in. Easy raid anyway. Did you do any of the main guards? When we had the chance to do the main guard, by the way? Because the main guard has been worth it for the rewards, because what else are you gonna do with Asperia boss keys? It only takes Asperia world boss keys to do the main guard. Oh shit. I'm dead. Alright, we'll re-go again. Because the other guys didn't handle the thingy. Fair enough. You feel like I freaking deleted its HP bar. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, it would have helped if we had, like, everyone else running the freaking comp like I am. If we had a bunch of people just doing what I'm doing, the boss would have been dead immediately. If only. Yeah, they're not gonna be running freaking altered comp. I get it. Thanks for the resub as well as Edmeister, and welcome. Oh damn it. I'm dead. Because the other people are not really freaking destroying the thingy. If they just destroy the thing, It'd be fine. Oh, there's a open space now. Now you can get in. Alright. Let's go. Alright, let's go now. The ceiling. But yeah, hi Bahamut. I just felt a bit bloated the other day from Thanksgiving and stuff. But you know, it is what it is. Right, because Canada has Thanksgiving earlier than the US. Okay. Oh yeah, the Eva rerun is coming. As soon as like the next patch drops. But like we kind of knew it because of CN, but still. How many healers do we really need? Oh damn. Okay, god damn it. I freaking all died, so like... Whatever. Oh wait, we don't have enough people for triangle, do we? For fuck's sake. We don't have enough people for triangle. God damn it. We don't have enough. We also don't have enough people using freaking Altered Nola. We don't have enough people freaking Altered Nola. Sure. Yep. Because, like, you see, just Altered Nola actually just does damage to the boss. It's the only one that actually does. It's just that, like, everyone else is running, I don't know what the fuck they're running. Someone is offline. And healing don't matter, because, like, healing don't matter. someone is offline.
Target eliminated.
Did they crash? Okay, wait. No, that person is running altered. Yeah. Why do we have freaking 3 healer? The fuck is this? Yeah, you know what? Here, this guy's offline. Alright, come in, Zedmeister. Come in. Alright, come in. Oh, the racing is a thing again. There we go. What the hell? Why does it say system overload now? Whatever. Oh yeah, like it is just funny though how like the thing is like not working. Because you travel back and forth for American Japan. Surprise, celebrate early. Yeah, like for some reason we have ours in October. The second Monday of October, to be specific. That's why like we already had Thanksgiving the other day. I know Americans, they have theirs next month. Oh damn, how am I freaking already dead? How are some of these guys already dead, man? Oh damn it. I mean, there's not like anyone can even do a triangle. How many people are dead? No point. Like, everyone's dead. No point in trying more. The only people that survived had a cheat death, but then dead immediately after anyways. Okay. Let's go in. Yeah, last Thursday in November every year. Yeah, yours is different. Here it's the second Monday of October. Hi Fanta Fanta. Welcome to Triangle Pain. Okay. God damn it, why did I have to jump out away from my freaking lens skill? God damn it. Oh, great. My freaking ult died. It's just like in the corner doing nothing, but it freaking makes my mouse go weird when it does that. Which is just really annoying. There we go. There, it's dead. Because in Japan, they never do Thanksgiving, but Halloween, Christmas. Yeah, because Thanksgiving is a thing that happens for a different reason. That's why. I mean, the Thanksgiving in Canada, US is for a different reason. Like, it's for a very specific thing. And, like, it's specifically tied to history. But the freaking dates being inconsistent between the countries is its own other mess. Well, the Canadian one is also for a thing too there, but ours is earlier. They have, yeah, KFC instead. Yeah, you know, the KFC over there is a lot different than it is over here. That's for sure.
Target eliminated.
Alright, Clolo supply pod. Cool, I need to get a new one. Well, it's the time of something. It's definitely the time of something. Alright, let's see. Is it because of the thing that happened the other year? And like a lot of people got injured, I heard? Is that why they banned it? Yeah, I figured. Shit was crazy that that happened though. But it's understandable why they don't want to have it anymore because of that. It's like, yeah, that was a bit of a disaster. So it's understandable. Right? Or like how many, like a lot of people got injured and stuff, right? Like it's still just crazy that that happened. Well, that's the world we live in. Unfortunately, that's just the world we live in. Okay, what do I want to enhance? Well, I'll enhance that. Oh, that's something. Alright, let me go get the thing there.
Awaiting command.
Alright, you know, let's go do join ops. I need to do join ops anyways. Here, let's do join ops. I have 3 to do. Recommended join op. Wait, join op. Here we go. Oh, I should switch to Fizz. You're gonna have me meet Trump, oh boy. Oh, that's something. Alright, let's set it to Fizz. Put it on all. You guys are loading in still? I guess. Oh, wait, no, Zedmeister's already there. Hi, Darkside. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let me get my ult over. Doing fine, how you doing? The only way I could hit it was like with one hit that made me go up and then back down. That's good to hear. Always good. Apparently stuff is gonna get a buff on global. Apparently. How true that is, I don't know. Because stuff got buffed on CN. We'll see in like 2 weeks, right? Yeah, this compass is really good in join op. Right, Fizz comp is just really good. I really do wonder though, like, when the hell are we gonna ever see freaking Claudia and Claire? Cause like we were supposed to. We were supposed to see Claudia and Claire in the story, but we haven't seen either yet. I wonder when that'll happen. Right. It is something though. Oh, we'll see them eventually, probably. Maybe later on before the EOS, oh boy. Let's go get everything there. And then out we go. Perfect. Yeah, Fizz is just really good here. As you can see. It's just really, really good. Right, it just melts through. It just melts through everything there. I'll start our reacts in a bit. And I need to go world of boss hunting. Oh, was it? They had the year of the cat parade and the year of the lizard parade, of course. Yeah, Fizz is just strong in there. You know, Fizz is gonna be funny with what's gonna happen. A year of the... Okay. Sure. Well then. That's something. Let me load in. Alright, gotta get all the... just the dots up. And then we just one cycle it with all. And now I'm out of vitality. Nice. Alright, now I have no more. You went overboard with learning about their history and culture. Okay. Yes. If you're not playing with Onko, it is actually ideal. I mean, if you're not playing with Yamio, it's actually ideal for DPS. It's ideal to play it that way. You just bonk them. It's like actually good DPS. This is better than the regular normal chain into dodge attack. Like it is actually worth doing as long as they're in hit radius. That's why I do it. It is hysterical, but it's funny, man. It's just funny. Just bonk them. The damage from it is good too. The damage from it is just good. It just works, you know? It just works. It just works. Yeah, if only. Yeah, it just works, you know? It just works. Right, it's the... it's the, what? The Jensen and Todd Howard, collab. It just works. Right, they're collabing, it's called It Just Works. Oh, nice. Congrats that you cleared your stuff there. still need to do stuff on my end. You're done for the week. I need to do my 10 weekly world bosses still. Let's see. Enhanced blade shot. Yeah, sure, I'll buy that. Can leave the other thing there. What else is for sale this week? What does Master Tang have? Oh, I already got the... And I'm like freaking broke. And I'm out of the ability to roll my Titan stuff further. Imagine being able to roll further on your Titan. I need these augment factors. That's what's holding me back other than being freaking broke because how all the Titan clicks I've done. I need more augment factors. Eventually though, I'll be done with the Titan. Right, I need to get this thing to +3, and then I have to finish this thing at +3. And then I'll be done with Titan rolling. Wait, no, I need to eventually get all of these damage boosts to +3 as well. You finally got weak point +3 and your cat at 275. Nice. That's the first one you've ever rolled after over a year. That's crazy. That's crazy it took you that long. That is actually kind of crazy. Only +2s came up. Damn. You saw the UI? It has, what? They changed things up. They changed the order to get the rewards. They added Dominium, they added Verons in here. They changed the modules to selector boxes. Modules are now selector boxes. We have Dominium in here, we have Verons in here. They added password chest selectors as well. There's module selectors, password chest selectors, Dominium, and Verons in here. They also added vehicle parts at the end of the battle pass. They shifted stuff around a bit. They added Metaload gearboxes as well. Yeah, there's freaking Metaload gearboxes in here. Right, there's a couple Metaload gearboxes as well. What's next? They'll add the freaking, it's like a massive upgrade. The freaking battle pass here. Especially because, like, Metaload, like, what? You can kind of just get what you need there. Right, the base one also has some, but then if you have the paid tier, you obviously get more Metaload boxes. Yeah, there's 6 Metaload boxes, so you get a full set. Right, you'll actually be able to, like, just get a full set of gear. Right, and, like, the Metaload boxes are better than the regular boxes, too. Right, where's the... Let me, like, use one for example. Alright, so let's say select Frost here. And then I can go in. You're guaranteed the stats on it. Like, it's good for, like starting off, right? Like, it's not amazing, but, like, hey. Like, it's good for starting off. You know. You get your 700 attack and whatever. And everything. Not amazing, but like it's good enough, I guess. And then there's like the special equipment one. Right, because like the one that's in there is the one that just gives you a full set of metal load, and then there's I don't know what this one is. Oh yeah, this one's like the equipment selector. Was I trying to fix boots? Yes, I was. I have way too many boots. Okay, this is good. Never mind, that one's crap. I need a new one. I need to like eventually sort through all these. But at least we're like actually getting the freaking metal load boxes now. They put those in there. You don't want the guest list thing? Right, so like we actually can get a full set. And I'm just dumping them to try and get better boots. I have to like eventually sort through all of these. God damn it, that's like the same as what I have. Let's see, wait. If we have Flame, Frost, and Crit. Those are gloves. Boots. Let's see what happens. Can this potentially freaking replace what I'm wearing? Okay. As long as it only rolls into crit for most of it, it's good. I'm okay with like 1 or 2 rolls into an elemental stat, but it has to only roll into Fizz now. No, but not Fizz, only crit. I'm doing fine, how you doing? Oh, that's not worth rolling anymore. God damn it. Alright, we'll roll this one. Let's see. He's like, obviously only care about it rolling into... yeah, not worth rolling that one anymore. If only didn't roll into freaking Fizz. That's 2 wasted rolls. It would have to like roll the last 2 into like very high crit for it to be good. Otherwise it's just trash. Yeah, it's garbage. This is garbage. Not worth it. Time to delete all these boots. Oh, we got lots of stuff coming, right? There's the the final rerun of the Eva stuff is next patch. And then we have the, we have new story, new areas, and stuff to do. So we have that to deal with. I think we're gonna have drops again because, major patch, right? They always do things that way. Major patch always has drops. Oh man, I really wish I could just do a faster like recycle for everything that I don't want to keep. If only. If only it would let me do that. Eventually I'll get the perfect boot. Eventually. But yeah, at least they like freaking buff the battle pass so we can actually get like the meta load boxes reasonably. Like they're actually just attainable now. Oh crap, there's a ton of boots that I have to delete. There's so many boots I gotta delete, man. I have like pages. I have pages and pages upon pages of crap to delete. Do I have any like exoskeletons maybe? No. Don't think so. Yeah, speaking of drops, whenever we get double droll boss, yeah. Wait, we actually get the synesthesia stuff from network boxes, what? We actually get what? The fuck? There's the synesthesia stuff is in world boss? So you can get Lin stuff in world boss bosses? The fuck? You can get the Lin shards from world boss? What? The fuck?
Target eliminated.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we've always had the very gear stuff in world boss bosses. I'm like, wait, what? Imagine if we actually did. Cause like we've always had the very gear upgrade stuff from them. And like that's why I have so much still. From like just hoarding the excess. I still have like a fuck ton of these. Yeah, you mean algorithm data. Not the lens stuff. I'm like, what? Since when? It's like, what? Right, imagine. Lin stuff is strong though. Yeah, if you get Lin from World Boss, that would be big news and CN would instantly catch up real fast. Yep. Right, I have like a bunch of keys. I have 65 unused keys. Well, I technically have another 10. But that was because that 10 was from after the double world boss drops from for the older box. But I have 65 here, just waiting to use them. And these booster module boxes are not gonna get used. I have no need to use those. I'm basically just limited by the yellow item. Yes, the supercomputing one. Yeah, I know. Algorithm data. I know. All the crazy names. Crazy stuff there. Oh yeah, I need to do the world bosses. Oh wait, you know, we should do the race thingy. Oh here, let's do the race thing. We need to do it for anyways for the... Wait, let me go warp to Mariah first for the other thing. The race thing for the whatever it's called. Oh yeah. And I still have to get my dream machines. Alright, what do we have here? Right, because we needed to... What was it for the event?
Awaiting command.
Lift me up. Oh, I gotta purchase the thingy there, do beach volleyball once, ground controller 5 times, Meroria racing once is there, and I have to go grab all these materials here.
Target eliminated.
Okay. And some of them has to be in freaking inners, god damn it. Alright, let's go see Chanky. My alt has the Chanky talk thing.
Awaiting command.
Alright, let's go do Meroria racing. Since we have a group right here. Right, why not?
Target eliminated.
Right, because at least that gets another thing off. And that's like an easy thing. But you're not gonna do the Meroria racing? It's for the emote. Damn it. Damn it, why'd you log off me, Megumi? The race. Because we need to do a race for the emote. It's one of the objectives here. Do the race once. You know the picking up That's why I'm like I'm gonna go open the race. Cause it's like just take part in it once. Right? Yeah, but we might as well do the group one, then you get Mira at the end of the month. You get free Mira if you do it as a group.
Target eliminated.
You get to get the Mira later. Alright, then I have to do a volleyball one time. I have to go get the thingy there. Lots of stuff to do there then 2 days. Well, 2 days, 10 hours, so like 3 days. You get to see week 5. Alright, grab 4 from there. That's 5. That'll put me at 17. 18, 19, 20. At least you don't need to get everything done, but might as well get the easy ones. It's better to get the easy ones done. At least. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. But yeah, like, it is nice what they do with the battle pass anyways. I wish I had more dominium though. Because it's just kind of annoying to go get dominiums. So having even more dominiums would be nice. Either way, it is nice that they buffed it to what it is. There we go. Now you can go into the race. Alright, I had this car, right. Oh, you're using that one. Yeah, my driving's a lot better here. You know, it's funny that I like the regular monster truck isn't this fast. It's slower than this. Yeah. I'd have to download it and then put it as a source. Alright, final lap. Alright, come on, almost there. There we go. Finished. Easy race. Right, easy. Oh, you like the you like the crash thing? You would have crossed it a second after. Well, hey, at least it counts. At least it counts as participating, right? That's all that matters. Right, at least it counts for the objective.
Target eliminated.
At least it counts for the objective. That's one less thing you'll have to do. I have to eventually go grab all these items though. And then do that. Right, and you'll get... oh wait, no, you didn't finish. Rip your mirror. Rip your mirror. Okay, let's start with some of the reacts. I'll put my little thing in the corner. As well. Okay. You have tens and thousands of mirror, it's all good. Yeah, I have a ton of mirror too. That's why I don't drive, okay? I don't need to drive. Let's see what's just in there in the list of stuff. God. Kuro listens for endgame. What? Dating as a Gen Z adult. There's a bunch of stuff here. We were ruined exploration. Wait, did we already see that one? Massive story problem. I forgot. When was that? Wait, we might have seen some of those. No, I think we saw those two, right? Oh wait, no, we did not. I think. Wait. Mario Kart? I don't even have Switch Online, man.
Target eliminated.
I'm actually decent at Mario Kart. Actually, back when I used to play Mario Kart a lot, I had like the 3 stars on my profile. Like back in like the DS era and the 3DS era. Like I had like the 3-star thing on next to my name. Back when I used to play Mario Kart back in the day. Oh, okay, not real life. I went go-karting once in real life and I got in trouble. Years ago. I remember getting in trouble. Because they were like, you're going too fast. Or something, I went too fast. This was years ago though. Because like for a second I thought it was like you were talking about like just in like actual Mario Kart. In-game Mario Kart. Apparently there was. Apparently. Apparently there was. But yeah.
Target eliminated.
Yeah, you once went full road rage on a Karen, but because you were challenged. Okay. Alright, and there was also like there was also the Was it the husband? No, what was that video? The type tone video. You know, here's what we'll do first. Crap, that's right, I needed to reset my stream key. You guys can't see it at least.
Do you know how many stars?
I had this video to react to. Let me put the small ToF in the corner. Wrong small ToF window. We'll put that here. While we get things done. Yeah, we'll put that there. Okay. Let's see how many stars the US flag if they can't figure this shit out. Right, I'm assuming he was in the US when he did this. He lives in the US or something. Oh crap. Yeah. So he's asking Americans if they understand
There are on the
the
U.S. flag.
50 stars.
52?
No, that's how
Yes.
many
What
weeks
state is Utah in? Yeah, so
No.
I forgot, but
yeah, just right in the back of your head. And, like,
Since when did the Nazis fight
How many
Germany?
Kardashian sisters can you name?
I don't know. What? Japan?
Do you know how many presidents we've had
Japan
so
is a
far?
language, sure.
Oh no. No, like
Around how many?
Yeah, sure.
11?
People speak Japan in Idaho.
Yes, around there. How long is a quarter of an hour?
25 minutes.
Yes.
No,
What two countries border the U.S.?
It's not 25
You
minutes.
said what two countries? What?
Border?
Mexico? I don't fucking know. Mexico and
Okay, they got
I don't
one of
know.
them.
I forgot.
Yes. How
Damn.
many dimes make up $1?
How many dimes?
Yeah.
Oh my god, we're doing math now?
I don't know. Like,
He just
I don't
told you.
What's a
He-
guess?
He just told you how long it takes, how fast you're driving in an hour, and then he's asking you, how far did you go in 1 hour? These guys have like, the fuck, they can't figure out when he just told her the answer. He said 1 hour. He's not saying like half an hour, 2 hours, 69 hours. He just. Where did 14 and 12 come from? He just told you the answer.
12?
No.
I don't even know how old I am. If I was
What was it again?
If you were born 10 years ago
If I
today,
was born 10 years ago today, how old would I be? I'm 20. Mm-hmm. You're 20?
Damn.
10, right? I said 12. Close.
yes.
Hey, at least that one got it. God, that's just painful though. But yeah, that's just crazy, man.
Target eliminated.
Right, it's just crazy.
Do you know
You didn't know today equals 4, so plus 10 equals 14. Yes. Yes. Sure. Alright, what's this one? The Gen Z dating experience. And then we'll go back to the Tectone video after.
Life is like a race, except you're the only one running it. But at the same time, you can see everyone else running theirs.
Okay.
I'm in my 20s now, and I think it's probably the most awkward time in anyone's life. On one hand, there's people around my age who were steadily working their careers, climbing the corporate ladder, going out on the weekends, and living the typical adult life. And on the other, there's still a lot of us trying to figure it out. But I think out of all the good things you can have in life, the one thing most of us want more than anything is someone to do it with. When I look around, I see a lot of my friends in long-term relationships, and some of them have even gotten married. But I also have a lot of friends who are my age and have never even been in a relationship. Dating as a Gen Z adult is an interesting experience because dating comes with a lot of
He almost tells you stories when you see him about
What do
young guys he's
expect out of
interviewing.
girls? What do girls expect from a guy? What does one partner expect from the other? There's this constant push and pull between what people want from each other romantically, and social media is only making
Yes, I
it
am.
worse. It's why I think a lot of younger people think that romance is dead. Because social media is full of unrealistic expectations that I don't think 90% of young adults can meet. Yo, bro, what's your type? Well, I like short girls, but I go to the gym, so I also want her to be fit too. And I kind of like when girls have a bit of an attitude, but I think confidence is hot, so I want her to have a lot of pride as well. Okay, so you said short, fit, has an attitude, and a strong sense of pride. Yeah, bro, I don't think you want a girlfriend. I think you want Vegeta. Now, I'm not blaming social media for being the reason people are single, but I think sometimes people forget that social media is just a caricature of reality and that most things shouldn't be taken so seriously. Every other day on Twitter, I see people getting worked up over hypothetical situations that would never happen in reality, but they build their entire perspective on relationships around it.
What's the scouter say about the power level?
If I was a worm? What? If I got magically transformed into a worm, but I was still your girlfriend, would you still love me? I mean, how could you be my girlfriend if you were a worm? Wow. Just wow. What kind of question is this? Why would you even be a worm? This is why men deserve less. How am I supposed to date a worm? The truth is that there are a lot of really cool people out there that are looking for someone compatible to spend their time with. But a lot of the time, we only get to see the negatives. And sometimes this causes us to shut ourselves down before we even give someone else the chance to possibly say yes. Believe it or not, I've had girls that were interested in me tell me they were afraid to approach me because they didn't think they were my type. But the truth is, I don't have a type. Superficial things like someone's height, weight, income, or other things are temporary. And if you base your relationship with someone on those things, then the relationship will also be temporary. I'm not saying you should treat relationships like the stock market and invest in someone you don't find attractive, hoping they glow up into a supermodel. I just think that a lot of times when you talk to people, most of them don't care that much about looks. Sure, there are shallow people out there, but not everybody is gonna like you. And it's not always about your looks. It's like your boy coming to you like, it's no use trying to date, bro. Girls don't like me because I'm not 6 feet. No, bro, don't say that. It's not because you're not 6 feet. It's because you have no swag. Dating is about finding someone who aligns with your values, priorities, and lifestyle. It won't always be a perfect fit, but you shouldn't have to put yourself in an uncomfortable position to meet someone else's expectations. A big fear when it comes to dating is the idea of being chosen versus being an option. When you're searching for someone to love, you want them to love you back equally. No one likes to think that their partner settled for them. You want to feel like you were their first option, not a backup plan. And this doesn't mean that you should only be looking for people who've never been in a relationship. That's unrealistic. It means that everyone deserves to feel like their partner chose them, that they're with you because they want to be, not because things didn't work out with the people they wanted more, or that they're only with you because they couldn't get anybody else. I think in an era of social media, it's easy to compare yourself against other people, especially when you're aware that your partner was with people before you. Like if the girl you like says she likes tall guys but you're 5'7", or all your boyfriend's exes are blonde and you have dark hair, these things can make you feel insecure and that your partner settled for you because you aren't their type. So when it comes to dating, it's really important that your partner knows that you chose them, and not that they just happen to be your best option at the time. I think for a lot of young people, the scariest part of dating is dealing with commitment. A lot of people have different ways they become attached to others. Some people are more readily able to commit to someone, and others are a bit more avoidant. Me personally, I'm very quick to accept people into my life, and there are a lot of people I consider my friends. Pretty much, if you've ever just listened to me talk for more than 20 minutes, then I'll probably think of you as a friend. And this translates to my relationships because every time I meet a girl who's like, hey, you're kind of cute, we should hang out more. And I'm like, oh, bet, here's my number. But in my head, I'm already thinking about what we're gonna name our kids. My friends say I get attached too quickly, and they're honestly probably right. I've dealt with girls who are more avoidant in the past, and it's not for the weak. But sometimes people have a fear of commitment for different reasons, and that can make dating hard. And depending on what it is, sometimes you have to let that stuff go. Everyone has that one friend that's still holding on to baggage from a long time ago. Yo, bro, I met this girl today, and I think she'd be perfect for you. Nah, bro, I'm never dating again. All girls are the same. Bro, are you good? What's wrong? Yeah, bro, it's just, I still have some trauma I'm dealing with from my last relationship. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. What happened? I got cheated on. Oh,
you'll be new master success.
How'd you find out? Went too much early that day. Caught her in the act.
Who the hell are you, a freaking Thor from Endgame?
She shared her chocolate milk with another guy at the lunch table. Wait, what? She told me I was the only guy she would share her true mood with. I couldn't believe it. Wait, bro, how long ago was this? Remember Shanice? Bro, from 7th grade? Yes, bro. We were gonna spend the rest of our lives together. Bro, that was middle school. You gotta let that go. But I remember it like it was yesterday. Bro, we were 12. I can understand not wanting to rush into a committed relationship with someone and wanting to take things slow. However, one thing that's super common with Gen Z is being caught in a situationship. A situationship is basically when you're doing all the things that people in a relationship would do without being in a relationship. Sometimes people aren't on the same page when it comes to commitment, and that's fine. One person may want to take the relationship to the next level, while the other person needs some time to know if they're ready. However, you shouldn't still be acting like you're in a relationship when you're not.
You know,
because that's when things get confusing. Yo, so how's things going with you and that one girl? Oh man, they're great.
The kid's gonna get bullied, man.
We hang out all the time. I met her mom. She's been staying over. We're even sleeping in the same bed. Oh, so like, is she your girlfriend now? Whoa, why are you throwing that G word out, man? We're just friends. Well, we've been friends for years and we never sleep in the same bed. Except that one time. Well, I mean, it's different because she's a girl, you know? But we're just chilling. Okay, so if you're just friends, then you wouldn't be mad if I tried to ask her out. I would chokeslam you through the floor, bro.
Oh,
exactly,
boy.
bro. You clearly like her, so just wife her up. Is he talking about that one girl he's been kicking it with, but he's too scared to put a label on it? Yes, bro. Bro, if you don't man up and tell that girl you need her same-day delivery like Amazon Prime, all right, bro, chill. I get not wanting to put a label on things, but what's important is that you're both on the same page. One time, I went to get lunch with a female friend of mine, and everything was going great, until the waitress brought the check. Apparently, since she saw a guy and a girl getting food together, she immediately assumed that we were on a date. And since it's a date, I'm supposed to pay for both of our meals. And that was crazy. Because before bringing the check, waiters usually ask if your meals are separate. But no, she was just like, this is a date, you're a man, so you pay. My friend offered to cover her half, but at that point, I had already accepted my fate. So yeah, make sure it's clear where you stand with someone before you end up spending $53 on a burger and fries. One unique thing about dating for Gen Z, though,
why is the burger and fries $53?
Obviously, there's
The
traditional
fuck?
dating where you meet someone either on your own or through your friends, and you start talking and then eventually start dating. But there's also
The
online
fuck you
dating
go
where you
for
create your profile,
$53
get a
burger
match,
and fries.
hope that the stranger you meet is normal enough to not make you want to block them on everything the second the date is over. And there's also e-dating, which is cringe. Traditional dating may seem less common
start
among
with
Gen Z
no.
with how prevalent dating apps are,
Oh,
but a lot of
boy.
relationships still start this way, especially if you're still in school where you're regularly surrounded by people around your age. There are a lot of obstacles that get in the way of traditional dating though, like having enough free time to go out and meet people, or having enough personal connections to find an available partner, or even just having enough money to keep going on dates. But the biggest hurdle by
Yep.
far is dealing with rejection. No is one of the hardest words to hear. Building up the courage to approach someone is hard enough as it is, and for it to not go your way really stings. People walk around every day with countless insecurities living in the back of their head, so no matter who you are, being rejected can make you feel like you're just not good enough. And that's fair. You've probably heard it before. The worst she can say is no. And no, it's not the worst thing she can
No.
say. You could walk up to a girl and ask her out, and she could look at you and say, "Ew. I would never go out with an ugly, stinky, bald-headed, swagless nerd like you. My standards aren't that low." And honestly, at that point, you're cooked. But that's only the worst case scenario.
You
Most
actually
of the
watched
time,
this
rejection
down.
usually goes like this. "Hey, I saw you across the way there and I thought you were really pretty. I was wondering if you'd like to go out sometime." "Oh, that's really sweet. Thank you. But I'm not really looking for anything at the moment. Sorry." "Oh, okay, yeah, no worries. Have a nice day." No matter how nice it is, rejection always hurts. And for most guys at least, I don't even think it's a fear of rejection, but rather a fear of being seen as a creep. And I completely understand. The thought of making a woman uncomfortable is almost unbearable. But you can't let your fear of rejection turn into a fear of approaching people in general. All right,
Cool,
bro,
I have
finally
case
gonna
spawned
do it.
another doom
Today I'm gonna
mission.
tell that girl how I really feel. That, bro, you're in there. I'm telling you, just play it cool. You're right, bro. I just gotta stay confident. "Excuse me, do you know what time the library closes? I need to return this book, but I'm trying to figure out if I should do it before or after my next class. Could you help me out here?" He had to go to the bathroom. Despite the challenges, I still think dating traditionally is one of the best ways to meet someone. Your friends can help put you on with people they think will match your personality, and it gives you a more organic connection with someone that can grow over time. Online
God damn
dating
it, this
isn't
is a
really a
terrible
new thing
dream machine.
anymore, and honestly, it isn't as bad as it used to be. I have a few friends who met their partners on dating apps, and they're honestly in very happy, healthy relationships with
Okay.
people they met online. I
That's
think the
good for
biggest
them.
issue with online dating though is that since you're dealing with strangers, it can be very superficial. The only thing they really have to go off of initially is your appearance and whatever you put on your profile. So sometimes it's hard to really find someone who's a
Yeah,
good
quick
match.
enough.
It also goes against the #1 rule of the internet, which is to never link up with
At
random
least
people
it's a
you met
fast
online.
one.
But it does lead to one of my favorite
But, like, it
games,
still sucks.
which is figuring out how long it takes for your date to
Alright.
finally reveal themselves as a weirdo.
Time to get the
Wow, this was
last
such a
one.
nice date. I really enjoyed talking to you. Of course, you're such an interesting person. Can I ask you something before we leave? Sure, what's up? Can I take a picture of your feet? Your toes look very nice, and I would love to set them as the wallpaper on my phone. What?
The fuck?
I thought you said you like girls with a good soul. No. I said I like girls with good souls. Here, just hold still for a
Ooh.
second. I think my Uber's here. And then
Alright,
there's e-dating.
we'll see.
Oh boy. The digital age
I'll
has
see you
changed
around
the way
then,
we do a lot
Zedmeister.
of things, including dating. And
That
e-dating
is,
is something that's really
something.
common among people who don't go outside a lot. And don't get me wrong, I've been playing video games since I was 4. And over the years, I've met a lot of really cool people online and would even consider them good friends. I think just about everyone in Gen Z has at least one friend that they've never actually met in person. E-dating isn't too different from your typical long-distance relationship, but it's definitely a relatively new experience. One day, you and your homie are queuing Swift plays and an e-girl with a soft voice gets on your team. Now you see him duo queuing on his alt and silver at 4 a.m. I know I make fun of e-dating a lot, but genuinely, if you're happy
Oh,
with
now I
someone you
have
met
this
in a
thing.
Discord server, then that's great. But I've also seen a
Alright.
lot of e-relationships
Time
end
to just
badly with
AMK
leaked
the
DMs full of
freaking
messages I
thing
wish
there.
I never saw. So if you're gonna e-date, make sure she's only for you and not for the hashtag general. No matter what kind of situation you find yourself in, it's important that you always remember to be yourself. You don't need to be someone else to attract a certain type of person. And if you feel the need to act like someone you're not to impress someone, then they're probably not worth it. There are people out there who will like you for you. You don't have to pretend. So just stick to being yourself. We all know that one guy that starts acting different when girls come around. Bro, there's no way he's beating Goku. Nobody can beat Goku. Dude, I'm telling you, with Gear 5, Luffy solos the verse. Bro, he's not touching Goku. You're tweaking. Bro, the Toon Force. I'm telling you the Toon Force. Nah, bro, I'm not trying to hear it. You don't know about the touching Goku. Hey, guys. Oh, hey, what's up? What you guys doing? Oh, we were just having an anime debate. Like, this guy thinks Luffy can beat. I mean, that was really more so him. Like, I'm not really into all that anime stuff for real. It's like kind of immature for me. Oh, you guys talking about anime? I love anime. Have you guys seen Hunter x Hunter? Oh, Hunter x Hunter? Yeah, that's my show. Like, Killable, like, that's my favorite character. Bro, weren't you just calling it mid, like, last week? Bro, chill. You always bringing up old stuff. Like, I'm a different man now. Right.
Okay.
Anyway, I was coming over to ask if you still needed your shift covered tomorrow. My schedule opened up and I wanted some extra hours. Oh yeah, it's perfect. I really needed to be off tomorrow. So if you can, that'd be great. Yeah, bro. Now you can come to the gym. Like, I be going every day. In fact, probably about to go now, low key. Probably hit the bench. Yeah, so I'll text you when I pick your shift up, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. You can text me too, though. To sum it up, relationships are complicated. And a lot of times, finding the person who's right for you takes a lot of trial and error. Some people get lucky and are able to find the right person for them at a young age. And for others, it takes a while. What matters is that you remember to prioritize yourself just as much as you value the relationship. You shouldn't lose yourself just to be with someone else. So make sure you take time to focus on you as well. Don't become one of those people who spends every second of their life with their significant other, and invest in a support system outside of your partner too. When it comes to relationships, it can be easy to turn a good thing into a bad thing. And the key to making sure things don't go south is finding balance. Don't hang on to something bad for too long, but also don't be quick to let a good thing go just because you hit a bump in the road. Like all things, a healthy relationship takes patience, compromise, and maturity. Thanks for watching the video. Don't forget to follow me on Twitter, and thanks for 20K. Peace.
Cool, at least after this we're done all the dream machines. What was the other thing? Let's see. Alright, the new WoWa endgame. What is this? Cool, I finished my dream machine at the same
Wuthering
time.
Waves' newest endgame mode has been out for just over 2 weeks now, and it's safe to say that it's a bit of a doozy. Coming at players with some of the most unique combinations
one
of
of the
enemies,
things of all
player
time.
buffs, and clear conditions that we've ever seen, a lot of players, during its initial reception, had some very unkind words to share about the entire experience. While it's true that the Overdrive Zone is easily some of the most challenging content in the game, it's clear that the actual requirements and investment needed to clear these zones is far less than what some of these players have been saying. You don't need S6 characters, best in slot weapons, or perfect rolls on every echo to claim these rewards. You don't have to take my word for it either, since the homepage of the Wuthering Waves Reddit is filled with posts like this: a single deranged Danjin player soloing the entire middle zone. You know, the one with the fallacy of no return that so many players have been complaining about. While this user didn't provide us with the gameplay behind this impressive accomplishment, they did provide us a picture of their Danjin stats. They're great, but not perfect, and also enough to solo with 3 stars. Surely a team with 2 more characters, equipped with their party-wide buffs, can clear this content as well. However, there's no doubt that it does get easier depending on who you've pulled on your account. The new Overdrive Zone, now that we've had a chance to fully experience it, is one of the greatest additions that we've had to Wuthering Waves.
It's just the same thing they've already been doing again. Fighting, you know, overtuned trash mobs in a stupid circle. Is this really what they're excited about? Doing the same thing with inflated stats again in a stupid circle? Is this really something to be excited about?
While it's a huge source of potential frustration for players due to the many unique challenges across its floors, its overall design and lack of need to clear it on a bi-weekly basis make it one of the most classic endgame modes in existence. The term, a sense of pride and accomplishment, has been memed on in the gaming community for a while, but that's just what this game mode gives you after you complete it. Today we'll be breaking down what makes this the case, exploring why the new Overdrive Zone of the Tower is so so good, how its challenges bring a fresh take to the stale experiences we're having in the Hazard Tower, and why, despite having some clear advantages for limited characters, this new zone doesn't drive very much FOMO at all. As always, if you're enjoying this content, please hit that like and subscribe button. One thing that isn't stated enough about the new Overdrive Zone is how refreshing its battles feel relative to other endgame encounters.
Because
Most,
they
if not
inflated it
all
even
players
further?
attempting this mode had at least a few 30 out of 30 Hazard Tower clears on their resume. And what that meant was that this game mode was a huge payoff for all the time and preparation players had invested into learning their team's strengths, weaknesses, and rotations across the lifespan of the game. When a lot of players were clearing with 30 seconds or even a minute to spare in prior tower content, the Overdrive Zone was a fantastic way to measure the progress players were making across their roster and give more meaning to all the work that went into its development. From all the hours spent grinding mobs in the overworld for upgrade materials, or all the RNG that went into rolling their echoes. You weren't clearing this mode without a high level of vertical investment in your characters, and players
Sure.
finally had more opportunities to see the payoff for their
sure.
effort beyond simply clearing content faster. However, the DPS check was only one small part of the experience. That's because the enemies across these floors were legitimate threats to your team. With the exception of Scar, who controversially got nerfed after his first appearance, enemies in the Hazard Tower were almost no threat at all for a built team. You'd have to be hit
Okay.
multiple times in a row or grabbed by an incredibly telegraphed, easy to dodge attack to get anywhere close to a KO, even with the level 100 bosses in the middle tower. When players were still level 70 or 80 and slowly grinding to 30 stars, the danger was real, especially with how much longer these fights took back then. But after months of maxed out rosters, it was clear with a decent level of investment in a support character, like a level 90 shorekeeper, you didn't really have to put any thought at all into dodging or the damage your team was taking. The only thing to care about was how fast the enemy's health bar was going down. What this ultimately
Yeah.
meant was that the Hazard Tower, for all intents and purposes, transformed from a fast-paced, adrenaline-fueled battle into a glorified rotation simulator as you invested more and more into your teams. While clearing
They
content
don't
faster
say.
is a great measure of progress, this also meant a lot of the previous fulfillment a player received from challenging content began to disappear as well. The Overdrive Zone flipped this dynamic around completely. To clear these at
There was
max
something I
stars,
needed to
you
do.
had up to 4 minutes of fighting. When content like the hologram bosses cap out at 5 minutes that are never typically fully used, and the Hazard Tower caps out at 2 minutes, encounters in the Overdrive Zone were typically the longest that any player would ever experience. When getting hit by attacks is a huge time loss, and enemies have the potential to two-shot your characters, and some stages require that your entire team is alive for max stars, this brought a huge focus back to mechanics that might have gotten rusty for a lot of players who were just clearing the Hazard Zone on autopilot. At the end of the day, everything about the Overdrive Zone is harder than the Hazard Zone, and that also includes the roster check. With each floor taking 5 energy from the 10 available to a character, this was also the first mode that actually required 3 teams, even if those teams had only 1 person on it. With a lot of built-in
Okay.
incentives to bring a sustainer on each of these teams, combined with the somewhat specific buffs targeted towards characters in each zone, many viewed this
I mean, they create a problem and tell you the solution, right? They want you to use very, very specific things. Otherwise, you're no damage.
this new mode as a giant source of FOMO designed to promote and sell limited characters. While
Yeah.
Shorekeeper and other limited characters are undoubtedly powerful when slotted in the right stages, other characters can still get the job done. Even without Shorekeeper, Spectro Rover and Baija have the sustaining power to keep your team alive. Buffs from the middle and right tower, like increased resonance skill and liberation, or heavy and liberation damage, are general enough to be used across a wide variety of characters. The left tower, which grants boosts to resonance skills via coordinated attacks, is genuinely the only one that's too specific to be used for anyone other than Jinsei. But the left tower is also the easiest to clear by far, with the least amount of enemies and
Okay.
lowest health pools on the bosses. We also have to recognize that this is a gacha game. The devs have to make incentives to pull for their limited characters, and Kuro avoided making these incentives so large that the encounters are impossible without them. These stages are genuinely balanced, even if you're not using the limited characters they're designed for. Even though there are some stages that have increased resistances to certain attributes, these aren't high enough to make the content impossible. And conversely, using a character whose attribute is buffed won't be enough if their build isn't complete. How else could I get 3 stars with Shang Li Yao on a floor resistant to Electro? Factoring in all of its traits, the Overdrive Zone's implementation brought back the spark that many players felt back in the early months of the game that unfortunately got lost across the progression. The game, especially for many Day 1 players, had some parts of it that got a little bit too easy. And by removing the pressure of a bi-weekly reset through making the game mode entirely permanent, Kuro also created just another potential goal for players to work for, which was something that felt missing after a player was regularly 30 out of 30ing the Hazard Tower. Kuro, with the Overdrive Zone, created fulfilling, meaningful, and challenging endgame content without the overwhelming sense of FOMO that's typical in the gacha genre. They know what they're doing, and we can only hope more satisfying content that doesn't alienate the player base continues development in the future. As always, if you enjoyed this content, please hit that like and subscribe button.
Oh, of course.
Peace out.
Yeah, let's go look at the tech tone video that we meant to see. We gotta do the race shortly. Right. I'm gonna do the race shortly, let's see.
Alright, Jack, good morning.
Okay. Was it this one? This was, we mentioned to see this the other day. Gotcha is dead. Alright.
Hey everybody and welcome back to the Gotcha Cast. It's been a very long time. I think the last time we did
this is 2 hours long. What the fuck?
But a lot of people would ask me to do another one of these things for a very long time. So
okay.
What
does he have to say?
Today. Might as well get the best of the best here and talk about shit that I think needs to be talked about. Today we are joined by Sweetly, a wonderful VTuber that's incredibly good at the video games. It's actually kind of insane. We have Kate, Captain Cabinets, who really, I believe, hates Wuthering Waves. We do have a Hoyo shill in chat, which would be great to hear the anti-Kuro perspective. We have Gotcha Smack, one of the most outspoken, handsome, devious men on the entire platform. If something's going on, he will be the first to talk about it. We have Genizard, the UI guy, a man who I previously called retarded for liking...
We're talking about account pilots here, okay.
I have it clipped of you saying that I was right.
You were right,
I saw that.
They have freaking pilots there. 2 hours, yeah, we'll just have this in the background while we do stuff. I'm gonna be doing the race.
Retarded, dude. I'm taking it back.
Look guys, game dead, guys, look.
And then we
Game's so dead, we got a bunch of people there.
A man whose gall knows no bounds, and is this your first Gotcha Cast V or no? Second. Okay, well it's a pleasure to have all y'all back. Today we're going to be talking about kind of what's going on in the gacha world today, because in my opinion it's in a little bit of a dry spell, and I think it's going to continue in that dry spell for the foreseeable future. But I am curious how you guys feel on that. But before that, we had a quote from a man, and I kind of want to go down one by one. We're going to start with Sweden and go to VXV for this question. There was a quote of a man that's kind of been catching circulation on Twitter, on YouTube, on Twitch, and the quote is, if you have executive
we're covering the bald spot on the Gotcha
Smack's
head, though.
It's because you don't enjoy the game.
We were covering it.
I'm curious what you thought of that take, Sweetly.
I don't agree with the take.
Okay.
I recently acquired an executive account manager, and I feel like it can free up your time to focus on the aspects of the game that you really enjoy. So I feel like for me personally, I play gacha games. Just because I play a game doesn't mean.
Wait, let's read.
There was a quote of a man that's kind of been catching circulation on Twitter, on YouTube, on Twitch, and the quote is, if you have executive account managers playing your gacha games for you, it's because you don't enjoy the game. And I'm curious what you thought of that take, Sweetly.
I don't agree with the take.
Okay.
I recently acquired an executive account manager, and I feel like it can free up your time to focus on the aspects of the game that you really enjoy. So I feel like for me personally, I play gacha games. Just because I play a game doesn't mean I like everything about the game.
Absolutely.
I might play a game because I like the combat or I like the music. Maybe I don't like the story as much, but I'm playing for the other two aspects. So I feel like having a executive account manager take care of some things can free up your time to focus,
Because a
figure
lot
out
of them
what
are
you
just
enjoy
crap.
about the game.
The way they
maybe
freaking
maybe
keep
it
you
will
busy.
turn out that after your executive account manager takes over, you never touch the game again. In which case, well, maybe you didn't really like the game.
Yeah.
But in other cases, I feel like it can also just free up your time to focus
I
on
don't
what you
really
enjoy
coach
about
through
the game.
there.
Like only making content about one aspect, for instance, or like 2 aspects.
For sure.
I don't think having an
fuck?
executive account
I mean,
manager
go through.
directly goes to show that, oh, you don't enjoy the game.
Does anybody disagree? Does anybody think that if you have an executive account manager, it's because you don't enjoy the game?
Well, half.
Okay, you
Nah.
say you half agree, V?
Yeah.
Half
Okay, go
agree,
ahead.
yeah.
So in the sense of, I'm tired a little bit of the game. I'm slightly burnt out. But then again, these gacha games promote FOMO.
Yep.
So if I don't want to spend money, I gotta keep up. But I don't feel like keeping up. But I still want to come back and find
At some
myself,
point,
like,
though,
having the
it might as well
resources
just be
without
worth
spending
it to
money.
just do it the other way
So,
around.
I'm still interested, but not really. So I get someone to handle that. So whenever I feel like it, I come back and I can play. So like,
I feel like what it really boils down to is just how busy the individual is. It's some certain people in this space are so fucking busy. They got schedules that are jam packed. They don't have time to get every
Okay.
little event done in the game, but they want to make sure the resources are there so that when they come back to the game, they have maximized those resources. So having somebody do that while you can, I don't know, let's take Tectone for an example. Maybe he has 7 videos lined up for the stream. He's gonna knock out those
Okay.
7 videos while the other guy is knocking out the events that he cannot be fucked with doing at that point in time. It's just priority wise. So it's like you can't sit there and say that's because he doesn't like the game. It's just smart with your time.
Yeah, I agree with you, but I do think it shows a
Huh.
little bit lack of love for the game in a way, because when you
Yep.
really love a game, you're excited to log in and even do the almost menial kind of things, you know? So I do feel like you just don't enjoy the game as much as you once did, and a lot of people who have account managers probably just don't enjoy the game at all and they just want to make content. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but I do think
Yep.
it means people kind of just care less about the game. It doesn't really matter that much to them.
So
Give me 1 second, Tech. I want to put one more thing in there. If you have, let's
And then
say
you can be
play
like
in,
me, where you
5
have no
different
account
gacha games,
manager.
though, and all 5 of these gacha
And you're
games
just
take
making
3
the
hours of
content
shit to
'cause
do
you
every
wanna make
single
the
day. It's
content.
literally impossible for a grown-ass man who's working 8 hours a day to get
Okay.
that done. You have to have somebody doing that in the back on the back burner while you're getting that done. It's just you can't. It's like basically if you're gonna run a business and try to do 17 different jobs because that's what the business entails. That's just inefficient. You get what I mean? So like you can't like. What I'm trying to say is if it's just one game they're playing, I think that makes perfect sense. If it's just one game, it's like, brother, you can get that done. But today, people are dropping gacha games 17 different ways these days, and we're playing them all because it's good for the business.
Sure.
True, but do you think maybe it has to do with people are following too many games and maybe they don't need to put as much time into all these games? I mean, realistically, a lot of these problems can be just solved with like money, for instance, too, instead
Yep.
of doing dailies and logging and doing all this stuff. But maybe people are playing too many gachas in a way at the same time, even though
Oh, yeah, they are,
I do
definitely.
understand your perspective completely.
I know
where,
some of you guys are.
If you're following a bunch of games, you don't have the time. It's literally impossible. It's like having an editor work on videos for you, right? It's like you don't have the time for this, but
That's something
at
that
the
I do
same
want to.
time-
That is something I want to bring up. We all do YouTube here. I'm sure we all do YouTube.
Okay.
I like drawing parallels. If you have an editor and a thumbnail artist, you should quit YouTube because you don't enjoy it.
What?
Because if you really liked it, you would be making your thumbnails and editing your own videos. But because you're not doing that, you have no passion. You should quit.
yeah,
The
exactly.
fuck is
Or it's you just want to do the part that's fun, and you offload the other part that fucking sucks to the people who want to do it.
Oh, damn,
I
that's
feel like
fucking
there's no
Goomba.
issue. I feel like in the current space, there is way too many fucking games, and unfortunately, there's way too many games that are good, and that's the.
Are they good though? Are they good? Like, I really wonder if they really think that they actually are good objectively. Because a lot of them just... Really? Are they actually good? I don't know, man.
The problem is that I would drop, and once again, I'm done with Genshin. Okay, I mean, we all know it. I haven't touched that game in like 4 fucking months. Maybe even I didn't touch 5.0. I didn't touch 5.1. 4.8. I mean, shit. When was the last time I played fucking Genshin? Nervalette? Probably it's been like a fucking year. I'll still shit on it whenever I get the opportunity to because it's funny as fuck, and people hate it. But
Okay.
HSR, Wuthering Waves, and Zenless Zone Zero are all
Yeah,
really good.
that hypothetical,
to an
yeah.
absurd degree. I mean, as much as I want to be upset that, what is it, what the fuck are we on? 2.4, 2.5?
2.5.
2.5 for HSR. It's gonna suck ass. I mean, we're gonna have like Rappa and a 2-hour story quest, and then that's it. It's also kind of nice because it's like every patch has been fucking insane lately. Like Zenless Zone Zero's 1.2 was fantastic. The previous patch for Honkai Star Rail was fantastic. Wuthering Wave Shorekeeper. I know that's a controversial patch, but I honestly think it was just incredibly good, which I would love to talk to Kate about later because she fucking hated it because God forbid we have a character that we fall in love with. What horrible writing. But I loved it. And I'll be real. Every day I start up the same way. I wake up, I shower, I eat food, I immediately go live for what I hope will either be somewhere between 4 and 8 hours. The moment I finish that, I go to the gym for about an hour and a half to 2 hours because I do a lot of cardio, I do a lot of lifting, and I do a lot of recovery because they have a jacuzzi and they have a sauna there, and I really enjoy steam sauning for at least 30 minutes to get the blood flowing. Then immediately after that, I do business calls, and then I hang out with friends. I quite literally have no time at all. And you can ask Mr. Pokey, you can ask Box. They came to my house. They even made a video about this. They have no idea how the fuck I do so much every single day. There is not a single way in fuck that I'm doing dailies for 4 gacha games, which, by the way, provide minimal fucking rewards. I also don't feel like spending money on, like, I don't feel like dropping $100 in each one of these gacha games. That's going to add up to like $500, $600 every single fucking patch just to get the fucking character. Or I can get the dailies done and get the character for free. It saves me a lot of time. It saves me a lot of money. But I don't really enjoy having my passion for a game being criticized because I don't want to log in, kill 3 Hilla Churls, go talk to a fucking dog, and then jump up and down 3 times in Liyue. Fuck that. That shit's gay as fuck. It's not fun.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like there's that burnout, and you just want someone
They
to
should
take
just
care
not
of that
have it in
when-
there.
Whenever you have the passion.
I mean, part of the problem as well is like, if some of these are open world where they should not be open world. Like, they should not be open world with a lot of them, but they're open world anyways. You can improve them by just removing the open world. It doesn't actually serve any purpose.
Again, you just go back to the game and you find that you have things that will save you money. It's just simple.
Hell yeah. What you saying, Smack?
I'll just say a quick little input. I think that's the most like fair to state in the gacha space because the gacha space is never a full game. It's a half-assed game giving you fluff to do in between, and I think that's fair to say because of gacha. But yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
So, like, he already said they're half-assed. And then, Tectoed earlier saying that they were amazing. What the fuck is up with these people?
Genizard, any final thoughts?
Not really. I mean, I totally agree with this entire thing. Like, to get a good work-life balance, right? You kind of have to do something. Because otherwise, you're just non-stop slaving away. Instead, you get people who are your viewers to be your slaves, and it's really just a perfect scenario, honestly, for everybody involved.
Yeah, I think what really made me realize why perhaps this take was said was I had a similar thing happen to me yesterday, where I had one of my roommates approach me, and they say, Tech, do you think you're like a workaholic? And I'm like, no, I don't. I don't think that at all. I mean, when I have an objective, I want to accomplish it. But I think the reason why my roommates may have thought that I was a workaholic is that in my household, you know, a lot of my homies, they work for maybe like an hour or 2 a day, right? I'm working like 14, not because I need it, but because I just have shit to do. I don't feel a certain type of way where, if I'm not working, I'm not happy. I love taking my after my subathon was over, I slept for 14 hours straight. That shit was fucking awesome. When I have time off, I'll do it, but I think in comparison to their own lives, they might assume that I was a workaholic. But what I think is happening is there are people, and you know, this might rub people the wrong way, I think there are people who don't have lives outside of content creation, outside of the video games they play, who say, well, I play all these video games, why don't you? It's because you don't like it as much as me. It's like, no, bro, we just have more going on in our lives than you.
Yeah, can't accommodate, no need, no daily, just don't play. Exactly.
That's just my opinion. And now,
exactly.
I think that's fair as well, but I would actually challenge you and say I still think you are a workaholic.
Okay.
Well, again, these guys, they got freaking pilots to play their shit for them. Imagine. Gacha isn't dead. Content creation for Gacha is dead. People who don't like the games they're playing, it's showing more and more every day. They only say they're actually fun or Smack and Pokey. I don't know. But yeah. I mean, like, what content are you gonna freaking make for these,
I
man?
put a lot of fucking time.
What are they gonna do?
Into your stream,
There's,
into
like,
your
not
YouTube
much you
channel,
can do.
into your podcast. There's no fucking shot you're not a workaholic, Tech.
You got a
And-
phone call
and
down.
just so you know, 14 hours a day. That brother,
Well, that's
it's
something.
8 hours of work, not and then
Exactly.
if you're doing 12 hours of work, you're really getting it 14 hours of work.
That's
You're
fair.
a workaholic.
I think the difference is what I consider to be a workaholic is someone who isn't happy when they're not working. Like, I'm not doing this because if I don't do it, I'm miserable. I'm doing it because I have so much shit to do. And I'm just like, okay, you know, it's kind of like World of Warcraft. If I see a red bar on my screen, I'm going to go kill it. Right? Or, you know, like if I see somebody in Black Myth Wukong have blue spirits, I'm going to go kill it because it's going to drop a loot. I see an objective and I have to do it because that's what I just feel like we as humans are designed to do. But when I am done, and if I can take time off, I enjoy the fuck out of it. Like,
So you're a man on a mission.
I think you're still a workaholic, but it's the difference is between what you just explained is you love what you do.
Absolutely.
But that still puts you as a workaholic. And Sweetly, would you disagree with that?
What, there being a workaholic take?
Would you think?
Well, I feel like
being
you
a
could be a happy workaholic. If
that's
you
what I mean.
view the
Yeah.
word as like a, well, I think it depends on how you define the word. Like some people think of the word as probably more of like a term where it's like it defines them in a way that they don't identify with. And I feel like everyone, the word workaholic probably means different things to everyone. So as long as you know what they're defining it based off of, like someone might be in their mind, well, anyone who works more than 10 hours a day is a workaholic to me. And then to them, so then to them, you're a workaholic.
Yeah, I mean, they're working 10 hours.
Feels like a certain way, and you know
That's
how
a lot.
you feel about your work. I think that's the most important.
You need more creative
Regardless
artists
of,
like what?
other
What is
people
this?
Try to define.
You
it
link the
as.
comment? Oh
Whatever
boy.
Sweetly says, I agree with 100%.
I agree too.
Wait, let me see.
I actually directed it towards her because I just wanted to get her to talk.
Yep. No, I agree. Yep. True. This isn't a planned comment, but I am wondering, and I want to go through each of y'all, a general temperature check on how your Twitch chat's been, how your
Alright, let me
YouTube
open it up.
comments have been.
1 sec.
How are things? Is there any, like, how is your community feeling these days for your communities? And I would love to go last for this one. Smack, how has your community been feeling on YouTube, Twitch? Any issues? Things
Let's
going
give this a
swimmingly?
look.
I think my community has been relatively the same apart from the
this is the
video
Cox
I made
revenue.
about,
Where's
Weather
the
Waves event system.
I am
expiring, but Not
impressed.
at the same time in a fucking staggered way. Other than that, yeah, my community's been pretty much the same. I mean, we still deal with the the elitists who want everything to be.
Alright, which one are we
stated
looking for?
perfectly. You still deal with people who are very casual.
I'm
I mean, it's kinda the same.
impressed.
It's pretty much the same, honestly.
Okay.
Close enough. A new era.
Well, apart from the fact people hate me playing Woowa, and I'm probably never going to play it again at any point, I think it's kind of fine.
Why is that?
Why people hate me playing Woowa?
I'm impressed.
Oh, because I have shit takes. Yeah.
Do you?
I have shit takes.
Okay.
Yeah, apparently. Yeah, I probably have an opinion as a shit take, man.
Okay,
That's great.
let's hear it. What is this take that people are hating you for?
Oh no, my story takes in general usually. It's like, people. I find that's my thing with the Wuthering Waves community on my side of things is people just like, if you're not positive about it, it's an issue. But I can be negative on other games and it's fine. I'm finding it specifically with Woowa.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
that's very
it's
interesting.
really
So can you
bizarre there.
quantify what the exact take
thing.
that you had was?
Mainly just the whole general plotline for 1.3 for me. It was like it's character focused. They're character focused main story quests, and not like general world building too much. And that's really what people had an issue with. And I just kind of made a take of the Shorekeeper quest line felt like a Shorekeeper companion quest, but made it to a main quest. And
Okay, so
people
you
were
don't,
like,
you
well,
don't think the lore drops and who was the leader of the Black Shores that have been talked about since the beginning of the game was important for the world of Wuthering Waves?
It was a good run.
No, I think it's important, but it's like we went to the Black Shores, we met Shorekeeper, we met Alto. Who else did we meet from the Black Shores?
Who
There's
else?
some NPCs we don't give a crap about.
Who else should we have met?
That's a good point. I mean, they don't tell us because they don't show us anyone, right? So how are we supposed to know if they don't actually tell us
I hate it.
information about the Black
We're doing
Shores
the react
and
stuff while I go
organization
run the
itself, and how it's
event.
built and who's involved in
Events
why.
of
We just know
event stuff.
Shorekeeper.
Yeah, but you
But
also saw
welcome.
cute little robots.
Oh, that's true. The little Kurobots there, they were cute. I
Yeah,
like them.
those are good. I mean,
I still need to do my
think
10
I
weekly world
understand
bosses,
what
though.
you're saying and how you felt on the story, but you know, obviously we don't see eye to eye on this one. I feel like the story quest was great. I feel like meeting Shorekeeper was good. It delivered one of like the best cinematics at the end of the quest. It was properly posted.
Instead of the horror game.
Like,
Okay.
It's beautiful. It's visually beautiful. Shorekeeper's like stunning. Like she's a beautiful character. Like I have no issue with like how they visually tell a story. Visually the music is like so good. I just took an issue with like some plot points. And I wanted to see more about the organization itself, like how it's built.
Okay.
Have you ever made a video on this?
I did. I did.
Okay, I'll have to watch that.
Yeah.
I'll have to watch that later.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
It's the comments are interesting for sure.
Okay. Sweetie, how's your community been?
I think my community has been pretty much the same as before. I was sick for a bit, so I just recently came back to streaming.
Wait, were you sick? Were you sick from TwitchCon?
Yeah.
Bro,
Oh, yeah, that's
everybody
so-
in my whole house got hit with the fucking plague. And I was fine.
Oh, no.
I was fine. I escaped TwitchCon completely fine. But then me being around all of my roommates got me sick. So then I had to deal with all of that. Thankfully, my immune system is insane. So while they were sick for like 9 days, I was sick for like 2 days. But those 2 days were fucking brutal. But yeah, I'm glad you're feeling better now. And I'm glad your
I'm
community
glad
is
you're
freaking
better
fucking out.
too.
Yeah. Genazard, any crazy community interactions?
Not really, but I think my community is starting to like gachas less.
Really?
I think, yeah.
Yeah.
This is kind of
I'm
going
not
into what
surprised.
you were gonna say next about, like, I guess what's going on with gachas right now. But gachas right now are fucking boring.
They are, yes.
They're really, really, really boring. Every single big gacha, I'm not talking like, you know, some of the smaller ones. All the big gachas are so boring, and there's nothing going on, and every update sucks recently.
What do you mean recently?
like,
It's always
they're
been that
okay.
way.
Like, Shorekeeper's update? Cool. I finished that shit in like 1 day. Now what?
It's always been that way.
What am I gonna do? I got like...
It's always been that way. It's funny how these guys are acting like it's something new. When it's always been that way. They just never really noticed until now that there's no actual content. There never has been. And there never will be. It is funny though. Now they're starting to realize the problem.
Like what, a month and a half or something?
Yeah.
Honkai Star Rail? What, like, bro, Honkai Star Rail, they don't even have to release another character for the rest of the game's lifespan, because if you're using Acheron and Firefly, you just beat the game. You have the 2 teams that you can use for everything, or Fei Zhao, whatever. I don't even pull her.
Dude,
but-
Fei Zhao. Okay, I will talk about her later, but yeah, keep going.
Basically, every single gacha game, because keep in mind, look, Genshin
Yeah, with
Impact,
any
Wuthering
Pepega
Waves,
one, yeah.
Honkai Star Rail, ZZZ, those are all the biggest gachas.
The
right?
problem
Pretty much,
is,
right?
like-
the Hoyoverse or the game that's
Like,
called-
here's the problem with a lot of them as well, is like what happens is like, with like how like how some of them are is they would have on and off periods before. But like the way these things are structured, they don't want to have you like, you know, finish with whatever you're doing, log off and come back a couple months later or a year later. They don't want you to do that. So what ends up happening is, instead of having nicer like dumps of stuff to do, right, you eventually finish, move on, and then come back later. It's like they drip feed you the bare minimum possible, and then go even less than that, and then call it a day. That's why like they have this problem with a lot of these, right? Because like I remember like growing up, I did play World of Warcraft a lot, but the way I would do it is I would like sub for like 2 months here on a patch, and then I would be done. And then I would sub again like 4 months later, 4 or 5 months later. Again, another 2-3 months, log, and then leave. And I would repeat that constantly. Right? And the game was built around it, right? You would just resub for the big major patches, and then after it was done, it was done. You didn't have any FOMO to wait for other stuff, right? Like, yeah, sure, they had seasonal events and stuff. I missed most of those. It doesn't really matter. But, like, you know, I would go in there and play the stuff I wanted, and then I could move on. I didn't have to worry about getting a specific thing, playing at a specific time to go get a specific character or whatever. Right, and it, like, yeah, it was a monthly something. I would pay $30 every few times I want to do it. But that's how I used to play it. That's how the friends I played with back then would also play it. You weren't supposed to really, play it constantly every goddamn day. Right? Like, I did, like, all sorts of stuff back when I played WoW. I had a couple of, like, the special, like, PvP mounts you got from ranked PvP. I had a couple of them. Like, I actually did end up with a couple of them back when I played. And I had, like 300 mounts or something before I quit. Eventually during Legion. I would do all sorts of things, but the way I played it, like, it was, like, a lot more, like, it was more of, like, yeah, I would play for a few months, drop it, come back later, always. After I'm done with the content, I was done with the content and move on. But a lot of these just don't let you. Like, they just don't really let you. They don't really give you the room for it. And at the same time, a lot of the stuff they end up is just really just, like, it has no real purpose there. Right, like, we've already seen it with the 4 years of Genshin, how they handle, like, their stuff there with the content and stuff. And how, like, a lot of it is just completely unnecessary. Right, they don't even put the characters in the story. They should. Like, if you're going to have a character in there and you're going to do all this shit with them, actually make use of the character instead of just the same NPC and reskinning them constantly. Right, like, what's the point of having the character if you're not even gonna use them? And, like, you end up with a situation where, like, yeah, you could basically get, like, a freaking Thanos Infinity Gauntlet and Thanos snap, like, 90% of them. And it wouldn't make a difference. Because they just don't belong there. Their only existence was because of some Pepega FOMO event. And nothing else. But at the same time, what's the freaking content there? And, like, what's funny is, like, you can still see, like, what, I can open Twitch right now. Right, like, yeah, we can say all we want about Rockstar taking forever to release GTA 6. But, like, again, go Grand Theft Auto 5, category has 47k viewers, 2 in the morning. Right? This is what, 11-year-old game, gonna be 12 years next year, and they still don't have GTA 6? Right? It's gonna be like, what? We're gonna get into, like, the freaking game being 13 years old by the time, like, people can really play GTA 6 at this point. Yeah, people find a way to have stuff to do here. Because they freaking made a sandbox. Okay, let's say, how about we scratch that? Let's say we go look at Minecraft. Right, we got 18.8k viewers. Right, obviously we're gonna have less views at this time of day, because generally you would see a younger audience typically playing Minecraft. Right, it's freaking 2 AM. Right, but again, like, you can see how packed this is. Yeah, people, they find things to do here. Right, old ass game. Like, freaking Mojang. Yeah, sure, they still add new content to Minecraft barely. But, like, the freaking content they add in here is at, like, a very, very, very slow snail's pace. Right? Like, it is very, very slow with, like, when they put stuff in here. But that's fine, it don't matter. Right? They made a sandbox type game, people are still playing this, they can do whatever they want. Right? Like, it just works. Like, it works. Right, that's what they can do there. But then you go look at those other games, right? Let's say we look at Wuthering Waves. How's it doing? Now we're at 362 viewers. Right, this is about as much viewers as Gate gets during a stream. Technically less if you count his YouTube side too. If you combine that. Right, this shit's so dead. Because what? There's no content here. There's like nothing. There never has been anything here and there never will be. There's never. Right? So they end up doing things to like stall you and draw you out for time. And it's why a lot of people will just get people to pilot their shit for them. It's why all these people here, they talk about having freaking pilots. because like they don't want to do the fucking chores, right? They don't want to do it, so like they don't have to think about it. They don't want to think about it because like what are you doing there? Like realistically, there is nothing there, right? Like there isn't anything. You go look at this like you go in there, right? What you see is like, sure, they have some nice looking cinematics, I guess, but then it's like, it's more like you're watching a movie than playing a game. Except it's not like you're not even watching a good movie either. But like, yeah.
Universe. They're all just the same shitty formula,
Yeah.
right? It's
Yeah.
the same shit. You release some shitty little new area, you release a garbage story. I mean, like, the stories
Yeah.
are okay, but let's be honest, all gacha stories are inferior to an actual TV show or book or whatever,
I've been
right?
saying that for years.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fact. It's literally a fact, right?
Yeah, it is. It is a fact.
So they release that stuff, you finish that shit in like one day, and then you're just supposed to do what? Nothing, and then
Literally.
some of these games make like $100 million.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, a game like Black Myth Wukong takes like years to make and is actually good, right? But like somehow these games release almost no content, and yet people will be like, "Oh, the developers, they're working so hard." Like,
Oh, they're not. They are not. They are not. And like, if they really were, you would be seeing a huge difference type of thing going on in there. And the problem is, you put it in an open world, it just gets even worse, man. Because like, what is the purpose there? What are you doing in the freaking world there? Why does it exist? What's the reason for it? And then you realize there is no reason. And they probably would be better off if they weren't open world. Because they frankly don't do anything to warrant the need of one. For a lot of them. Right? Like, what else do you do in the open world in WoW and Genshin outside of picking mint? What else do you do? Alright, like outside of picking mint, right? Like, and then eventually over time the freaking file size freaking balloons out of control because of how many more assets they gotta make. I'm talking about in-game, not on Reddit. Who cares about Reddit? Right? But like, just being realistic here, like, what is there to do? Nothing. Never has been and there never will be. Because they haven't actually made the game. They put a bunch of stuff to fake it, to make people think they're playing a game. But where's the actual fucking game? Right, where is it? Right, and you know, the funny thing is, at least Genshin showed promise at the beginning. And then before they completely shat on the whole thing. Right, and then like, especially as an open world, what the hell is the point of it? Right? Like, they have to force you to do it. Not do it because you want to do it, but because they make you do it. Right? It's no longer a want, but a need. And that's like the other problem there. It's not a want anymore, it's a need. Yeah, if you have like working brain cell, you know, it is. Yeah, it is a scam. Of course.
oh my god, think about the developers, the $5 billion this year. How are they gonna live? What are they gonna do?
He was crying, man.
I'm tired of this shit, bro. I'm tired of these gachas sucking ass and people just being fine with it. Like, how are these
And he
gachas
has
getting
like
by?
a
How is
freaking
this
out
okay?
almost like
Hey, so
as a 40-minute
yeah,
section or
have you
something.
played Black Myth Wukong?
Yeah, I beat the game.
I would like to give you a take, and I would like to talk about this. Have we all played Black Myth Wukong? Has anybody not played it?
I haven't played.
I haven't played it.
What the smack? You need to do that today.
You think about it, how can they buy their
for Black Myth Wukong?
island for their son or daughter?
Because I'm
True.
pathetic in that aspect too. I never finished.
No, they have to buy a yacht for their yacht. Because their yacht needs a yacht. They need to buy another yacht for their yacht.
I can't wait to play
And then they need to buy that yacht its own yacht.
And then I'm going straight into Black Myth.
Okay.
Yeah.
They need to buy another yacht for their yacht.
Okay. All right, give me a second before we tackle that.
Because their yacht doesn't have enough
I'm gonna say
yachts.
something.
Have a meltdown.
I think, and ready for this? I think, objectively, I think it is the best game ever made.
Wow.
Yep.
Very
Okay.
bold statement.
Wait, you're not even like done with the game.
I know.
either.
I know. I'm on the final
Inside
chapter.
a yacht,
And
we have a
I-
bigger yacht. Exactly.
Wait, did you see
And their
that-
private jet needs
You saw
another
the, like,
private jet.
backstory thing of like the Bull King, right? You saw that like
Yep.
video thing.
Yep.
That was insane.
It was
That
nuts.
shit, that was better than every gacha story in the past like 5 years.
Yeah.
Like, just that video was
Like,
insane.
and here's the crazy thing, right? I can say it's the best game ever made, and people can spam L take, but I know for a fact they would all agree that it's in the top 10, 100%. I don't really think there's a single bad thing about the fucking game, right? Like, the story is incredible. The gameplay is incredible. The flexibility of build is incredible. I mean, the animations are fucking nuts. It is a pure cinema game, and it's crazy how that slight difference between it's the best game ever made to it's the top 10 converted my chat from L-Take to all spamming yep. Because they know it's that fucking good. They know it's that fucking good. Now, previously, my favorite game of all time is a game called Viva Pinata Trouble in Paradise. And then after that is Bloodborne, because Bloodborne is my opinion the best Souls game.
That's my favorite.
Oh, yeah.
All right, let's go win.
Fucking unbelievable, Smack.
Wee, I win. Let's go.
Damn.
First place,
Yep.
let's go.
I went in with half HP, half pots, and I don't know how the fuck I did it. I locked in, bro. It's one of my proudest games.
First place, guys. Let's go.
Oh yeah, I was in the flow state.
Fossil food.
No, but
Oh,
it makes me
true,
really happy to
true.
hear you guys praising Wukong.
Then don't forget, they need to get gold foil for their food.
Oh yeah.
They need to make sure they have like shredded gold in their food as well.
So fucking cool. Yo, what up, Tech Down? The lore.
They gotta make sure they eat the shredded gold, which has no flavor in case.
Yeah.
It's just there.
It is one of those games that's so unbelievably good. I can't wait for my friends to play it. Like I don't know, man. I've never had a game affect me this much. Like, I'm thinking about it when I'm like not playing it.
I'll probably
Like,
try
when I go
Black
off
Myth
stream,
at
I'm
one
just thinking,
point
man,
when they
I
get
really
rid of
wanna play,
the
but I
nouveau.
can't because I got to do it on stream. And yeah, I'm probably gonna do a new game plus off stream. To be honest, it's just incredible.
I'm gonna follow you up on that pretty soon. I'm still that guy who hasn't beat Elden Ring, so it's like I just got to get that out the way first, and I can go into Black Myth. But I did want to let
I'll probably play it one day, but after they get rid of the
I thought he
nouveau.
was fucking cooking. I feel every sentiment he felt that he was stating in that in that rant.
After they get rid of the
Sweetly,
nouveau, which will
before we
probably
even
be
went
like a
onto the
year or
pod
two.
and I was shooting the shit with you before. Didn't I say the same shit?
They
he was
have to
saying,
get rid
but,
of the
like, in
nouveau
less
first, man.
words?
Yeah.
Before I
So
like.
those, yeah,
That's funny.
so he just Paimon.
They have to get rid of the nouveau
make himself
first.
look good. What the hell?
Sandy, I was pretty much.
It's like a lot of the
actually would
time when
say,
I play
think the more
games,
you
I end up
elaborate,
doing
the
it on
more
my
you're able
Steam
to
Deck.
convey, the better it is. So.
And it's just a pain in the ass when there's the nouveau.
Legions, first of all, welcome to the podcast. Second of all, no, you're all good. How has your community felt over the
Yeah, I
past
don't know,
month or so?
man. It freaking just annoys the fuck out of me too when they keep putting that crap
bored.
in.
They're bored of them because every game lately, every update has been kind of ass, to be honest. It's like,
It's always been ass. It's not that it's been ass lately, it's always been that case. It's always been that case. They're finally starting to see it. But like, it's just always been that way.
besides maybe Wuthering Waves, but even that was like one day, not even a day, like 5 hours, if that,
Yeah.
and then that's it. You know, and I'm fine with that because I like playing a lot. Like you were just talking about Black Myth Wukong.
Yeah.
There's so many games coming out this month. Like me personally, Mario Party, the 20-man Mario Party, bro. I'm gonna be playing the shit
fuck?
out of that.
20-player Mario
Is that real?
Party?
Yeah, you
What?
know- yeah, there's a 20-player Mario Party coming
The
out. this month.
fuck?
Oh, that's insane.
Yeah, so
What the
that's
fuck?
gonna be lit. So I've been
20-player
playing a lot of
Mario
other
Party,
games on
damn.
stream. Do the update for the gotchas. Tell chat. All right, we're gonna move on to something else and just move on.
Yeah,
to,
like I don't watch
everyone's
Nintendo
kinda
Directs or
bored.
anything or pay
Especially
attention to those
Starro.
things.
Starro was my favorite for the longest, but right now it's been like going like
fell
this.
off.
It ain't
Yeah,
free to
it's
play
like
Mario
steadily
Kart.
going down,
Starro
down,
has
down, down.
insane highs and insane lows.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
I would
It
agree
was
with
my
that.
favorite Hoyoverse gacha, but like, bro, I don't even play it right now. It's like so boring.
I think the problem is too, like a lot of these new games that it's coming out too are like copying the Hoyo model. So there's
Yeah.
like no guilds, no PvP, so there's like nothing to do in any of
No
the games.
friends.
Nothing.
No friends.
Nothing to do with
It's all
friends.
Genshin's fault.
Yeah.
All
It-
Genshin's fault,
literally,
yeah.
bro, literally
I'm
everything is
serious.
Genshin's fault.
It's
The
Yeah.
reason why
Genshin's
gachas
fault.
suck right now is Genshin Impact.
Because they all
It's actually a
copy
fact.
it. It
That's
sucks.
just the way that, and this is not a fucking shot at Chinese people, but that is the way that Chinese model is. That one company starts popping the fuck off, and then the all other companies all surrounding them. All right, we gotta go do what the fuck they're doing, bro. They're eating over there. We gotta do exactly what they're doing.
Yep. No, I mean I absolutely agree with that. What about anything else? Any drama lately, Legions? What's going on? I know a lot of people
Nah,
are
we're
calling you
good.
out, man.
We're good.
Okay, if you're sure, because like I mean, I love talking about that. To be honest,
I know you do. You bring it up every time I go on your.
I will be real.
But yeah, I
Crazy
definitely
take.
want
I
to make a
think
bunch of
we
different
need
things. Man.
Something to happen that's bad for someone that we can all talk about. I feel like we really need a big drama to happen. It hasn't happened in forever, and it's kind of annoying. It's really
This man is a demon.
It's fucking miserable. Like I do this whole
Super
thing where
Mario
I'm like,
Royale,
okay, I'll just calm down.
No. Guys, here's what we're gonna do. When I make my video about calling a lot of these open world gachas garbage, you guys need to somehow get these guys, like all the bigger people to watch me. You'd have to like spam them and try to get them to watch that video whenever I do inevitably make it. So we can start a new drama. But like, it's gonna be a different type of thing because like, the type of video I'm gonna try to make out of it, I should at least try to open their eyes more and really, you know, show them why they're not happy with it, with what they're talking about. Because like, yeah. But I do want to get at least the Infinity Nikki video, and then the comparison video out later this week. I'll probably have to work on that on like Thursday or something. But yeah.
Down. You know, all these. I'm gonna be real. I think over the next 6 months, I think people are gonna start retiring from the Genshin Impact space. I feel like almost everybody's channel is down analytically. I think they're gonna start retiring. I think people are gonna start going away. I think the Genshin Impact creator scene is gonna fade off into obscurity or go into variety, because that's pretty much the only two choices they have.
But that's what you have to do for gachas as a
I'm
whole.
just waiting for somebody to.
That's gachas as a whole, not just Genshin Impact, man. The fuck is Tectone on?
Do
Okay.
some fucked up shit. Because after I obliterated Atsu, like there hasn't been any real good drama in like fucking 5 months. Like nothing happens anymore. It sucks. There's nothing to talk about.
The last thing that happened was the skin color thing for Genshin. That's about it.
And who cares? That happens every other fucking month. It's
Yeah.
like, guys, these Chinese companies do not like putting black people in their games. We all fucking know it. They even do a thing where it's like the lighter your skin color is, the more beautiful you are. So they're not gonna fucking sell characters with darker skin. They're just not gonna fucking do it. And we've seen this drama about 18 fucking times in the course of the past 5 years. We all know it. Oh my God, these companies are racist. Holy shit, what a shocker. All right, it's this. I mean, they can't even talk about gay people, guys. I mean, come on. These are not like morally pure companies, but is there anything brewing underneath the surface? We want to call anybody out, guys, because I'm dying here. I mean, somebody call somebody a slur. I'm begging.
So basically, you're saying you need like a Code Geass moment. You need somebody to bring everybody together, like an enemy for everyone to focus on.
Yes,
somebody to be Lelouch.
Yeah.
You want someone to be Lelouch? Fuck,
yes, please. Jesus.
Hey, Code Geass is fun. I like Code Geass. It's been a long time since I've watched it though.
Hey,
That shit was
when you know
great.
all these CCs are talking shit about you behind your back. You need to call them out now.
Okay, Tectone, you need to build up a streamer that you are going to take down and you know horrible secrets about. Like, you need to build this person.
Yep.
So that he's the fall guy. Okay.
Yeah.
You've been building up to tear him down. Biggest drama of all
My problem
time.
is, bro, is like when there's drama, there's the bowl is boiling.
Oh yeah.
It's like, oh my God, I'm fucking over this shit, bro. Like, and then when there's no drama, like you're saying, I will admit, when there's none at all, it's the exact same
Hi,
feeling.
Flagger.
It's like, good lord. It's fucking
I see.
Jesus.
How you doing though?
Shit, man.
We're just finally doing the Tectone 2-hour react.
No, but I will
After
say,
as I do my freaking event stuff.
is that there really hasn't
Get
been
2 things
any
done at
serious
once.
drama
Because
in
like,
about half a year.
we just have it in the background.
Since the Atsu thing, probably.
Yeah. So
Right, like I have the
wanna
thing in
know-
the corner there.
Oh yeah, that was tier 0. That was like cinema drama. That shit was awesome.
Yeah, exactly.
Like going back, like I will just rewatch Mugen's video.
Let's see all this stuff I was sent to
Dude,
react
it's
to.
just awesome to me.
The whole movie.
That whole arc was like a anime to me. It was dope.
Stampede, the
No,
fuck?
it was a television show, brother.
Straight up, that shit was insane. I am curious Why do y'all think there has been there's been, there's content creators taking jabs at each.
Yeah, they're finally talking about the shit I've been saying for years, man. Kind of. In the beginning, they literally spent like 5-6 minutes talking about getting people to pilot their games for them. These clowns. And like, it's like, oh, like they're finally somewhat admitting that the things are shit. But they're not talking about why they're shit. And stuff like that. This is something, man.
Each other, who cares? We all do that. That's part of the space. We all do it. It's not a big fucking deal. It's never a big fucking
But now
deal.
they're complaining about there's like nothing to make content of. So they want to freaking PvP with each other or something. Nah, it's dead. Because they keep copying the same crap. Yeah, they hardly say anything, which is quite something.
Fuck it, who cares?
Yeah, they're barely talking.
Right? Why do we think there has been no drama in a space that was previously determined drama-fueled, drama-ridden? Why has there been fucking none over the past, like, 3-4 months? And I would love to ask you, Jenazard, as someone who I don't really
They're
talk
on
to.
mute, yeah.
Well, let me say, as somebody who has nothing to do with the Hoyoverse community and wasn't streaming any Hoyoverse games or Wuthering Waves or anything because it wasn't even out when all of that drama was happening, I saw all that shit, bro. Every day it was like, oh, there's a new episode. Like, oh, we're on the episode 5
that's what
or something of the
happens.
season. Like,
You
there's some new
copy
shit that
something that
dropped
has
today.
nothing and
Like,
you'll have
5
nothing
new
too.
videos by different people about some stupid shit.
Yeah.
That's the problem with a lot of these.
I think people just don't give a fuck anymore. I think gachas are just so boring. Nobody even feels invested enough to like start these fights anymore. I think shit was more competitive before, so there was more beef brewing between people and like there was all sorts of like competition in the air. But now I think people just don't give a fuck. And like,
yeah,
there's just not really much of
They
this
definitely
anymore
don't.
because there's not this like competition and like this, oh, like now's the time to strike, we gotta grow right now or anything. I think people just don't care. And I think gachas, I mean like COVID's over and all that kind of stuff, right?
Yep.
So I think it's just like, people don't care.
So if I were to quantify your take, I wonder if you would agree with this or not. So what you're saying is, in a hyper-competitive space, people were artificially creating drama in order to clout chase larger creators and get their community to put their eyes on them. And
It
now
helps.
that we're in a more casual space,
It definitely
space
helps
isn't
to do
popping off
that.
too much right now. Things are more calm because there's not really any viewers to go grab because everybody's kind of doing their own thing.
I would say that's partially true, but also I think it's not just people like trying to make up stuff. It's also people like higher emotions run higher, you know? They're more likely to get into something like that because it's such a big thing. Also, I think another big thing is notice that this seems to only happen with PvE gachas. You know why?
Yeah.
Because in a PvE gacha, you say someone's shit and then the other person starts talking shit on you. In a PvP game, you would just be like, okay, fucking fight me. Like, we're just gonna fucking like, I'm higher ranked than you, shut the fuck up, dumbass.
I've spent
right?
more money than you, so...
Yeah, but in those shitty PvE games, everybody just has to go on Twitter for their PvP or whatever because, like, no one has any balls. They can't do anything in the game. It's boring as shit. Right? But in a PvP game, you can just solve that shit in, like, 2 seconds. But in the PvE games, like, what are you gonna do? The PvP's on Twitter. It's online.
I agree. I used to say when Genshin Impact has no content, there will be PvP on Twitter. And that was a tale as old as I've been saying that for 4 fucking years. Smack, do you have any opinion on this?
I had a number of them running through my head, but the more bro yap, they kept leaving my brain. You know what I mean? But what I would say is, what I was thinking of when he was talking, the first thought was people have gotten older, and I think a 16-year-old versus a 20-year-old is a big difference in mentality. A 20-year-old and a 25-year-old, a big difference in mentality. So I think that is also a reason why. What I'm getting at too, by the way, is that these same people who were probably fans of some of these guys who weren't worth a fucking quarter, probably started seeing that at a more developed mental state of mind. Whereas when they were 16, they were looking at that person like they were just the greatest content creator ever. When in reality, it was just the explosion, the hype that comes with a game that was as monumental as Genshin Impact. Also, content creators who were fucking nothing that blew up to something. After being in this space for 3 years, being something, you start to get a little bit more mature. You start to develop a little bit more professionalism and how to deal with certain things. So I think all of those play a pivotal role in it as well. But I think there is quite a bit of nuance to the whole ordeal. I think what Jenazat was saying was pretty fair as well.
Yeah, no, I mean, hey man, I'm glad you said it because that's what I was thinking, but I didn't know how to say it.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. What about you, Vic?
Same. Literally, he just took the words out of my mouth. I feel like, yeah, go.
Yeah,
Why can't I
and
get a
think
lucky
there's
strike?
No, ZZZ came out and that was like the big game, but I don't think people liked ZZZ as much as they liked Genshin or Starro when it came out. I think maybe the next big game, maybe some people will blow up and get some big heads and start creating drama, but other than that, I don't see that happening anytime soon.
Okay, so I want to do something fun here real quick, and then I want to talk about specifically.
Wait, what?
people
There's an
playing
uncut story quest here?
I want to just take the big four
Damn.
gotchas right now, which, you know, some might tell you it's love in deep space. Before we get to this stuff, let's actually talk about that. Do we have any major opinions on, for or against, do we think monetary gain equals the success of a game, or the, what's the word? How good a game is determined by how much that game makes on the Sensory Lab report. And I would love to start with you, V.
Unfortunately, no.
I don't think it
It
matters.
reminds
I
you of
think
the
what matters is
2000s and all
popularity.
YouTube and social
People wanna
media
fit
growing.
in,
Oh yeah,
and
for
a lot
sure.
of the times what happens is that some people can like play and try to enjoy a game more because it allows them to fit in a bigger group. I feel like Genshin kind of suffers
Wait,
from that a bit because
I didn't even know that was
you
a
know,
thing.
isolated anime boys.
We'll have to
like,
do
they
that
could
some
actually
other
play
time
Genshin
then.
Impact and feel like they belong to a certain community. I feel like a lot of gamers typically see that in the anime trope a lot, which is people are isolated, so like they try to fit in somewhere. So popularity, I feel like, is the driving force
Well,
of the
okay,
game
we'll save that then.
for it to be played and for people to recognize that it's the thing to be doing more so than the monetary gain that that game generates, if that makes any sense.
Okay. What about you, Sweetly?
I feel like it depends on how you define how good a game is. Like, is it a good game if, let's say, 10% of the people that play it really likes it and then claims it's like their #1 best game? Or is it only a good game if like 80% of the population have played it but claims it's like a mid game, like maybe everyone's played it but they don't particularly like it. So I feel like I don't think you can really use it to define. Like for me personally, I don't think how much a game makes defines how
Yeah, it does
good
not
or
matter.
bad the game is doing.
Okay. Smack?
She cooked with that one. I would say that the monetary gain of a game is it's a fucking business at the end of the day. If it's making the most money, it's doing a damn good job. But with regards to like, because there's certain games out there in the entirety of gaming that are some of the greatest games of all time, and they didn't do the best numbers. So that I think in and of itself is some merit with regards to monetary not being the only means of a success. But in the gacha space, these games are live service games, you know. It's like if they're not making fucking money, they are end of service. And so I think that plays a huge role in it. But Sensor Tower, I feel
Hey,
like that
we're
is
watching
kind
these
of
guys,
a
man.
conduit to this conversation.
There's not much.
Yeah, I think what people need to realize is that
ToF new battle pass is
mobile,
nice,
and at
though.
the end of the day,
They buffed the
we
battle
can't
pass.
really extrapolate anything
Added
from that.
extra
It's
stuff
a
to
fucking
it.
content farm for me, for
Yeah, it's a content farm.
It really like.
Like, no one doing beach
am not
volleyball? I
sitting here
need to do
saying
beach
Wuthering Waves is
volleyball.
failing because I know good and goddamn well they're bringing in money from PC and all these other sources as well. None of these games are actually failing in and of itself. So I don't know.
No, I mean, I absolutely 100% agree. Does anybody have any opinions of, yes, if, like, money equates to how good the game is?
No, but I think money equates to how good your gacha system actually is, right?
Okay.
Like I
Not
say,
really.
like, Love It Deep Space, right? It's been making more money month
predatory.
on month at this point. Exactly. And I think Love Deep Space, not
They
because it's
added,
good
like, a
game,
bunch of
but because
stuff.
it is the most predatory gacha system.
They
out of all
added
they've done so
the
far. Like
metal
insane, by,
boxes
like,
are in
a
there.
fucking mile.
They added
Like,
the
so
gear
how
metal
does it work?
boxes.
understand how
They
the
added
developers
dominium.
think
They
work.
added
I played
Verons
it.
in there.
I didn't
They
spend
added
any money. I
vehicle
got the metal unit,
parts
and then I was like, oh, wow,
on
this game's
top of the
awesome.
old
So, like,
rewards.
how does it work?
Like, you can get metal gear boxes
So,
now.
essentially, like every month.
Then there's
at this point,
6
they
metal
release, like,
gear
kind of like two
boxes. You know, like
banners,
the
But on one point,
the
of
special
banner,
gear
they will
selectors.
release like 4 different 5-stars at the same time. So already you're going to be like interested in pulling for
Like, they added the
4
metal
different,
boxes here.
Of these 5-stars, and then every time there's a refresh, they get
Right.
a sale
There's
of
6.
actual like pulls.
So, like,
So,
you know.
for like $1, for example, for $1, you can like get like a single pull. So they
Yeah.
get a lot of money by making people spend a little.
There's
so
a bunch
all
of
a sudden,
that.
Like
So like you can eventually try to fix your gloves and boots.
People spending $1, $2.
Yeah, there's 6 of them in the battle pass. They added the minium and Verons, as you can see. Password selector keys are also in here.
That game is being severely carried by China, though, and I think that's another thing I wanted to ask inside of Tectone's question. He was asking that there's a monetary gain to find a game's success. I would like to ask.
Yeah, if all they're talking about is just how much money they're making, then yeah, by that logic, Hoyo has the best gacha system. They're basically admitting it without admitting it. But in reality, it's awful. It's just awful. But that's what they're saying, anyways.
Another question. Does a game having 95% of its profits from China, is that, like, what are y'all's thoughts on that? Is that still considered a nuclear success? I know a person is a person and money is money, but if 95% of a game's monetary gain is from China, I think it's also interesting if people think that game is popping off as much as they think it is.
Well, to be fair, just real quick, I want to jump in. If you look at global revenue for a lot of games, most of it's from Japan. Japan hard carries our asses. Our revenue would be so bad without Japan. Like, they spend like 50 to 70% of it sometimes. Like, it's actually crazy.
I believe the only game that's not the case for is Wuthering Waves. I believe Wuthering Waves makes they make a fuck ton of money from North American players, and I think that's because they cater to systems that North American players and a Western audience actually refers to.
And communication players.
What would you say, Matt?
AFK Journey as well.
I don't know.
AFK Journey,
that's
I don't
a
know.
Western game too, right?
I don't know what the hell's going on in Secret
They just
CN
marketed the shit out of the West when it first released.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
Damn, no one do volleyball?
But yeah, I mean, I think
Rip,
people,
volleyball
I think
dead,
the
guys. Volleyball is dead.
Some people take Sensory Tower a bit too seriously. But man, is it fun to shit on games when they make no fucking money. I'll be real.
Oh, yeah.
When I saw Wuthering Waves made 6 mil, I was like, what? Then it jumped to 12. Thank God. Dog will continue to prosper. All right. So now I want to go through the list of gacha games. If you have something inflammatory, incendiary to say, or you have some strong feelings about the current state of things, let me know. I want to firstly touch on Zenless Zone Zero. How are we feeling about this game? Anybody have any crazy positives or negatives they want to talk about?
I think Zenless Zone Zero is 1 billion% going down the drain.
Man, me too.
Really? Why?
I think if you look at every single metric, it points down. From a streaming perspective, they bought their fucking category and it still does shit. From YouTube perspective, you look at any content creator that covers that game and then look at what games they cover, it's getting the least amount of views. And then if you look at its money from Sensor Tower, that shit's going down the drain as well. I think every metric possible, that game has pointed downwards.
Yep.
I think it's like the most boring game to watch too on stream.
In their live stream, their latest live stream, the developer was fucking amazing. They were transparent, they were great, they were talking about changes, they were tackling all the things people were asking about. Nobody gives a fuck. I'm just like, damn.
Well, gotcha, Smack.
Well, that's 16. We don't want
they
that.
They did that because you're right.
Exactly.
Right? That's why they're going to these lengths. Like, why do you think Hoyo doesn't do that? Because they don't give a fuck. Genshin doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, Hoyo don't care.
Oh, by the way, 1.2 got completely flushed out by Wuthering Waves 1.3. Like, they just like, who gives a fuck? 1.3 Wuthering Waves.
Yeah, I think they fucked up with trying to put the date at the same time with that one.
Yeah, bro, too much PvP.
Which is crazy because Zenless Zone Zero is the best.
Is that the best?
What?
No, I should have went this one for 50.
I need a comment on this, bro. Look, don't tell Dawei I said this, but I think ZZZ is dog shit. I think it is a shit game. I think the gameplay sucks. I think the character designs, until the newer characters, like, let's be honest, the base cast sucks. Most of them, 100%. Right? Like, and then every new character is like either a furry, okay, either hot woman, okay, I'm fine with that, or furry. And it's like, okay, I don't know why half your
it's
cast
hella
is
boring.
furries. Like, you're catering to a...
Yeah. ZZ and ToF are the only ones you play. Yeah, like, ZZ definitely was hella boring. I mean, like, you see the ones that I play. I still do Snowbreak, but that's because, like, I don't have to do much. For the most part. Right, it's pretty chill there. I mean, for me, I found it really boring, man. I literally, like, the day after ZZZ came out, I played a fucking turn-based game with better action combat than ZZZ. The day after ZZZ came out. Which is kind of funny. Imagine losing to a turn-based game. But, like, at the end of the day, like, it is the same slop that we've always been getting. Like, for me, I'm, like, never gonna go back to it unless, you know, there's, like, a sponsor or some bounty or something, if I consider it. But, like, a lot of them just objectively are just shit. They're just objectively shit, and they don't give me anything interesting that I like that I can't get anywhere else. Like, let's be real. They're not gonna give me something that I can't get elsewhere, a better version of it elsewhere, for a lot of them, so it's like, why bother? If I would rather just play something else that does the specific thing I want better. And that's just like how I feel on the thing. Right? Like, if they're not gonna give me a good enough thing that I would want out of it, I'm not gonna bother. Right? My turn-based game bar is too high. I mean, yeah, that's why I really don't like HSR. I find it, like, incredibly boring, man. I would like, here's the thing,
Really
man.
different audience than like.
Yeah, East 10 is great. I already 100%ed the game. You remember, a couple months back, I played the broken CN version. I got 100% clear on that thing with, like, really Pepega fan translation that barely worked. You guys remember. And that thing would constantly crash. But the game was actually just good. That I actually bothered, man. You're on chapter 3 claiming. And yeah, like, the freaking thing is great, man. It's great. Right? I think, like, I saw something recommendation. I guess we can watch it later. Apparently someone, someone's saying East 10 is better than, like, Fantasia, the re-Fantasia thingy, the new freaking, game from Atlas. But, like, yeah. ZZZ art style is nice. Yeah, the art style in ZZZ is great. But the gameplay is kind of ass. Like, it's like the same crap we have elsewhere. And it's like, it's just the same basic crap. Right, and that's like all they have there. And TV stuff, like, was obviously just not fun. But it's also what gave ZZZ an identity. I mean, the problem is, like, the thing is, like, if they wanted to have you explore the stuff in there, they should have just actually just built stuff and made actual levels instead. Of just the freaking boring empty hallways that just have different backgrounds. That, like, the boring linear empty hallways, and then just have the TVs just in front of you first. They should have, like, actually tried to make something. But they didn't. Right? I also don't know why the fuck it's like 100 gigabytes to download ZZZ. Why? Just like, what the fuck are they doing with all that? But yeah. Yeah, Metaphor Refantasia, yes. We can go watch that video later. I didn't watch it. I saw a thumbnail on it. I'm pretty sure the source who's talking about is a bit biased, knowing who the guy is, but we can watch it after.
Yeah, pretty niche
Something
too.
that.
I mean, for me, I'd like to try it. The UI looks like a mess from what I've seen, but I'd still like to try it. It's just that de novo plus like $94 plus tax price tag. So that's over $100, and I still have to deal with, like, Pepega de novo BS on top. Yeah, it's like, I'd rather wait than like, and think about it maybe in a couple of years, if I remember, than freaking buy it and play it now. But that's me personally. Right? Honestly though, all of these guys need to try Nikki. Infinity Nikki. They all gotta try it, man. Right, I looks, Lighty. Like, I know the dudes here, they're probably gonna, like, go hate on it or something. All these dudes here, but, like, they gotta freaking try the game, man. Because, like, Infinity Nikki is actually pretty good for what I played. it has its own issues elsewhere, but like,
A
yeah.
lot of us are into. Hey, furries are rich, though, right?
Wait, so are you telling me that if a chick has cat ears and a tail, you're gonna say, "Oh no, I ain't jerking off to
No,
that"?
that's not what I'm saying.
That's like.
But
what are you
half the
saying?
furries are Ben Bigger. Are you jerking off to Ben Bigger tone? Be
Whoever
honest.
Ben Bigger's fucking, I don't care.
It's more engaging than the other ones. Sure, they got rid of the pointless open world, but then it's the same thing you've done elsewhere. Like, for me personally, like, sure, combat is great and all, but like, if that's all you have, you really have to get me there, other than just being a bunch of stuff that's just thrown in my face visually. Because, like, for me personally, I don't care too much about visuals. Right? Like, you see some of the stuff that I do play. I don't care that much. Right? But, like, yeah, with WoA, like, the open world in WoA is completely awful. Right? Like, you can objectively say it's awful. Yeah, sure, they give you quality of life to deal with stuff in there, sure. It's not nowhere near where freaking Hada put stuff in ToF. Not even close. But it's still an awful open world that just doesn't justify its means for existing. Right, like, there's a reason why, like, you know, games like Minecraft, right? There's a reason why GTA, you know, there's a reason why Skyrim, there's a reason why stuff like, you know, like, your average survival crafting thing can make use of it in a way that doesn't feel like it's unnecessary. There's a reason why Elden Ring is good, right? There's a reason why Breath of the Wild is decent. The same with Tears of the Kingdom. Right? There's a reason why, but these open world games, like these gacha ones, they don't really have anything that made those ones, like, that gave those ones, like, you know, a reason to exist, or made them actually not awful. Right? They don't really take advantage of what they could have. Because, like, yeah, you know, you go play Genshin and WoA, the entire thing is completely linear. Right? So it's not like you can go out of your way and go do things in a different way, or choose how you want to play. Because at the end of the day, you're basically forced into doing things the way they intend for you, or they want you to do it. Right? That's just how it is at the end of the day. Okay, because it's just a preference on how you want to get scammed, yeah. Right? That is true. That is true and fair. Right? Like, at the end of the day, they're just crap. Right? Like, it's not gonna change for a lot of these. And, like, they're not gonna bother fixing what they're trying to do here. Nor make anything to justify their reasons for being that way, but yeah. But with some of the weird things that people have said when they're comparing them is just ridiculous.
I'm just here to watch. So let me tell you why Zenless Zone Zero is the best gacha. Here we go. For me, just so you know, my ranking goes: Zenless Zone Zero number 1, Wuthering Waves number 2, Honkai Star Rail number 3, Genshin Impact is like number 1,000.
You're a fucking Coomer, Tech. We know.
Yeah, he's a Coomer.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because Coomer reasons.
Models of these characters are so much fucking better. It's absurd.
I mean, that's all they care about. They don't care about the game. They care about the models.
The way they tell the story. It's. Have you ever seen the emote Shiza on Twitch? Chat, go ahead and type Shiza. Every character's facial animation is fucking insane. Like, they're like doing all this crazy shit all the fucking time. And I am so tired of playing gacha games where it's two characters talking like this at each other for about 40 minutes straight.
Yeah.
So
Oh my god, bro.
The camera just pans around them. They're just standing.
Yes.
Star Rail
Star Rail
is a
got so
visual
bad.
novel now.
It sucks.
Oh my fuck.
Yeah, they do suck.
Like
Tech is cooking.
ZZZ brought the new animations to the forefront. And they're insane. It's so good. I can't look at these other games. Thankfully, Wuthering Waves is doing a pretty good job. Because even though while they're telling these, the camera's like boom, 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 boom. Like, at least something's fucking moving. But, like,
the game's also high quality looking, right? Like, that's a big
That's all it is. It looks high quality, but it's not actually high quality.
What about the combat?
All surface
You don't get bored
level.
of the combat?
I
think Tech is alluding to fuck
It's
the
like
combat.
you fucking
I
just
think
left
he's alluding
click,
to
you
fuck the
left
combat.
click the entire time and press space bar every once in a while. It's so fucking boring.
I'll be real, man. I'm not playing these.
I mean, what about combat? You just spam your left click and do your freaking rotations anyways, like everything else. Yeah, sure, there's a parry, but like, eh? Hey, you're just indirectly insulting Lua, because it's the same slot. They're just still not trying, they're still not self-aware. You can insult Genshin all you want, but you still have to admit, Lua's just as awful. A polished turd, M-Tash, yeah. I mean, I'm the one who called it a polished turd too, man. I'm the one who calls him like a freaking polished turd as well. You won't deny all the Kumar allegations, but that said, you actually do like the gameplay. Well, if that's what you like, that's what you like, man. For me personally, it's like, I found better shit elsewhere and I would just rather not do it there. I would rather do it elsewhere.
Gotcha games,
you know,
their gameplay anymore. I'm just,
thank God.
Like, I'm playing for the story, I'm playing for the characters, and most importantly, I'm playing for the fucking music. Zenless Zone Zero's music is insane. I listen to that shit off stream. It's just good. Yeah. I mean, Bernice's cutscene where she look. Oh god, she looks so fucking cute. I just. Zenless Zone Zero made me realize how good a gacha game could look like and how fun the animations and the cinematics could look like. And now these other games just look like shit to me. They genuinely do. And
that's the problem with these people. You don't need an actual game for them.
Hey, we can do this shit too.
They don't need the actual game.
Cinematic of 1.3, which I thought was fucking fantastic.
They don't need a game.
There hasn't really been a moment that's blown me away in Genshin like in like years. And in Honkai Star Rail, maybe like what, Adventurine's Quest? Where he went into Acheron's Frozone. Like, that shit was fucking cool. But yeah, I am just so tired of the static way that these characters tell their story. And not to mention,
it's all about cinema. I mean, if that's all you cared about, go watch a fucking movie.
On strike. Like, who knows?
Like, go to the actual cinema then.
Oh my god.
Like, my god, if that's all I care about.
They don't even have VAs anymore, bro.
Yeah, English VA doesn't exist pretty much in the story. There's just.
I mean, even in the Star Rail live stream the other day, there was no fucking voice actor for the stupid bird part. We just heard fucking chirping.
The chirping drove me insane.
Dude, I was ready to kill myself.
I went in text stream just to get a laugh because I knew he was gonna be bitching about that shit. I was live, I popped in, and he was like, "Oh God, please say it."
And it went on for so long.
It was.
Oh, bro, dude.
Wait, is it ground controller?
I swear,
I need to kill my world bosses.
And you just like, you know it's a shit part.
It's brain rot.
Text stream and then go jump in M-Task stream. Just.
I mean, that's to all of these guys, man. Gameplay doesn't matter to them. They don't care about the game. We already know this. They already confirmed it indirectly. They don't actually care about the game actually being there. They don't. Like, it is just actually just draining the IQ, man. They're gonna get to the top 4 in a bit.
I swear to God, it will end.
I mean, we're just doing mindless shit anyways.
Because
I was looking at yours, man. I was laughing.
I need to get my world bosses done. Is ground controller up?
I'm gonna be the guy to say this shit fucking blows. Like, and it does. And don't get me wrong.
Here we go. Ground controller is up.
And we all fucking know it. If you pretend to like these games, oh man, it's so good. But real quick, did anybody like it? Did anybody like the birds? It's okay if you don't. Nope. Sweetie, did you like the birds? I don't want to attack you personally.
No.
Okay. Okay. Kate, did you like the birds?
Fuck no.
Okay. Great. Okay. So I think what a really fun thing to do right now is to just do this. I already told you what I think the top 4 gachas are. My favorite and the least favorite.
Are they gonna talk about it now?
I would love to know all of y'all's in order, the best to worst gacha, and why something's the best and why something's the worst. I would love to start with you, V. What do you think? Give me your top 4. How does it go in order?
I'm not gonna lie, it's like it's really getting affected by the community itself as a creator. But for me personally, I would say Wuthering Waves number 1 because it's the only one I feel like I enjoy actually logging in to play. SSR number 2 for sure. I don't even think I have a damn 3 or 4, man. I think those are the only games I care about. ZZZ kind of mid, kind of sucks. I want to show you great, but that gameplay doesn't hold. Genshin just freaking sucks even more so now. Imagine that shit. 4 years and it still sucks. And yeah, that I only have 2
Wuwa
games,
sucks for the exact same
I fucks with.
reasons.
Sometimes I play Master Duel. That's like a Yu-Gi-Oh game. That's also gacha. That's it. That's as far as
All
I
card games are gacha, yeah.
Number 1 Genshin Impact.
Hell fucking no.
No?
No.
He fell off hard. Like, they didn't live up at all.
You should invite Doro.
Yeah, I gotta invite Doro or Brand next time. I do just want to know. Because generally when I ask these people, why do you like it so much? They just
I thought we
say,
were doing it
"I don't know,
tomorrow."
I just like it. And I'm just
I
like,
thought we were
"Alright,
doing it tomorrow,
someone who
man.
can Put it into words. Why the
Wasn't it
fuck do you
tomorrow?
like this shit? I just don't get it.
I think for a lot of people, again,
I don't even have it downloaded yet. I thought we were doing it tomorrow.
A lot of people probably can't put into words. It's like your first, like for. a
Right, I
lot of
thought we were
people,
doing it
it's
tomorrow
their very
night.
First, like open world.
It's Wednesday now, but we started the stream on Tuesday.
And I think that can hold a lot of weight for a lot of people.
I thought we
Even
were
if,
doing like
later on they
Wednesday
don't
into Thursday.
necessarily vibe with the story or the content.
That's why I didn't
think
even
it
have
still
it
has, like, a
downloaded
special
yet.
place for people.
Yeah. I'm
go look.
I'm a guy that never struggles.
Right, I
to,
thought
like,
we were
find
doing
the
it
words to
tomorrow.
say. So like, I'll never not be able to explain my viewpoint or my stance on things. And if I
It was
can't
Dark
explain
Hours
it or if I
prologue,
can't
right?
defend it, I usually change my viewpoint. Because that's how I feel that humans should be. If you cannot explain why you feel a way, then feel a different way. If you can't defend your viewpoint, then you should probably pivot it. But that's my opinion.
What if it's preference though? Like that, it's just their preference.
Yeah, just install to the SSD.
Okay.
I
So,
think
like,
what
give me an
Tech is getting at
example.
Here is you don't practice critical thought enough if you can't put into words why you feel the way you feel. You need to spend more time thinking on things and pondering on subjects. You don't do it enough in your life.
Yeah, I don't think I could. I don't think why I couldn't explain a single thing of why I like something. Like, I feel like it's pretty straightforward. Like, even with preference, like I can tell you why, like, I want to fuck a certain type of girl. Like, I can tell you why I want to play a certain type of game. Why I like the food.
Oh,
that
it's
I
already
like.
done downloading.
Like, for example, why
You're like,
do you
I still have to do
salmon
Snowbreak
sushi so
stuff
much?
too.
Okay, well, let me go down the line. Okay, so when I
Alright,
eat
but
salmon
yeah,
sushi,
we'll do
it's
that
guilt-free
thing.
because it's good for you, and I like eating healthy foods. Salmon also
It
has
gives
a
you
lot of
enough
omega-3s,
time. Yeah,
and
now you can go
omega-3s
get
are
a
anti-coag,
microphone.
which means
Easy.
essentially you get better blood flow. Which means when I eat salmon, it makes me feel better. Not to mention the texture is amazing. It's like buttery smooth, but it also has like rice to excite you, and sometimes it also has wasabi to cut through the fucking fat flavor on your tongue. Like, I get why I like that shit. Plus, it's fucking salty as fuck if you put soy sauce on, which I love. Like, that's why I think salmon sushi is the greatest food ever made.
Oh yeah,
Holy
sushi's
yap,
great.
That was impressive, bro.
Yeah, but I love it.
Sushi's
Yo,
great
Mars,
though,
what up,
yeah.
big dog?
Good morning. Hey, what is up, man?
What's up, brother?
Dude, we
got another
we
person
need to
in.
ask you a question,
Damn.
buddy. Is Genshin Impact your favorite game?
Oh,
the two sons of
Mr.
you.
Pokey, bro.
Wow,
Sorry,
you
just
both
got
just
done
showed up at
having,
the same
Yo,
time.
Mr.
Got done with
Pokey.
Love in Deep Space.
Yeah, we just made out. Sorry, just joined right now.
Oh, they got another
Looks like a
one.
bit of a
Nice to
mess,
hear,
bro.
man.
Oh
Yeah.
They got another
Hey,
person to
Good
join.
morning, brother. Good morning.
What's up? What was it? Sorry, what's your question?
So let me get you all involved in this. First of all, guys, this is Box 2. This is Mr. Pokey. They're busy guys.
Oh, that's true. What
We didn't all came
time?
at the same time. I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe 11 p.m.
He's a dick rider.
Eastern or something?
I was thinking the exact
Maybe
same
10 or
thing,
11
bro.
p.m.
Real quick, we were going down the line. We were getting to y'all. We're gonna go around the table and all that shit. But can you give me, starting with you, Box, the best gacha to the worst gacha, like rank, the top 4? Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rails, Amazon Zero, Genshin. What is your top 4?
Honkai Star.
Oh boy.
Fuck, I'll be honest, I hate everything else, man.
Dokkan Battle?
All right.
Hello?
Dokkan? No, fuck Dokkan, bro. That shit ruined my life.
Imagine if I was on there and I had to
Honkai Star
answer.
Rail is your favorite? Why?
Cause I'm lazy as fuck.
Okay. And how does Honkai Star Rail pander to lazy people better than the other games?
Because you log on, you farm your resin, and all your dailies are done.
Okay. All
Yeah,
right.
that's pretty much it.
And so what do you not like about the other games?
Oh, they also have like I like their character designs. I think they are way better than almost every other gacha game that I play.
You think Honkai Star Rail has better characters than every other game?
Yeah.
From ZZZ?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I do not like Zenless characters at all.
Okay, so who are your top 3 character designs in Honkai Star Rail?
Firefly.
Oh, come on, you're such a loser.
Oh,
Design?
fuck you, dude. Oh, but you like Jane Doe, bro.
Yeah,
All she
she's
does is
hot
have a
as fuck.
fat ass.
Yeah.
She has,
Oh,
exactly,
that's
there it
all
is.
she does. Okay, what else you need to do? Yeah, who else?
All right. Argenti.
What the fuck?
Oh my.
I don't know, man.
Based. That's what I'm gonna say. That's a good take.
You like,
Hell
Dang,
no.
you like
no
Leon
way.
Genesis.
Out of
You guys
all
are
the
trolling.
characters, bro said Argenti, bro. That's crazy.
That's criminal. Okay, and who's your third?
Damn.
What the fuck?
Whatever, man. I can't talk to you normies. Last one would be.
Sure, will let other people warp in there?
I'd love to hear though, Box.
Yeah,
What, you thinking,
you'd probably-
what do you like about Argenti? bro?
Yeah, I
Here's my
probably
last
would.
question.
Imagine though.
Honestly,
Imagine though if I
I
was
don't know
there,
what it
man.
is, but he's
the eyes.
really
The voice.
Imagine.
Yeah, the
Power.
the voice. I just like he's really elegant.
Imagine if I was
Okay,
there
it just
though.
Shows up in the middle of nowhere.
And you know what? You know
Are
what?
you
I think that's fair. Elegance.
Okay, thank
There's a lot of
Are you
games
a
that don't have
Kurama
that.
fan? Are you a Yu Yu Hakusho Kurama fan too or no? Like I'm just trying to see if it's a trend, if there's a pattern in
I
the
was
anime
about to say the
preference.
same thing.
I would say Yu Yu Hakusho.
Because the dude in there named Kurama
with
is
the-
literally
with the
RGG
rose, I
1 billion
forgot his
percent
fucking
inspired
name.
from.
Yeah,
Yu Yu Hakusho. How old is that thing,
That's
man?
insane.
That
That's
is crazy.
That's
Oh my god.
great. Have you ever seen Yu-Gi-Oh? Do you like Maximilian Pegasus?
No,
Yes,
like
Yugi
this-
boy.
That's
That guy's such a frog, man.
God, he's so awesome. Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate you sharing those box. Mr. Bogey, as a man who plays every gacha right now,
yes, sir.
give me your top 4 in order.
No neutral.
Star Rail.
Yep.
Zenless.
Yep.
Genshin.
Yep.
Wawa.
Whoa. Okay, and now I want you to give me one of these, like Star Rail. Like,
Imagine having
you know
a
what
top
I'm saying?
4, man.
Like for me, it's
Top 4
Zenless
ways to get
Zero,
scammed. Imagine.
and then it's
Oh, okay. That is
Wuthering
scale.
Waves, Star Rail,
Yep.
Genshin. Right?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, so give me one of these real quick.
Okay, Star Rail.
Yep.
Wait, Star Rail.
Yep.
Zenless.
Okay.
Genshin.
Yep. Are you on the floor?
Okay, Genshin and Wawa are around the same. Genshin and Wawa is around the same. Genshin
Okay.
and Wawa.
Okay.
They're the
So
same
I
garbage.
want to talk to you about this.
Hey, at
So
least Mr.
You are
Pokey's-
someone who has gotten into Genshin Impact recently. People are calling you, and this, I'm just telling you what I've heard. People are calling you the rank 1 Hoyo shill. Okay?
Dude, I was literally just caught a Kuro bot yesterday because I gave Genshin story at 7.5 and I gave Wawa story at 8.5. I'm like, oh my god, why are you such a Kuro bot? Why do you hate Genshin Impact story? So that's just crazy.
Okay, so, dude, you know, it is what it is. People will call, you know, don't worry about it. What do
They
you
all play the
like
same
about
4, I know.
Genshin Impact?
I mean, here's the thing, man. If I had to go and rate it, like, what the hell do I even put, man? Right? If I go what I'm still playing, for what they are, like, what am I gonna say? It's like, yeah, I play ToF, I play freaking Snowbreak. What am I gonna put for the third one, man? What am I gonna do? I played Infinity Nikki? And then, like, the freaking, beta's gonna go EOS soon. I'm like, I don't have a top 4. Because a lot of them are just crap. And I just don't want to, I can't be bothered to play them. Right? It's like, oh, HSR, I'm like, I think that game's a piece of crap. I'd rather play a different turn-based game. Fuck, I'd rather play freaking Pokemon Scarlet and Violet and be forced to not be allowed to use any attacking moves. To beat the entire game. To just have every single damaging move banned. And beat the game that way. Which is indeed a challenge run you guys can do. It is possible. The only reason why I know it's possible was because I did it on stream a year ago. Nikki. Yeah, I'll be like, yeah, sure, I'm like Infinity Nikki. Why? Because it's the only one that actually feels like an actual game. It's like freaking playing Mario 64 again. Kind of, but not. It's great. But even then, it's not. It's obviously gonna have its own issues.
Like, how has it been? What are you liking? What are you not liking?
Do you like Genshin Impact secretly? That's why you like, you know, you keep asking about Genshin Impact. It's like a tsundere.
So it's kind of like this.
Let's see if like
it's kind of like when somebody has a really toxic boyfriend, right, or a really toxic girlfriend, and then
I'm gonna go see if I can find another boss.
So
Look,
what do you
Hard
like
5 is
about
your
them?
top 4 to
Just
my
so
fault,
that
even
way
though
they
you haven't
realize,
played
wait a
it.
minute.
Damn.
Oh, I don't like them. Oh, I'm glad that you put this thought into my head. So I'm trying to figure out, why do you like this game? What did it do? Tell me.
It's fun. The
How?
story is funny.
How?
It's funny when I see different colors mix and bloom and like big numbers and like the gameplay. Wow, very fun. Very poggers.
Okay, so you like the combat system, you like the elemental mix-up system.
Yeah, I like it. I like it.
Okay. And what, like, just because...
No,
No, because my brain is fried, because I'm just like, wow, really? All right.
I mean, the elemental reaction stuff in Genshin is cool,
how's the story
but
been? Has it been good?
the execution is
genuinely
bad.
like the story though.
You like
Yeah, I
Paimon?
genuinely do like the story.
I'm okay with it. She yaps a little bit too much sometimes, but I think it's funny sometimes as well. It's alright.
She ruined the game for me.
Who?
Yeah, she yaps a little bit too much. Yeah.
I think
Paimon.
Oh, Paimon? Oh, yeah.
I'm on game ruiner, instantly.
Okay. All right. So you like the elemental mixed mastery system? That's absolutely fine. There's a lot of people in your YouTube community comment section who don't like the fact that I say that I think Inazuma was peak Genshin Impact. How did you feel about Inazuma?
Oh no, that thing
Okay,
is
wait,
crap.
first of all, that's for the Clip channel, right?
Yeah, Clip channel, yeah.
Okay, first of all, I'm not managing the Clip channel, so they're just posting whatever they want. And like, yeah, my hands are kind of clean, but I just give them kind of freedom. Second of all, I think Inazuma, okay, I'll be honest, I only really locked in for Genshin's story at around Sumeru. For Inazuma, I was like kind of not paying full attention. Then Monster and Liyue, I was like just completely out of it. I was just playing for like the sake of playing it.
Yeah.
Because I was just, wow, it's a new game, so yeah.
Okay.
I think it was not that bad, yeah.
I think Fontaine
But they have
is
to
now
say
the
not
best
that
story
bad
Genshin
is-
Impact has ever
well-
told. If anybody's ever done it, it was fucking amazing from
Eh?
4.0 to 4.2.
I was bored out of my mind with that one, man, with Fontaine. When we played it like a year ago a year ago because you guys kept bugging me about it. But like, yeah, no, like, yeah, it was just a mistake, man. It definitely was. Alright, what world bosses are up?
It was incredible. Inazuma obviously has a special place in my heart because it was the first part where it felt like Genshin wasn't for losers. I always felt like a loser playing that game. But when I saw the quest of Raiden Shogun going to like essentially decapitate the Traveler, and then Kazuha blocked it with his Wind Blade because he unlocked an extra element from his dead friend, I was like, oh, dude, this is insane. And then nothing
just
like
gone.
that was ever
Let's go to the
delivered
next
for
one.
the next 2 fucking years. And I'm like, all right, man, well, I'm not that big of a loser to stay around when the game sucks balls.
Let's see Robarg.
Okay. Yeah, so you put Wuthering Waves at your bottom?
You would still play Genshin if there's a skip button. For me, I wouldn't. The skip button is not the biggest issue. If they actually tried to make a real fucking game, I would probably still play it. But they did not. If they actually tried to make a real fucking game. But that's not what they did. They don't care about making a real fucking game. If they actually bothered though, maybe I'd consider it. Maybe. The skip button is definitely needed and would help a lot, but... Why the fuck is it an open world, man? Shit don't need to be open world. The open world actually just makes it worse.
It's a very close thing with Genshin because I
why is
personally
that?
don't really. Okay, I just don't really like open world gacha
But, like,
games
yeah.
that much. It's like if I want to play open world game, I might.
Yeah, the reason why he doesn't like open world gacha games is because they're all crap. There you
have to
go.
just play Elden Ring, which is like just far superior in like every sense of the word.
Oh,
And
absolutely.
like to a certain extent, like Black Myth as well. But Black Myth is not really open
It's not
world.
open world.
But you get what I'm saying, right? Yeah. Like the whole combat and kind of. So I don't really like the whole gacha open world thing. So that's just why Wuthering Waves and Genshin is around the same.
Because
thing.
they don't bother making an open world that actually benefits. They don't bother actually making it so the world actually benefits from being open. Genshin almost did it with the Mondstadt arc, but then after you beat up the Valen, it immediately pivoted to being a shit game. Like, I'm probably the only person out there that will actually just say it. But Genshin peaked at Mondstadt and then it's been shit ever since. But if I was on there, I would just tell them that, like, just straight up, like, Genshin peaked in Mondstadt. Boo never peaked, it was shit the whole time. Is what I would tell them.
Okay, and final question, because I don't want to hyperfixate on too much. Do you prefer Black Myth Wukong or Elden Ring?
Ooh.
Ooh, Frostbot is up.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you got him.
I think they're both pretty good in their own ways.
Oh yeah, so I love all my
Story-wise, Black Myth wins.
Oh
Story-wise,
yeah.
Black Myth wins.
It's a dude, I cried like every time there's a chapter ending, it's fucking nuts. Okay, well great. So let's go on here. Another really fun one to ask is there anybody here who is playing a gacha outside of the quote unquote big four that any of you guys want to talk or hype up?
Big
Kate.
Pig in the Snow Mountain area. but
Outside
for
of the
sure.
top?
Yep.
I don't know. I'm incredibly basic. Hot men, gotcha, that's it. That's it really.
Okay, so
Damn.
that's you. That's okay. All right, well then I won't bother you. That's it. It is what it is.
That's definitely a take.
Genocide.
All right. My
Understandable.
Top four, I'm not 100% sure if this is my order, but there's not a single big gacha in it, I guess.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
sort of. Number one, I'd maybe say Nikkei right now. I guess you could say that's a big gacha, but
Okay.
I feel like people don't really talk about it a ton.
True.
Number two, I'd say like Epic 7, I think.
Okay.
That's the
Yep.
game I came from, and I wouldn't have been able to play it if it was literal dog shit.
Yep.
Number three, I'd maybe say, You know, I'm gonna be real. That hentai gacha game I made a video on.
Yep.
Damn.
Like, good PvP, fun for the whole family. Number four, I'd maybe say, maybe Wuthering Waves.
Really?
Might put Wuthering Waves. there.
Sounds kind of cool
I'm proud
the
of
way
you, man.
he's looking
That's a
at.
big pick. Yeah. Are you tracking Chaos 7 Nightmare? You know what it's called? You know what I'm talking
Wait, what?
about? There's a new game.
Oh, Chaos Zero Nightmare?
Yeah,
Yeah. You know what? I originally was not excited for that game.
Yeah.
But have you heard of this little game called Chrono Arc?
No.
Do you know that game?
No.
Okay, well, that game is like this deck builder roguelite like JRPG game. I love it. I absolutely love that game, and I recently played it. And I think Chaos Zero Nightmare looks like that game. So I'm actually now really excited for that game, and it's made by the Epic 7 people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm waiting for a new game like Epic 7 to come out, because when I played Summoner's War,
Okay.
I didn't want to play Epic 7 because I was like, well, it's the same game, but now I have to erase all my fucking progress to play it. I do acknowledge Epic 7 as the superior game, but I do think what will reinvigorate the gacha space, I don't think it's going to be a PvE gacha game. I think we finally need to dip our toes into a PvP gacha game.
A good PvP gacha if it came out and was actually high quality, because let's be honest, if you look at 2D gachas, like not a 3D open world thing like what Hoyoverse makes, if you look at 2D, Epic 7 is the best looking. It's just the best looking in-game combat, all that stuff. But companies don't want to actually spend the time and money to do that because they know they can just make some shitty gacha like solo leveling, leech off the IP, Netmarble, the whole fucking thing, and then it'll make millions of dollars. Anything Netmarble touches, by the way, anyone in chat, anyone listening, watching this video, Netmarble games are shit.
I agree.
Oh yeah, for
Be
sure.
honest, like just quit your Netmarble games, okay? They're all garbage. They're always garbage every single time. There's no exception.
That's why the
Imagine
open world 7
if-
Deadly Sins games can be asked.
Hey, imagine if the new gacha game that's PvP ends up being like a MOBA. I think that would be fucking insane.
MOBA, huh?
Yeah.
Didn't they try that?
Dragon Ball
It is League of Legends, ladies and gentlemen. It does have a gacha system.
It has
with the loop
gacha.
skills. It is absolutely the best game in the world right now. Absolutely.
I will
think
say,
that'd be crazy.
Pokemon Unite was a gacha MOBA that I paid to win on day one. And I got like
It's cosmetic
top 15
stuff, isn't
in
it?
North America in like 2 days. I would 1v5 the enemy teams. Like I was just, the little kids,
What?
they would get back from school. They'd be like, oh, I can't wait to play as Charizard in my favorite video game. And then I beat the fuck out of him with Cinderace. I beat the fuck out of him with Gengar. That shit was
Big
fucking
mad
nasty.
bald man from the game that beat up children.
I would fucking
I'm gonna do the
watch
same thing
everybody.
with the
Yeah.
Dragon Ball one.
Bro,
We like to beat up kids.
League of
Dragon
Legends of
Ball
like,
is
yeah.
great, just like Pokemon Unite, I'm gonna do the same shit.
yeah. Well, now here's a great question that I would love to know y'all's thoughts on. So as we've seen by the Sensory Tower, the revenue report, we've seen that games like Love and Deep Space are popping the hell off with revenue.
Indeed,
Now, given
same
that
dev.
revenue is majorly in China.
Same dev so bad, yeah. I
Now
know.
these characters pander entirely to gay dudes and straight women. Things that people thought were impossible. Like, oh, you can't sell men. They want women. They want big boobies. They want big ass. Are any of us starting to think that maybe these gacha companies are fucking up and they should be start pandering to big sexy dudes?
Here's the thing. Sure, but you wanna make a separate product for that. Sure, but make it a separate product. That's just the reality. They should make it like separate, man. You play better play Dota 2. No, I play better one. I played the original Dota when it was a Warcraft 3 mod. Even better. Play the Warcraft 3 mod. Oh wait, nah, you can't anymore. Because Blizzard. Blizzard fucked it up.
Or do we think it's just cooked and Love in Deep Space is just an outlier? It's an exemption, it's not the rules. Sweetly, do you think we need more sexualization of men in video games?
Oh boy.
I haven't played Love in Deep Space, so I'm not exactly sure what's going on with Love in Deep Space. I feel like it's... Has any gacha tried it? For marketing? It feels like it makes sense. Given
Lycon
the
is pretty up
success
there.
of Love and Deep Space, I feel like other gachas probably will.
So as a woman, when you pull for a character, Sweetly, what are you thinking in your head? Like what makes you pull a character?
I think story, character design.
And what about the design do you
those
like?
two.
Like what about the design?
I think I generally tend to pull for if I like the design. It's hard to explain. I generally pull for more girls, I feel like, than male characters.
Okay, so like for example, Calcharo, his design. How do you feel about that?
He's okay.
Oh my god.
Women are awesome, man. What do you want her to say?
Who's your favorite male character in gacha games right now?
I need to
Lord
think
Shell.
about. I need to think about that one.
Oh my god, you can't even. Oh my god, you do not
Sweetly.
care.
Lord
I don't think I have a. I don't think I have a favorite male character in a gacha game. I have favorite female characters.
Who?
I like Ayaka.
Oh, nice.
But it's because she's the first. Because when I was playing Genshin, I was right around, because I didn't play Genshin on release. So I played Genshin starting in like 2.4, 2.3, right before the Eternity Ayaka banner.
Okay.
So then she was one of the first limited 5 stars I pulled a few copies of.
Okay.
And then I played her a lot. So there's a lot of attachment there.
Okay, interesting. Box, you're bisexual. Who's like your favorite male character in gacha?
Yep. Hold up. No. What again, Anthony? Sorry. What was that? Sorry, what was it called again?
Yeah, the chick you were fucking had to leave?
Crazy. That's my mom.
Oh, why were you fucking your mom? Who's like
Yeah, it was a chick. It was a chick. What was the question?
Yeah, who's like your favorite male character in gacha?
Argenti.
We already talked about this. Okay, great. Kate, I need you to
Yeah,
explain
pull it out for the
why
gacha.
we need more sexualization of men in gacha games.
Oh boy.
You've seen them?
I have. I have in fact seen them. That's your whole shtick. Is that
Yeah.
have you seen them?
No. Okay, listen. Like, it's not right. People say like Love and Deep says people play it for the hot men, and that's really it, right? But I kind of want to counter that by saying it is not just hot men.
No,
right?
that is
It's
why.
because the fact every update, right? They add more to the actual characters and story themselves. People get more invested into the story. Like, yes, they're hot dudes, but also like every month there's the new things about them, and other gachas don't do that, right? Like, how often do we go back and experience more things about any of the characters apart from an update, right? You never do. You see them once and that's it, right?
Yeah. Yep.
But like getting new shit about
Because a
them
lot of
every
them don't
single
use
month is
them.
really cool. And that's like a lot.
Because a lot of the games don't use the fucking characters, that's why. Because they don't bother to actually make use of them. Yeah, it's hot men. Yeah, exactly, that's what it is. And it's to play with the hot men, not as them. There's a distinction there. There is a distinction.
To do with it. And is it very parasocial? Yes. Like incredibly
Yes.
so. Like insanely so. That's a lot to do with it. But it's not, I feel like it's not just like hot dudes and sexualizing. I think a lot of it for Love and Deep Space is just adding to the characters every time. But regardless, I think yes, give me more like hot men with washboard abs. Like, give me them.
Okay, yeah, I got no idea what the fuck you just said, but I'll pretend that I did.
So you interact a lot with the characters, right?
Right.
Wait, I got an idea to change my channel.
Like Snowbreak.
Oh, no, that's fine.
So
Let me
somebody in
go.
my chat said to quantify your point, guys. It's
If I go
not
to
really
Artificial
hot
Island
men,
and
it's
warp
a lot
out,
of
what will happen?
Okay.
No.
Yeah, it's hot girls, there you go.
Guys. There's only
There you
4
go.
guys in the game, right?
Yeah, he's demo. He's 10 is great,
Yeah,
man.
there's only 4 men that you
Just get
ever
different
get.
versions
He's
and
great,
stuff,
man.
right?
Yeah, and every time you collect a 5-star, you add to their story, so it becomes more interesting. So it's like the more
Yeah,
you
selling
play, the more you get
parasocial.
out of it. The more you
At
play,
least
the
they
more you
make
get
use
out
of the
character's
character,
More
man.
clothes you can take off then, right?
Okay, so here's a question that somebody in chat has for you, Kate. Why do you think Chinese gacha players hate female gamers who like Love and Deep Space?
Because that's a bit controversial. That's a controversial thing.
Yes, I know the answer.
Okay, because a lot
Yeah,
of
it's a visual novel, yeah.
Right, okay, hold up. Okay,
Because
there's
Chinese
a lot
people
of
suck.
Just say it.
a lot of men get insecure about like women liking other, fictional men. There was even a case where there was a whole dude who made a diss track. He made a diss track against women who played Love and Deep Space or liked men in gacha games. It was like a really big thing in the CN community.
Damn.
Like he made a whole diss track, and like Love and Deep Space even had to send him a cease and desist, being like, "You can't talk about our game like this. It's bad," because they were upset that it was like corrupting women and corrupting.
Okay, wait. I think you're missing a bit of the story there, though.
Yeah, okay, let's hear it, Charizard.
Yeah, he explained that
Charizard,
actually,
yeah.
damn.
I'm a bit of a Charmander right now, though.
Yeah. Okay.
But basically what happened is there was this like
Charmander,
K-pop
okay.
star of some sort who said that she really liked Love and Deep Space and X character was her husband. And so
Okay.
she started getting attacked by the Love and Deep Space community because you're apparently not allowed to say a character's your husband. You're like,
Yeah.
that's not okay, apparently. So they were shitting on her. They're like, get the fuck out of our game, which is like insane. So they were shitting on her. So then her
Wait, I got
friends started
another
shitting on the Love
Roblox
and Deep Space
exclusive?
community,
Wait.
And then this dude stopped.
Wait, what the fuck? I got the full Barbarossa drop. I didn't even notice. What the fuck? I got the full Barbarossa drop. Since when? What the fuck did I get the... Oh shit! It's right here! I got the full Barbarossa drop. I'm like, what the fuck? Why do I have a random achievement? Oh, nice. When the fuck did that happen? Like, I don't even notice. Like, I had 3 appearances. I never noticed, man. Like, 'cause I'm just opening it. I'm just not paying attention. I got the full Barbarossa drop and I didn't even notice. But yeah, I have the full Barbarossa drop now. Where is it? Oh, right here. I have the full Barbarossa drop. Yeah, I didn't notice. I'm just like, okay. Yep.
Dropped like his like fucking mixtape of like Love and Deep Space Hate, and then that was gaining like so much traction that the company's like, holy shit, and then they like, yeah, they tried to like sue him or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, then maybe we let the professionals.
Yeah, it was
do it.
KSI.
Oh,
Yeah, it was
okay.
KSI.
KSI. Okay,
Yeah.
I gotcha. Yeah. Is anybody feeling overwhelmed with too many gotchas? Would anybody agree with this
for
statement?
sure.
The reason why the gotcha space is in such a dry spell is because players are overwhelmed with too many options.
I mean, the options are
You're talking about
crap,
that tweet, aren't
so...
you?
Yeah, it is.
There's too many of them, but they all suck.
I spent 2 hours on that tweet, bro.
Okay, can we link to the tweet? Can we link to that? Can anybody see
Oh,
that
you gotta
tweet?
look at the tweet.
Let me actually pull it up. I'll go find it. One second.
There's just a lot of garbage.
no
That's
idea what
why.
you're talking about.
Okay, great. Well, I'll pull up the tweet and then we'll talk about it. All right, here we go. Finding it. Okay, Dragon Ball Z. Yep, almost there. All right, here we go. So here's the tweet. I'm gonna read it out to you guys, and then you tell me how y'all think. All right, here we go. Random rant thought. I feel like there are too many gotchas to keep up with now. As a content creator, ideally you want to main one game, sub another, but all of them demand more of your time each patch.
Yep.
I know this isn't something everyone feels, probably just my small bubble of creator folks, but like, damn. Genshin, Wuwa, ZZZ, NTE, etc., which we need to talk about that later. Some form of open world that you physically have to play. HSR, Nikkei, BD2, FEH, etc. equals idle auto. But lately I've been forcing you to do X, Y, Z in order to get 1, 2, 3 new content timed event. Then I know 95% of my peers have quote-unquote employees that keep their account up to date, which eliminates
If
them
you
from
have, you
feeling
don't
this
have,
burden most of the time. So
you
the
don't
effect
have
is
life or have too
They
much
also have
money,
editors
then you don't
allowing
think
them to
it's
further
very
reduce the hours spent
overwhelming.
developing
Yeah.
the finished product. It's like FOMO, but not because of the actual gacha. Lol, the FOMO of content because you can't do it all, edit it all, then release it on a timely fashion for the gacha algo wants. Here's 20 ideas of the month. Pick 5, then successfully accomplish 3 due to time restraints and trash the rest. See you next month. I would like to say this right now. If you are a gacha creator and you are too stupid to find an editor for yourself, feel free to DM me. I will help you. Because I'm a great guy.
This is a content creator problem, not a player problem.
Yeah, no, 100%. It's very easy to find an editor. They're very cheap. If you don't know how, just DM me. My DMs are open. Just give me a couple hours to respond to it.
No, just so that I'm understanding like fully, because like I think I remember this. I even commented on it, and I forgot. Like just so that I'm clear, like we're talking about the the creator aspect of this, and not like there's too many games for players.
Okay. Yeah, let's talk about. We're talking about as a content creator. We're talking as a content creator.
Okay.
Okay. Sure. So Smack, how do you feel about this as a content creator?
I think his entire rant was definitely, obviously, like, what do you call it, projecting.
Okay.
And I think it's fair. I think his feelings are real. I think everything he stated was absolutely
Okay,
fair,
after I get through this category, I'm gonna quickly use the washroom, and then we'll do the NTE category of the video. There's like multiple segments here.
Actually, which I think
I'll hold it in for like a few minutes.
If you're watching this,
it's only 5
You don't
minutes.
have to do all of that. You really don't.
I'll hold it
fact,
in for
if you
5
look
minutes.
At any of Pokey's account reviews for a lot of these guy makers, they have absolute shit fucking accounts that testify to them not playing.
It's like,
the
this is a
goddamn game.
freaking long video.
And yet they're still very successful. You
Or
know,
I'll
these
hold
guys
on
get
until
sponsorship
the
deals
thing
that are in,
respawns.
the 5 figures and shit. And it's so it's just
And then we
like
kill
you.
it. Oh yeah, this is in like 5
if
minutes.
you're-
Cool.
If you feel like you're overburdened, I think you're just not consolidating your time. It is, with respect, it is a skill issue. It is a lack of prioritization with regards to what you're covering, so on and so forth. But I don't want to take away the feelings that he feels. I think they're very real feelings, but I think they are solvable for sure.
Okay.
I think it's a bit ridiculous to put that on Twitter because there is not a single person watching this right now that gives a fuck about that opinion, about his opinion. You know what I mean?
They peaked already, fair
Actually,
enough.
No one relates to it. Everyone will say, "Who the fuck cares? You're playing video games. Shut up." That is what everyone will say, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real. They're right. I mean, we're privileged. We're lucky, right?
Exactly.
So like nobody. It's what I said on stream. Basically, is I was like, it's like a billionaire being like, "Dude, I have to wait for my 5th Ferrari. This fucking sucks," and they're like telling chat about that. Like nobody cares. Nobody's gonna sympathize. Nobody feels the same. It's out of touch, and saying that there's too many video games to play, so you can't focus on them, and you're not hiring an
that's
editor
like
and stuff like that.
why
yeah,
we've
that is a
already
skill
seen
issue.
them being the
What
way
Gotcha
they are
Snack is
now.
totally correct. That is correct.
Why do you think I don't like a lot of the new
that's-
shit?
That's a you problem, and other people have already solved it.
Right, and it's also why I'm skeptical of like the stuff coming out later on as well. Right? It's like at this point, it's like NTE is getting the pass here, just because we know what the hell they're trying to do here in their track record, for what we've seen them try to at least do. And then Infinity Nikki, I mean, I played it. But like, yeah. It's like, why? The only thing I can think of really is just Infinity Nikki and then like NTE, that's like the only two. It's like the other stuff is like, I have no fucking clue what the hell they're gonna try to do. And I'm extremely worried that they'll just end up doing the same thing that we don't like from everything else. Hoyo afraid, but like, almost everyone's afraid, man. Hoyo's afraid, look at freaking Kuro, they're even worse. They're copying Hoyo. They copy literally everything from Hoyo. Right? Like, as bad as you think Hoyo is, Kuro is just as bad, if not worse. Like, just as bad, if not worse. For, like, what they've been doing. But, like, yeah.
Like, you don't have to reinvent the wheel.
I do find it interesting, though, because me and you just cooked the gacha space as well in the same vein about how annoying it is and how fucking gacha gamers just go and do what he
Yeah, I
does,
don't
do what
think
he
they
does.
care.
So I think, that's why
I
said
don't
there is
think
some
they
merit to what
actually
he's saying.
care.
The biggest problem was he
They
just
probably
tried to
don't give a
convey it
fuck,
in a way
man.
where it was just like a him problem.
Well, I think it's
Exactly, that's what I'm
also
hoping
just
they
that-
focus on too, the sandbox.
I mean, realistically, so
I'm hoping so as well,
we've seen a lot
man.
of EO in the past related to drama stuff, but something that he was really pushing for in the past, I remember, was content creator servers. And in my eyes, I just feel like I'm not saying I'm against content creator servers, but he's the same person that was going for those things, so I think that he really just doesn't even want to play these games. He's speaking from the perspective, he literally just wants to create videos and not actually play any of the games.
Yeah.
And so
I think he wants to say, like, he wants the video process to be easier and smoother so that he have a more relaxed time while going at these games, because like when he plays the game, it's like he has to make sure he gets content out of it. I think that's what he's trying to do.
Yeah, that's true. Having the content creator servers are really nice.
Go ahead and state it. EO, you know I got nothing but love for you. The elephant in the room here is he's
You know, it's really funny when we think about it.
He wants it to be, and he's trying to.
We have things so much easier here, like if you're a content creator in ToF, just because we have all these freaking special servers and stuff.
And then
in the background that these guys don't really have for their other things, it makes a huge difference. And even then, like, I really wish it wasn't a scuff.
Account executive managers and stuff like that. He's looking at these variables.
They need to do like a lot of things for NTE.
Variables that would improve his success in this space.
They need to do a lot of things.
So something to blame.
Hopefully they can figure shit out.
Exactly. Like
Hopefully.
I said, it's more of a projection, and you know, I don't think it's anything
in the wrong place.
Well, it is the thing. I don't think it's something that should be shit on. You know what I mean? Like, it's just the guy's just trying to find answers, and I think that's okay. I mean, I don't know. Am I crazy here? I'd love to hear y'all's thoughts on that.
I think that's something that would have been better talked about in like an actual group discussion with friends.
Yeah.
Well,
Aaron on Twitter, nobody.
Yeah, all things that they won in gotchas in ToF, I know, but they hate it. That is the irony. Everything they've ever asked for, ToF has had it for the longest time, but they hate ToF, which is just hilarious. Every single thing they've asked for is just sad. If NTE is a third, yeah, they basically just hecking themselves, yeah, for sure. This is why I'm like, I want to make a video like we don't need a Genshin killer, we don't need a Lua killer, we don't need a competitor to those, because like those games are just awful in the first place. Eventually, I do want to make that type of video, right, and like just talk about stuff there, because like I think it'll just be interesting like as a talking point there. But there's like a couple other stuff I want to make before then. Right, there's like a bunch of videos I do want to make that are just like discussion type stuff. But like the stuff I'm gonna cover are like things these guys aren't gonna have the balls to do. Like none of these guys are gonna bother. Right, so like, yeah.
Easy to talk about, but unfortunately I had to delete the Gacha creator Discord where we could all talk to each other because the dude threatened to leak everything that was in there. And I was like, all right, well, I have a safe space. Because he was just upset about shit. He was upset about shit. He was like, oh, yeah, man, if I were to post the shit that I've seen in there, man, they'd be cooked. And I'm like, all right, well, I'm just going to
What shit?
Well,
Yeah,
okay,
wait a minute.
let's
The naked women that we would post.
let's be
That's
real.
it?
Okay, there is a lot of porn in there, I'm not going to lie.
The fuck?
Now,
Let's be honest, that server was like 4 people complaining every day.
Yeah,
and
I
that
mean,
was it.
they are
Well,
slowly.
it used to, I gave up on it for about 2 months and it was awesome. The only thing I would ever be worried about getting leaked was there was one night where about 10 of us were all on a voice call and we played Jackbox.
Yeah.
That game got out of control.
Yeah, Hop Hate is strong. If they copy G game,
the only thing.
they will not survive
You
for
know,
sure.
It was a good group, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like I have an idea, and I want to like connect with a lot of creators, and like the group makes it so much easier. I'm not gonna lie. It's like now I have to go through DMs individually to like reach out.
Yeah, but
And the group
unfortunately, like, you know, it's kind of one of those things where it's like a bad egg spoils the bunch, and yeah,
pretty much
if somebody takes the space where it's like you can say whatever you want, do whatever you want, get shit off your chest, you know, if you need to vent, talk about the other creators, understand your shit, you're more than welcome to do so. But the moment somebody says, I'm just gonna leak everything, it's just like, all right, well, I just had to
Yeah, they're just chilling, man. Oh, look.
That's the
Hey,
same
look,
reason why I
free,
have it on the
free
Gotcha
flame
cast.
Black Gold I made. Got Meryl there, free Black Gold.
Them having user errors and then blame it on the company that was in the company of when it happened and say, well, it was these person's fault that I fucked up during this. And I'm just like, okay, well, I don't really want that more responsibility. If someone comes onto something they consented to come onto, they do a poor job of representing themselves and then they project that on somebody else. Say, it was actually your fault because I don't want to blame myself. Which sucks when it comes to group.
Yeah, we just wait. The Genshin anime will fail with the game, even if it comes out. Yeah, I don't know.
And this was an
man.
issue that I had about 3 years ago in the Genshin space. People do not do shit together.
Yep, they don't.
And I think it sucks because I think the Gacha space has some of the easiest, nicest people to talk to. And I also think it's very easy to collaborate in these games. Now, how do you say, well, you can't play the game together, Techie? How do you collab? Whenever you're doing your monotonous grind of your dailies or your memory of chaos, before you're on that 11th or 12th stage, just get into a call and fucking talk. Press the share chat feature. I'll be real. I start every fucking day. I wake up, I watch Mr. Pokey for an hour, and then I call him, and then I press share chat. And it's awesome every fucking time. I love doing it. And I feel with that new feature, it's easier.
Nah, it's good. It's good.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Nah, it's good.
Yeah, Mr.
Nah,
Pokey
it's
loves
good.
it, man. Mr. Pokey loves it.
Yeah,
But I think that the gacha crowd is it can be a lot more united than what it is. And I encourage anybody who's watching this, a creator, just reach out to people, man. Just talk to people. It's nice, you know. You don't know what to do for a day? Call up one of your homies and just chat for 2 hours. I mean, talk about
Here's the problem,
anime.
guys. Nobody's on my schedule.
Yeah.
Except Smack. Yeah, except Smack. He never basically looks at his DMs, man. I literally texted him the other day, just like, yo, you messed up the title of a video. That shit is still there for like 3
I don't
days.
look at that shit, bro. I'll be honest with you, man. I got 67 DMs right now, bro.
Yep. Hey, me and you both, brother. And you know what's crazy? I went through it about 2 weeks ago, and I cleared them all out. And I was like, okay, these are the things that I need to respond to. And then they fill up again, and I see them, and I'm just like,
guilty. I
straight
feel
up.
guilty by like removing them. So I'm just like, I'll probably respond to it one day.
I'll be real with like when we're comparing with people. Actually, Techie is easier to like get a response from than Smack, believe it or not.
Fucking hell.
Hey, what can I say, guys?
No, man.
Bro has a family and a kid, you know.
Yeah,
I
it's
know.
Like, I'll keep it stacked, man. My dynamic is different than every motherfucker's dynamic.
Yeah.
I know.
1,000,000,000%.
We can
I
tell,
will
man.
1 to 1 edit.
Hey,
Shit,
all
I
I'm
heard
saying
the other
is-
day on your stream you're trying to have another one.
Listen,
Shit.
I got-
Hoping is always not a last for words with you, man.
I got 4 roommates, 4 cats. I work 14 hours a day, and I got 5 girlfriends.
Okay.
I will still
You do not
respond
have
to.
5 girlfriends.
You have like 6 boyfriends.
Hey,
too,
bro,
right?
I'll get you in a
How many
Discord
kids?
call with all of them. Yeah, you know how it is, man. I mean, listen, that's what people are saying. They say that I'm fucking every girl in Austin, and I'm like, all right, man, if you say so, great. Maybe send me a video of me doing that because I've never seen it, but it is what it is. Yeah. So, okay, another fun question I would love to ask is how anybody have any strong thoughts about neverness to everness, an upcoming gacha game?
Okay, wait. I'm gonna quickly use the washroom. Cause I need to be right back and use the washroom. I've been holding it in for like 10 minutes now. I'll be right back and then we'll hear them talk about NTE. We'll hear them talk about after I use the washroom. I'll be right back. Basically, if you offset the cost, I'll do some polls. But you have to like offset it, cause I'm not doing it now. Cause like I'm not gonna use Cobalt. I won't be using Cobalt, like I've said that. So it's like, why would I pull if I'm not gonna use? Yeah. Phase 3 of the event went crazy. You're just fighting, yeah. Yeah, you just keep. Exactly. But you guys have the button too, right? There should be a clip button. You guys can clip this. Kirby got stuck again. He's just stuck. Nice job, Nintendo. Nice job. Nice emulation. I can't even die. I have to redo this entire thing. Cause it just... Doing literally nothing. Because your stuff is on cooldown. Or again, like with characters like Zhongling, you're not meant to stay on field. You just you have like the skills and stuff just activated, and then you want to switch out to someone else. The problem is when you're playing in co-op, right? You're basically just stuck as the character that you just have selected. You're just stuck with them. Like there's just nothing you can do, right? So like the co-op experiences, you're just stuck there waiting. The bed does not sound like a great time. Right? Hospital bed doesn't sound like a great time. Why the hell are they recommending me Genshin crap? No thanks. Oh. Oh. There we go. Yo, you're showing me what they look like? Okay. Okay. Nope. also being sold in smart TVs and in set-top boxes. It's the same chip. Yeah. It's the exact same processor. Well, actually, it's technically not, because the Switch has a worse version of the processor, because the processor runs way too hot and too power hungry, that they actually had to disable most of the functions of the chip to get it to work in the Switch. Like, they end up running it at like less than a third of the speed. Really a lot. Frigg is just really strong out the gate. She has everything she needs to do out the gate, with her skill just buffing 15% and then another 15% from the resonance. Alright, let's go back here. I'm gonna go find some bygone. Let's give you back your matrices. Alright. Alt account now, my free to play alt. I mean, I guess I can give Frost a punch on another shot. Wait, I was doing that much in my physical gear? I want to facepalm myself so much right now. What a fast way to travel. Okay, I'm back. Alright. Hold on, let's get back into this. Here, let me turn down the volume here. Of atrocious raid.
I think it's being overhyped right now.
Okay, why do you say that, Legends?
Overhyped,
Because just like Tower Fantasy looked good from trailers and base gameplay until the game came out. People found out it was ass. So
Like a lot of
I
creators
feel
tried
like
it, though.
more people need to get their hands on it before they say it's the best gacha ever made.
I believe Braxophone got the opportunity to play it. I had the opportunity to play it as well. However, I also had the opportunity to play Monster Hunter Wilds. And I passed on both, unfortunately. And I'm really beating myself up with that because I want to play Monster Hunter Wilds so bad. But
I can't wait for that game.
I know it's gonna be great. Anybody?
So that was what I went to Japan for, Tech, NTE. And I played it, and I think a lot of people are. With all due respect, Legions, I think y'all are sleeping on it.
Really?
Okay. I'm happy to hear that.
It is the same exact dev as, and I'm not fucking getting paid by saying this. This is just me keeping it stat. You got to say that to these pessimistic ass fucking gotcha cucks, bro. I know they're in here listening and they're thinking, oh, he's sponsored now, bro. I'm just keeping it a stack. NTE is the same exact developer from Tower of Fantasy. It is, but this game here, they have. I find this fascinating. I'm going on a little bit of a tangent here. If a developer drops a shit game, that doesn't mean the next game is by default shit. They can take the lessons learned from the previous game and improve it, and that's what I've seen them do with NTE. I've seen them improve every avenue of Tower of Fantasy with the beta that I played. You can ask Brax as well. It looks incredible. It looks polished. It looks refined. It looks like they've extrapolated some of the best elements of Wuthering Waves and Genshin and put it in their game. And then now they said, let's take a risk factor and throw a GTA element in there as well. Now, am I saying the game's going to be incredible? No, I'm not saying the game's going to be incredible, but I think you shouldn't look at it as it's another Tower of Fantasy. That's all I'm gonna say. It's not another Tower of Fantasy. It's pretty damn enjoyable.
Okay.
I do have a concern with that, if you guys don't mind.
Yeah, go for it.
Actually, to you, Smack. Do you think they're showing everything?
No.
Is there like hidden mechanics and things we haven't seen from the trailer that could like surprise us when we actually try the game?
They definitely haven't.
I don't
put
think
everything.
they've showed. I think if based off what I played, they maybe showed about 60% of what the game is able to do. I mean, you have this system where you can acquire properties, and these properties are with an Unreal Engine, so they look fucking incredible. I think what the game is actually going to succeed.
I think the text-to-speech thing is dead. I have to fix it at some point. I think it's just dead, Mimigumi. I think it's dead. I have to figure out what the hell's going on there. I'll have to check. Wait, it might be stream elements that might be borked. Because I ended up like redoing a bunch of my passwords recently. I'll have to check that later. But yeah, I'll fix it. I'll have to look into fixing it. I think Stream Elements is just somehow dead now. Dead again. I'll have to fix it later. Or I can probably look into doing it right now. Like part of Stream Elements' linking might be dead.
Succeed in doing is the shit that gacha players love doing. It's the exploration, and the GTA aspect is where I think it's going to excel.
No, I don't think
They
it's
don't
that
have a
way.
heavy attack in the game, right? So the combat simplicity is there for a lot of players. They have an intro skill, but no outro skill. They have
You don't need an outro
no
skill.
like skill, basic attack sequence variety. So what I'm trying to say is combat's simple. So
You don't
that's
need-
what gacha players love.
Yeah, gacha brain rot. Like they need that.
If you ask me, the only real thing that's gonna
Yeah,
prevent
there's
from
a
succeeding
freaking
is they
ZZZ
still are
bounty on
doing what
Stream
these other
Elements, I
gacha games
see.
do, which is trying to give you the same shit that every other fucking gacha game is giving you right now. Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, and all those.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's so. I keep my finger on the pulse of analytically, like how things are doing analytically, and NTE is actually doing ridiculously well. It's unbelievably hyped for videos right now.
Okay.
Personally, I don't think it's doing enough to really revitalize the space with something different. Am I going to play it? Absolutely. I'll play anything once. I mean, I'm eventually going to play Snowbreak as well. And that other game that released that Coomer skin. Yo, what's up, Legis?
I was gonna say, I think Azure Premilia is probably more along the lines of what you were saying about like invigorating the gacha space and reinventing stuff. I disagree.
I disagree too.
Oh, I 1,000,000% agree that I think Azure Premilia is going to be the game that actually invigorates the space.
It literally has like Pal World shit in the game
Yeah.
alongside the gacha stuff. Like.
Jonathan,
there's
before
so
I
much more
continue,
stuff to do.
what did you want to say, Jonathan?
I just want to
Let me
say,
check something.
Azure Premilia, I'm not sure if it's going to do that. I think these open world gacha
really-
games need to really do something different if they actually want to capture that feeling that Genshin did. NTE slightly does that, which is why I'm really interested in it,
Yeah,
because
like, I already
it's
said,
implementing
like,
this whole like
eh.
city and like being able to buy property and stuff. It has that whole like teapot aspect, right, that people like, to being able to like own things, customize things, and that's something these other gachas don't have. Azure Premilia looks too much like it's trying to be a Genshin style game, but we haven't
That's
seen
why
enough
I'm
of
worried
it, so like
about
we
it.
don't know. But
I don't
Azure
want a
Premilia
Genshin
doesn't
game.
have something that really like blows it away.
Okay, so here's what I think blows it away. So it's already talking about its co-op experience, where other people can come to your world and help you interact on your farm. And I think the farm aspect is what I'm really excited about, being able to grow your crops and grow food for your pals. And there's once again, this is
Executive account managers.
Yeah, your executive account manager can come and help you.
Yeah,
help
Pal World
you
is
on
not a
that shit.
gacha, yeah.
But if it is going to copy Pal World, I mean, I'm hoping we get to see at least a building option. And obviously, it's a very like glass half full take right now. Because we can only assume, because as you said, we haven't seen enough. But what we have seen is a pet system, a battle pet system, a mount system, a flying system, and a farm system. For NTE, we've seen now you have a car, and I don't know if that's like enough.
That's pretty cool.
Okay, so is it cool? What I enjoyed about it being like, oh, it's like GTA. Oh man, we got gotcha GTA before GTA 6. You can't even hit children in your car.
Yeah.
You hit people.
That's to its detriment, though.
They don't go flying.
I know, like
No,
that
they're
was
just
the
about the
fun
way.
part. Is like
You gotta keep the kids friendly, man.
You also need to add cops that chase you when you're like fucking stuff up around the city. They need to actually go
if
full
they
GTA.
have that, that's so much fun. And then every now and then there's like a special cop that when you kill him, yes, Mr. Pokey, yes, yes, Box. Out of curiosity, real quick, Mr. Pokey, any thoughts on NT?
Looks great.
Okay.
Right, Box, any thoughts on NT?
What do you mean leaks? I didn't talk about anything leaks. What leaks?
I feel like it needs to show something
Leaks on
that
what?
is really unique. Because I feel like I have a lot of
Leaks
ideas.
on
like,
what?
like bonding
I've been
and
trying to
thing,
fix
but,
my
like, it's all kind of
overlays.
useless if like what it's like single player. Like, you're gonna go to your apartment once, you're gonna feel lonely as fuck, and you're never gonna go again. Like it's just useless.
like
but
real life. Yep.
yeah, just like real life. Damn.
I think
It's just
I think
combine it
people
with
have a
VR
bit
chat
of a-
or something.
I think people
I
have
don't
a
know.
bit of a like owning properties is an escapism to a lot of broke people.
Yeah,
That's
in that
crazy.
game. I'm being honest, and like that game has some insane
Yeah, I don't
fucking
know.
properties. I'm telling you, from an objective standpoint, I think the game's a 7.5. But from like its ability to capture this target audience known as the gacha space, I'm telling you that it has some elements in there, bro.
Really? So
I
pretty
just-
good elements in there.
You said you've seen.
Yeah, I don't know.
If you can walk us through this, Smack, as if we've
The fuck?
never even heard of the fucking.
Why is my warping
Give
broke?
us your experience for NTE.
Oh,
Why
God.
you rated this? Because I think 7.5 is actually quite high.
Yeah.
Why the fuck am I under the map,
Tell
man?
us about your experience with the game.
It is a.
Where the fuck am
you
I?
know me, Tech. I don't fucking fluff shit.
Absolutely.
It is literally a mixture of Genshin Impact and Wuthering Waves combat. It is Wuthering Waves combat, not as complex. So that's already going to
I
attract
think
the
that's
Genshin
positive.
Impact player.
Yeah.
It is. It's
Fluttering
not as
Waves
complex,
combat
it's
is
a bit more
not complex,
simplistic.
man.
In terms of the
It's
you know what,
not.
let's do methodical approach to story. In terms of story, the cutscenes are like Zenless Zone Zero, maybe a little bit less as good, because Zenless Zone Zero cutscenes are fucking insane.
Yeah.
Just a little bit less, and
Yeah,
still
Link
amazing.
drama.
It has Unreal
Something like
Engine, so you know they're gonna look
Typhlosion was
incredible.
fucking trending.
Graphics-wise, it looks
What the
better than
fuck is
Genshin
up with the
Impact,
Typhlosion?
About the same level as Weather and Waves.
It's just a Charizard clone without the freaking
is
flying
where I
typing.
think it's actually going to do better than all the other games, because the Metropolis City is a innovative look in this space. Nobody's seen it yet. You got cars driving, you've got the zombie apocalypse out there in the nature, but then you got the Metropolis world as well. And then you can go inside these little like hubs and do activities. I don't know, like fucking karaoke or whatever the fuck. But
Yeah, I don't know
they
why
have
it's
these
boring.
little engaging things like that that I think are attractive to gacha players.
I need
The user interface is not over like cluttered or anything as well. I think that's a very big thing for players when
I
they're
need
logging on
find
every
chess.
single day. That
I
starts to
need
rain
a
on you when
password
you're going
chess.
through the user interface. That looks good. The fights, I didn't get to do enough to really speak on those. They got some variety in fights, but I mean, I needed to see more. I'm not going to sit there and gas that up.
Yeah, the
Is
thing
there
that-
any other
What about
things that I
gameplay
answered?
though?
The thing, the thing that I'm worried about for Nemesis Enesis, this game came out of fucking
Okay.
nowhere, and then they already had a playable game good to go. There was another game that we've been following for around a year or two now called Project Mugen. And that was also a city-like structured game with
You
like
leave-
Spider-Man
you would-
webs,
hey, leave
also
your son
riding
alone,
cars,
Typhlosion
a
alone.
similar combat system. to
Nothing
Genshin
traumatic
Impact and
around it.
Wuthering
Oh
Waves
boy.
combined. Has there been anything else about Project Mugen, or where the fuck did that game go?
I spoke with the staff of NT and straight up asked them, is Project Mugen still alive? And he was like, yes, it is. It is alive. He was like, they're doing things in China right now. It just hasn't made it to global.
Yeah. Okay, so is Project Mugen and NT, are they the same devs or no?
No, they're not the same devs. They
It's
are in
NetEase, I
competition
think.
with each other. That was why I
It's
asked him.
NetEase, yeah.
He was. I asked him because I knew they were competing, but basically they're completely different developers, and they are definitely trying to go for the same exact temperature.
Okay. That's very. I wonder why that is. I was very excited for the Slingshot Spider-Man system. I hope.
Typhlosion Artillery was the last one. I don't know.
The cars do look fun. I do like how there's like a random motorcycle that you have to chase, and then that triggers like an event. I believe Braxton was talking about for that video.
So I did. It's depending on the weather, you're gonna have a boss spawn, which I actually think it sounds cool, but it might be annoying if that is affiliated with like acquiring resources to build up characters and shit.
Yeah.
Hopefully they don't copy one of the awful systems from these other games and have it. You need those resources, man. I don't know what the hell's going on with Mugen, man.
With Genshin, or like why I hate Genshin and Wuthering Waves so much is like I kind of feel forced to like have to explore the world.
Yes.
Like, that's how you get gems and stuff like that, and I hate that method so much.
I absolutely agree with this guy. Exactly. They force you to do the exploration, not because you want to. And the exploration is awful. Finally, someone actually admitting the truth there.
Because it builds so slow, and
The problem with that box is like that's in their mind. That is the beauty of the exploration, being able to tie it into you going around the world. I don't think that's going to change. And based on what I'm trying to tell you, I think that's going to be the same thing in there. And their storytelling methodical approach is the same as Genshin Impact, as what from what I see. It's the stagnant I talk you talk type of thing. But they're trying to like switch angles up faster. I mean, Tech. I honestly just recommend you watch my sponsored video on it.
Okay. Oh, you have a video on it? Okay, I'll check it out later.
I do, bro.
Hashtag
Well, it's because I feel like I hate when I feel like I'm repeating myself and I'm saying the exact same shit that I was saying in that video.
I think it's great.
Do we need anything else?
The reason I give it a 7.5 Tech is because I look at to fucking conclude the yapping. I look at what's already being done in these games that we're playing right now, and I say it's matching them, and it's trying to offer you something else, which is that Grand Theft Auto experience.
They're gonna do more than that.
To be completely honest, it looks like it could still be a pump fake. Even with what I've played, I didn't get to really see the real Grand Theft Auto experience. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
I think that's kind of to its detriment, though. Like calling it like a not to doom post, but like calling it like a GTA gacha.
They never did.
That like hypes it up a lot, and if they don't deliver on those certain things, people are going to be kind of mad when it comes out. And
But they're not the ones who called it that.
So I think like saying like
They never called it that.
You know.
I don't understand
These
why
guys
they
are
make a car
weird.
system when they can just use fast travel. Like, I don't understand why people would use that. I guess I'm just kind of drawing a
Because
line.
cars could be fun.
Sure, but like
for like 5 minutes, and then I feel like it would get.
I'm just
They have data on how often and like how much people are willing to spend on cars, man. They have data on people using cars. Yeah, they're the ones that called it that. And they don't realize how much fun the car stuff can be. And they know people will freaking wail on a car. They know full well people are willing to do it. They know full well. They know full well. Right? They know full well. Right, remember, yeah. We're not gonna shove the cars in the phone booth today, but... Yeah, they know full well. They know full well.
gonna TP, you know, like.
They should have like, they should make, if they made it, if they did take a GTA route, right, and they made like racing a bit sandboxy, that would be really cool. Like,
I mean, that's what they said they wanted to do. They actually already said that they wanted to do that.
Sandboxy racing that's kind of like co-op at that point, that could be kind of fun if they did something like that.
Yeah, they could do some cool stuff with events with the cars, drag racing, or.
Who said they had to make an event? They'll make it a permanent event,
because
man.
each car, that's what I remember, they have different handling and different speeds. That definitely attracts a whole new audience, bro, because the car heads love that shit. They're like, oh, okay, I gotta get this one. Get my Ferrari, I gotta get my fucking Corvette.
Yo, check if you allow. I got a question.
Yeah, they don't read.
So, would you guys say like exploration as a whole, isn't it getting a little tiresome in gacha games? It feels like there's more emphasis on we want better gameplay than actual exploration. Exploration is
Yeah, because the freaking exploration in Genshin Impact and Wuthering Waves is complete garbage. If only I was there to just tell it to their faces. They're awful games. It'd be a different type of thing. They should make another video explaining GTA stuff to avoid the problems. I think if they mention GTA, that already caused more problems. Like, they already told people when they sponsored them not to mention other games. And they still do it anyways.
not what's gonna keep me in the game because it's finite, right?
You know,
It's
I
like the
changed my
gameplay loop didn't
headspace on that. I used to think that, and then I just realized if I want to explore, I'll explore, and if I don't feel like it, I'll just open my wallet if I need gems to get a character.
If exploration was finite, Genshin would have died 3 years ago.
It is though.
Yeah, I know, but again, it's not like all about exploration. We were addicted a little to the combat. Like there was the elemental reactions, all that. That was fun. Collecting all the characters to do cool shit, sure. But eventually, when you get tired of that, it just dies off because the combat itself is boring, right?
Yeah. But real quick,
Well,
the
same
reason
problem.
why this
They
exploration
need to
sucks
step up the
is
marketing
because
game.
you know
Oh, yeah.
the only thing you're gonna get is you
They
open a
should.
chest. You don't actually discover anything. The exploration is
Yeah.
just you're exploring a few primo gems or whatever, right?
It's the same thing with Wuthering Waves. It's just bad.
That's why exploration in these games suck ass.
Yeah,
Because you
it's
never
nothing
find
along the
anything
lines of, like,
that's
Zelda.
interesting.
Like it's
Yeah,
not
you never
even
find
close.
anything where you're like, I found this cool thing. Like
I
you're
found
playing a game like
fucking
Elden
massive
Ring.
sword, you know?
You go to a place and you're like, holy shit, look at this. When you play a
Yeah.
game like Genshin Impact, Wuthering Waves, you know, just open world shit, you're not getting anything good, bro.
It's
Yeah,
garbage.
I would say that
Exploration's monetized. though.
as an exploration enjoyer, that is my favorite part of gacha games right now. For Wuthering Waves, I fucking love it. It is so much fun every single time.
What? There's like no fucking level design or anything in there, man. Yeah, just make a police chase and do any damage to the environment. Oh yeah, that could work. Put in jail high car, but like top.
Zone.
Oh yeah, that's
I
true.
will
We got
say
the
it
top
is so
jail.
depressing where my intrigue is only ever rewarded by 5 or 10 Stellarite or
Yeah.
Yeah.
fucking primo gems.
Sure.
What do you,
Sure.
what
You already
do
know
think
what
they
you're
could
gonna
do to
get.
change that?
Yeah. What would they do? Oh, that's the thing. They can't do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know. What
Wait,
I'm
Tech,
saying?
do you like
I think
the
that's
do
what
you like the
Dennis
puzzles?
said. It's like something cool to discover would just fix it, in my opinion. I like what he said.
Do I like the puzzles?
Yeah.
For Wuthering Waves.
They're just
Unironically.
like I feel like all the gacha games
I
have, like, the
actually
same-
enjoy Honkai Star Rail's
Uh-huh.
puzzles, and I enjoy
Really?
Wuthering Waves' puzzles. I don't enjoy Genshin's.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah, I actually think they're pretty fucking fun. Especially, oh, dude, the new Black Shores puzzles.
Like adding police cars around you, yeah, that'd be
Those
fun.
are just like enough to like, you know, make
Oh, we'll
my brain
have
go
to wait
numb
and
for a
see
little
what they
bit.
do.
Take the little cube guy, put him in the cube zone, and you get a chest. Oh, look at that. Or
I'll
like
say the one thing Woo does, I feel like in exploration better than all the other games is like the exploration quests actually change the map, so that feels a little bit rewarding.
that shit's hype as fuck.
Yeah.
It's like
You
for
know,
what?
so at
It's like
least
for
that's
Black Myth
something.
Wukong when you do the 5th secret zone, and then it goes from an ice zone to a forest zone.
Are you gonna
Dude.
do the secret boss? Dude, I did a secret boss. That shit almost made me want to bash my head against the wall.
I'm on that. I'm doing that fight today on stream.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna watch
Perfect.
that. That shit was fucking.
Yeah.
It's worth it. It's so worth it.
Yeah, I believe his name is Erlang. I think I'm fighting him right now.
Mm-hmm.
It is so much better than the regular ending. Holy fuck! It's not even.
Wait, really quick though. I want to quickly go back to the whole NTE and exploration thing.
Yep.
They should, for their exploration, instead of being GTA, which they're always being compared to, I think they should go more of a Yakuza route. If any of you guys have played any of those games,
I think that's.
I think if they had really good mini games and things, because people play Yakuza and then they spend 12 hours.
These guys don't know they don't know what the hell they do in ToF, so they don't know. That's probably what they're gonna do. And they said they're ready to implement stuff like inventory management and running a shop and stuff. But they wouldn't know because they don't play ToF. What they freaking do and put everywhere. Right, we could go play fucking beach volleyball if you wanted. You could go play Mahjong. And that's why they should play. They wouldn't know what the hell they do. They don't know what these guys do. Man, if I was in here, I'd be laughing at their face. I'm like, have you seen the stuff they do in ToF? Right, like, it's funny because, like, we know what they do. We've seen what they do, and they'll freaking put shit in there.
It's playing Pocket
Right.
Racers, if any of you guys know what that is, where you're literally racing a tiny car around a track. People just spend hours and, like, have competitions, all sorts of shit.
Mhm.
If they do more of something like that,
They
people
probably
would get
will.
drawn into the game.
I think I can agree with that. I think
Right, that's also why I like Infinity Nikki. Infinity Nikki has all that stuff in there too. It's great. But also, it's like freaking playing a Mario game. Yeah, underground
also
map,
need
I
to
know.
Just start thinking
There's a
what would
freaking mini
content
game in
creators
underground
enjoy
map.
doing on stream in a collab fashion.
Yeah,
the most.
exactly.
Because if you throw some shit like that in there, the content creator's gonna have a great fucking time doing it together, and it
Yep.
creates a more engaging community. I think, and that would make exploration, I think, more fun. Nobody wants to
Shit,
really
you can do
explore
it with
some
your
shit on
viewers,
their
too.
own, except a content creator with their community. You know, like, but if you have a fucking co-op event where everyone's playing together, it makes it more fun. I'll never forget when the Wuthering Waves launched and I was playing on live for 7 days straight because I was incentivized. But my community was having the most fun they've ever had because we were playing together and having a great time exploring together. But like that goes away, and what comes after that, the events that you can do in co-op, exploration-wise, not game, not like
Yeah, solo
combat.
games are boring, yeah.
None of these gachas have a community aspect in game. It's only on Twitter or on Reddit. You never
Right.
actually get to interact with players, which is what creates a community.
What? You never get to interact with players? Oh wait. That's right, they don't play ToF. Right, I forgot, they don't play ToF. Remember Spanish Genshin CC making a video how to make Genshin good? And like 80% of what he asked was in ToF already. I mean, like, everything these guys asked for, it's already in ToF. It's like actually kind of funny. Every single thing they ask, they never know.
Yeah,
They clue us,
backflip
man.
event with Tectone and Pokey or whatever the hell, like that,
That shit
shit
was
is
fun.
for
No backflip.
communities. It is though. It's really fucking fun and it's good content. But these devs just overlook those little aspects like that, and they forget those are what bring people together.
I feel like even a PvE game, like they don't capitalize on. They could do like clans or guilds or something and have like a massive fucking boss that you fight. That could be another community thing too. But like,
The Vanguard event? Right, massive boss that we fight as a group. Right, the main guard? Man. That's imagine having a massive boss that we all go as a community event and we go fight at a specific time. Just like these guys asked for. Imagine having that. Imagine having that. Oh wait.
I feel like they just don't do shit for PvE
Yep.
at all.
Yeah.
Players don't ask for anything.
Everything they ask for.
So, and that's
I remember before when they asked for, have a raid. Right, have like a weekly raid or something. Oh yeah, this thing has been in here for... this tab has been in here forever. They're probably even more salty because Blue Protocol is dead, for sure. It's just funny. The game that has everything they've ever asked for. They just like do whatever. They're just like, yeah, sure. Yeah, like they dodged. The thing is like, they just like, oh yeah, you know, the main garden ToF is specific time, yeah, and it's a freaking tanky as hell boss. We have like 1 million fucking people attacking it. Yeah, our laggy super boss. Boss is the best. Shit's funny with these guys, man.
because I think that's kind of what's happening.
Yeah, then we get the 8-player boss rush. Yeah, next patch, new endgame content, 8-player boss rush.
The space is now that we all collectively have gotten to the point where I got to about a year ago, which is the space is not going to change. Accept it, eat the shit, or move on. It's a shame. That being said, I think Wuthering Waves and Gate, yeah. Are doing great.
For sure. It would be hilarious to see Gate in here. Yeah, it's like they keep what ToF have. Yeah, just bring every single thing they have in ToF and bring it over.
And
there's a lot of great stuff.
Impact, your Clips channel is going to love that, Mr. Puggy. They love when I say that. Is there anything, because that's all the topics that I had are done. Is there any other topic that anybody would feel remiss if they didn't bring up or anything they wanted to temperature check? Yes, V?
I was gonna talk about like the Kuro bots situation and
boy.
kind of like how we started off with a kind of a clean community in Wuthering Waves.
No.
And you just
That's a fucking lie.
mutated to these crazy ass.
Yeah, that community has been toxic since the beginning. So has.
I haven't seen that.
Mr.
I
Poggy,
feel like
what's
we
the lie? What's the lie, Poggy?
There's no true higher gameplay that is slim content, right? I mean, you can
I haven't seen
you just
that,
need to
really. I
clear
feel
it.
like
You don't
it
have to
was
do it on the
actually-
harder difficulty. You can choose your difficulty mode. It has a leaderboard, but the leaderboard is just to get a title. It's a leaderboard for a title that you have to get a new one every week. It's whatever. It's leaderboard for a title, right? The title, you know, it gets replaced every week. It's just a different title from the raid challenge title that you can get on as a thing you can flex. But other than that, like, no. Alright, it's like, what? Top 3 teams or something get a title on leaderboard. And then next week it resets it. So it doesn't really matter. You can also just play it on an easier difficulty. You just need to clear it to get once to get all the rewards. The ranking mode is like just for fun. Is what I saw on, like, from the CN one. We'll have to wait and see when we can stream the test server, which is probably gonna be next week, knowing the usual time, right? And it's probably gonna be at a normal date and time, if you know what I mean. So if you remember the times I used to do the test server stream, that's probably when I'm going to stream the test server again. You know, hint, hint. Okay? Right? You guys should be able to figure that out, right? Test server stuff gonna be back again. Right? At the usual time it was before. But yeah. Woo is toxic AF. Yeah, they're thinking the game is superior if someone criticizes, and they'll attack it as if someone killed their family. Exactly. Exactly. Like, it's just sad.
Good gamers that are really seriously trying to find something.
Remember back in the day when people said they wanted a multiplayer version of Abyss and stuff from Genshin? Remember when they said that and we have freaking Origin of War? Which is literally just what they asked for. We have a freaking multiplayer version of their thing. Right, they literally give us that, and the thing is, we all get to use all of our shit in there. But like, yeah. Can't wait to see how the dupe perform. Oh, that'd be funny.
And
open your eyes.
No, they were really toxic towards
Hopefully.
one thing: Genshin Impact. They fucking hate Genshin Impact. That is
Despite having the exact same game. Which is just hilarious. They're not self-aware.
only thing that
No,
they're
even
truly toxic.
critiquing
They're
it,
toxic
even
towards that,
critiquing it, because Matt was. Yeah, go ahead, man.
I was gonna say they're toxic towards that and any type of criticism towards the game.
Oh,
Like,
literally.
I would actually one-to-one them to a Hoyo shill in Genshin. I would. In Genshin's like worst days, I would definitely compare that.
Yeah, because like what happened recently with Smack is
I was
crazy.
trying to improve the event schedule. Like I was venting about the staggered event schedule, and they took problem with that. It's like, bro, what are we doing here? You're literally like, I'm gonna improve my game, bro. Holy
I
shit.
tried to actually make people actually look more at those points that you made. It is by far one of my most disliked videos so far, because it was me actually saying that Wuthering Waves could do better, more so than you should take responsibility for missing out on the event.
Yeah, how did you not see when it ended? You know, how did you not know the event
I know
ended
those
before the
comments
shop
are so
ended? Like,
repetitive. It's crazy.
I think that's that is the definition, by the way, of a straw man argument, right? My argument was fix the event schedule. It's shit.
Fix everything, man.
Time, bro. You have 30 days.
Yeah,
like, bro, I never said I didn't have enough time, buddy.
So,
bro,
Kurobot here, Kurobot.
Yeah.
So, this is what's crazy. Is I'm officially out of touch. I have had nothing but a great experience with the Wuthering Waves community. It's been great. Zero issues, and I think that's because they know how much I hate Genshin.
Yeah,
they know I am the guy that hates that fucking game,
that's
so
why
they love
like me too.
Okay, then.
You can't critique the game now, though.
You've pulled all your punches for Wuthering Waves, though. You have not grilled that fucking game the way you grilled any other game.
Okay, so give me something about Wuthering Waves that you think I might be praising that doesn't deserve it.
No, it's not a matter of of that you're praising. You're just not saying the negatives. You are not saying the negatives at all.
Yeah, I just don't know what negatives there currently are.
I mean, dude, the game is buggy as shit. Its end game is inconsistent as well. Like this, out of the games, out of Zenless Zone Zero and Honkai Star Rail, the one game that's got some weird shit going on with its end game is definitely going to be their Tower of Adversity is an inferior version of Spiral of Abyss.
So
it is.
Their game.
It definitely
I hate
is.
Tower of Adversity. I refuse to do it.
It's terrible.
Yeah. So
bad.
my experience with Wuthering Waves,
Yeah, I think it's next week or something, maybe.
You're not.
I'm not sure.
I've never done Tower of Adversity, so I have no idea.
No
I've
wonder.
only done the exploration, and I've only done the story. I've never done the end game modes.
That's the only thing I do know too. Yep.
But that's what I'm getting at. That's if you played that game like and experienced everything in it, you would get to the point of everybody's gonna get to the point where you're gonna say, these are the weaknesses, right? This is
the whole thing's.
I hate.
when you do that,
The game is not near
the
finished.
same exact experience as a
I know.
Genshin Cup.
And, like we saw it when I played it during the beta, and then we saw it released not so long after, in the mess that it is.
This week, I will beat all the end game modes.
Sure.
No, you won't.
No, you won't.
I'll just beat it.
You literally can't.
Yeah.
Really?
The strongest tower stuff they just added, I
It's like 110
literally
or
don't
something like
think that you can do it with your account.
Okay,
I think
well
it's
then I
literally
will
impossible.
go as far as I can, because if there is this glaring issue, I would obviously want to bitch about it. But yeah, I just
he's not a
quite
beta
literally didn't know
test.
it
Yeah.
existed.
The last time the community bitched about it, or someone in the
I
community
don't
bitched
know.
about it, they were freaking out because they said that they want it to be hard and not make it easier. So.
Okay.
Well, the thing is,
We're
it's
just
bad
looking at
difficulty
the
'cause it's just a timer.
saturation.
It's just shitty meat shields
A timer
with a
and
timer.
a giant
Tower.
HP.
Exactly. It's shitty meat shields in a stupid circle and a timer. I've been saying this for a long ass time. That's exactly what it is.
Is F tier. Like, I don't know how they looked at Genshin
Whatever
Spiral,
this
which
guy
was
is,
one of the shittiest
finally,
games I've ever
you
seen
know,
in my
he
whole life,
gets
and they're
it.
like, let's do that.
Let's do
Who the
it worse.
fuck wanted that?
And
Nobody
the-
wanted that. Why would you
and
do it again?
And the HP bars are
You're
like
playing
2 times
Cyberpunk,
the
yeah,
ones in
video's like
Genshin.
2
It's
hours
ridiculous.
long.
Yeah.
Really?
Fair enough.
Thing, too,
Yeah, it's
though,
really
is like their one event, which again I went over, but like their roguelike mode is my favorite roguelike mode
same.
in
Oh, yeah,
the
for
space.
sure.
And they put a fucking it's not even permanent. You know what I mean?
why
It's
is
like,
it not
bro, what are we
permanent?
doing here?
Bro, all of the best things in Wuthering Waves are things that were not from Genshin. All of the parts that I hate were literally copy pasted from Genshin. Like, what the
Yep.
fuck are you doing? Stop
No wonder why I hate
copy-pasting
the whole
trash,
game.
dude.
It's very interesting. Yeah, because I will say,
No wonder why I don't like the whole thing.
Game modes. I love Memory of Chaos.
Yep.
Every
New
Memory of
Simulator
Chaos, I
Universe.
get excited. Same thing with the Apocalyptic Shadow, I think it's called. I think Pure Fiction is lame as shit. But
I agree.
maybe I'll enjoy it more when I get Rappa. But I feel like Pure Fiction is just this is the press the auto button, you win.
Pretty much.
Yeah, there's no thought to it whatsoever. But I love Memory of Chaos. I think Zero Cycles are lame as shit. But I'll get to that later. What do you think about Zero Cycles, Mr. Pucky?
It's fun as fuck. If you can't do it, you just shit at the game. You know, it is what it is.
But wouldn't you say you're better at the game if you could just make a team and hit auto and beat it anyway?
The dark environment, it doesn't even work, man. The dark environment isn't even like matched properly in WoW.
I'm on Pokey's side there. I'm a competitive guy though.
It doesn't really feel like they actually really made a dark environment.
I'm gonna be a competitive
just
guy in
doesn't.
everything that I do, and when you get into
It
a
doesn't
game
really
and you're
match
not
the
trying to
vibe
be
of the
the
stuff
best
in
at
there.
that game, I think
It's
you're
just
a
like
fucking
it's
loser.
So,
like they
I'm
tried, but
competitive,
then they didn't
it
try.
has to be a PvP game. I feel like PvE game.
True.
You have the Vulcan. You have the
You
Vulcan
up league
mindset.
right now. Let's run it down mid.
I will
Fucking go.
1v1 anyone in here in Dragon Ball Sparking Zero right now.
That game is
It's not a competitive game, bro.
That game is fucking terrible.
It's not a competitive game.
Oh, you're just wrong.
Also, Mr.
Without
Pokey, I will
respect,
body you
man.
in league and won't even be close to man. I'll bend you over.
Bro, I have 300 ping and I seen your jungle. It made me damn near kill myself in game.
Okay, so out of the games that we played the other day, I had to carry both of them because everybody else sucked balls, and we all fucking know it, man. There's a reason why I went 19-1 as Dr. Mundo. Let's just keep it real, man. In a lane that I was countered in, by the way. Let's just go ahead and keep that up there. And there was a great quote. They might counter Dr. Mundo, but they don't counter me. And then I whooped his fucking ass.
I did gank your lane 5 times the first fight.
You ganked 1 time. All right, you ganked once. I was also ganked 3 times. I would also like to say this, Mr. Bucket, if there's ever a zero cycle that you're very proud of, let me on the same account that you did the zero cycle on, and I will do it quicker than you figured it out, buddy.
This is what I'm saying. That's what I love. This right here, man. That is why. You know what I mean? It's like talk shit and say you're not better than me.
Yeah.
That's literally what it comes down to.
But it's gotta be PvP though, not PvE.
I love how Tech says that, and he doesn't know half of the skill. Well, half of the
Don't need to. Don't need to. It's a game made for children. Okay,
Yeah.
I press the alt button. Bada bing, bada boom. You know. Unlike EO, I know how to use Silver Wolf's alt too, so I'll be able to kill this shit one cycle fast.
Damn.
Okay, I know how to play the game, man.
You just mute the mic and play the game.
Yes,
Fair enough.
I'll be real. These zero.
I mean, I'm too
cycles
focused on
that I
freaking
don't
on the
take
freaking race,
because
man.
would
I
put
got
them to
first
fucking
though.
Shame. Don't believe
I got
it.
first in the race.
Buddy.
it.
Put me on your
I won
account.
the race though,
Let's
guys.
go.
I got first.
Let's go.
I mean, a lot of people
I'm
forget
not
where you
going-
came from. You used to do guides for Viral Abyss.
Yes, sir.
I'm not going to doubt you, Tech, but what I will say is if you really actually got into it with the seriousness, you would understand the beauty of it. Because it takes a lot of thought, and it's like a fucking puzzle in and of itself.
No, I
and
100% get
each
it.
time you get close to cracking the puzzle, and you're like, okay, now I see the fucking light. I see it.
I'm just taking the piss. It's the same thing with like Super Mario 64 speedruns. I love those things. I think they're so fun.
Yeah.
I just
think we're losers though.
I hate the elitism that comes with it. I find that shit mega cringe. And it's like,
Yeah.
oh, you did zero cycle, kill yourself. It's like, nah, I'm good, man. I'll
True.
pass.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel you, brother.
Cool. Is there any other thing that anybody wants to talk about here?
I wanted to touch on something real quick. You remember the thing that you said about the EO post?
Yep.
About,
Also,
like,
it doesn't
just
real
find
quick.
an
Take all the time you need.
Okay. So I don't know if you saw it, but I made a little response video to it.
Okay.
I was like,
Yeah,
where the
no,
fuck you find
yeah.
editor for $5?
Yep.
I shit you not even 10 minutes after that video was up, 4 people DM'd me to edit for free or $5.
Yep.
Damn.
So,
Bro, there's
yeah.
a lot of people that edit for cheap, man. Third world countries, brother, at $5 is like $50.
Because I already had an editor for my anime shit, but that's way more work, so they definitely would not do it
Yeah,
for $5.
I mean, everybody's different, right? There are people who edit for fucking free just because they want to have the experience. $5 because that's a lot to them in their country. I mean, I'll be real. I pay my editors ridiculously well. For my clips channel, I give them 100% of the revenue. I don't take any of it. And then for my main channel, I give my editor 25% of the revenue that I get just go straight to him. Right? But that's just because I can afford to do it. But it's all about finding what works for you. But yeah, it's the truth, man. Like, if you need an editor, if you need an account manager, like literally go live. Chat, would you like to help me run my account? You will get tons of offers. And even like, I can ask 4 other people, chat, do you want to help run EO's account for him? Would you like to help Legends? And people are just that passionate about these games that they will want to do that. And they'll say no. No, that's chat, you're so fucking dumb. Regardless, you can find people very easily to do that.
People still want me to go back to Honkai Impact 3rd. They keep asking to play my account for me, so I would go back. I was like, nah, I'm gonna get too much
Hell
shit.
no. That game is fucking dog shit, bro. Everybody knows that shit's garbage.
Did you guys see Sparkle's animations?
Yeah, who cares? It's in Honkai Impact 3rd.
I think they were kind of mid.
Yeah.
Okay, but did you see Camellia's animations?
That's insane.
Yeah, alright, you have a good night then, Lux.
seen them, man.
Yeah, it's 4 a.m. where I am, but you have a good night.
Oh yeah.
Damn,
Holy
bro. What the
shit.
fuck?
Did you see her
Tyler, for real?
animations? Did you see her animations?
Yeah,
Bruh.
she's Hoko.
Alright, we're gonna make rap here now in the shop.
Yeah, I'm stoked.
She's for the streets, dude.
Anything else, Box? You look like you're dying to say something here, man.
No, I'm not. I'm chilling, bro. I'm just
Okay.
like.
I think we just keep the shop as is.
No, it's post
I think he's getting his dick sucked,
I have
probably.
a question.
Yeah, what's up, Sweetie?
Oh.
What do you guys think is missing for the next great gacha game? Because I feel like a lot of the complaints I hear are there's nothing to do in the game after, let's say, like the newest patch release. But isn't the main appeal of gacha games to a lot of people that it doesn't take a lot of time?
I agree.
So how would you balance the fact that a lot of people feels like they're missing content from gacha games, but they can't, like at the heart of the gacha games is they're not supposed to take up a lot of your time.
So
Except the irony is some of them do in ways that they really shouldn't. I think what they want is the content to be meaningful. I think this is what they want something to actually be meaningful with what they're doing, and not just logging in to do chores all day. They're just like really annoying and tedious. And like that is true. Like that is just the problem with them.
I
I
actually do
thought-
want to talk about that.
I thought about that so much. And
That's
true.
a good one.
So what I think makes a great gacha game for things that are supposed to be. Betty, Box, I've talked enough. You go first, Betty.
Oh no. Oh, yeah. So I think it needs PvP. What the Pokey? If you don't shut the fuck up, I swear to. Anyways, limp dick motherfucker.
True.
I think it needs.
How do you know?
I think it needs PvP. Well, first of all, it's like an infinite gameplay loop, and it needs like multiplayer, just like any form, like voice chat. I rarely get to like express
It
emotions
helps,
in
yeah.
gacha games because you just like log on, you do your dailies, and that's it, man. With like, if I was playing with other people, I would be able to like actually like talk and like have a good time. And like PvP, I have like very toxic side, which I don't really get to show that often, but I'm very competitive.
You
I think
Zero.
and
your lane, buddy boy.
what the fuck, dude? I was lagging. All right, and Genizard, I think you know this too, right? But didn't you have a blast playing Epic 7 for like 17 years? Just PvP grind every single day. Like it was infinite content farm though.
Having
right?
PvP is so good in a game, and every gacha that has PvP is normally the worst pay to win trash ever and doesn't do it right.
Yeah, but it's great on Twitch.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
It's amazing, man.
Bro, E7 has so many viewers on Twitch for having no streamers. It's crazy.
Exactly. It's a gigantic buff. Like imagine if Genshin had PvP, that shit would go fucking insane.
Well, it does. You just go to Twitter, bro. That's the PvP.
True, Twitter.
Yeah, you're right.
Go to Twitter. There's your PvP.
Nowadays.
Oh
True.
I don't know if PvP would work in open world gacha games, to be honest.
It would if they just call it
They
arena. Make a
tried
call.
Well, they can make it work. It can work.
in Tower of Fantasy, and there was so many hackers and so much bad lag. It was fucking awful.
Well,
Okay, well that's
the hackers
yeah.
themselves.
Yeah,
that game
really.
fucked up. Let's be honest. That game that was
That was
their
brokenness.
fault,
Yeah.
People were hacking like day one, dude. People were
Exactly.
teleporting me around the map like day one.
I feel like gacha games, the next gacha game, the next 2 or 3 gacha games, they don't need to give you more content. They need to give you something fucking that the other gacha games aren't doing, like a Mario Kart fucking gacha game. If that shit came out and started offering bad bitches on Mario Karts, I'm sure people would play the shit out of it.
Bro,
You know what
I hate to break it
Because
to
it's
you,
something
they
else.
did.
Oh damn.
There was
Better
a Mario
quality.
Kart gacha game, bro.
Yeah, there was.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was just Mario Kart. Not
It
bad,
wasn't
just
good
Mario.
though. Like,
Yeah.
but
Yeah. My point is just stop trying to do the exact same thing that everybody else is doing because you're gonna get numb to it. You have a numb meter and that shit fills up. You're like, all right, bro, I'm tired of doing that.
I got a question, if you guys don't mind. Would you guys say that it's like what you said earlier, Genizard, it's kind of caught me curious, which is like, what if like these gacha games keep succeeding, like they make money, but basically nothing, right? They don't do a lot of effort in these games, right?
That's just the reality.
But they still make the money. Could that be a signal to companies to look at this and go, well, actually, we don't need to work as hard. Look at these guys. They're getting away with it. They're making a lot of money with just basically slop games.
yes, I'm about to say like the
That
most
is true.
unhinged elitist take ever.
It's day one experience.
Most people,
should kill themselves.
the commoners. No, well,
No, like I actually really like the battle royale mode, man, in ToF. I actually like Break for Destiny. It's just that you never get to play because nobody plays it. I'd play the freaking Break from Destiny more if people actually played the mode. But like the mode is like, they never updated it, right? And like nobody's freaking doing it. Break from Destiny is great, but like nobody plays it. I'd play it more if like people actually played it. The problem is like I go for the queue, you have to wait like 2 hours and you still get nothing. So it's like, oh rip, I can't fucking play it. Because nobody's playing it. That's like the problem here. It's like if I want to play it, but then I can't because nobody's playing it. Like, that's just the issue.
You know, the commoners, okay? They just want to eat slop. They are fine with trash games. They are fine with garbage, and they are the reason why games suck now. They're the reason why the West doesn't make any good games anymore, too. Okay?
Yep.
I've been saying that same take for 4 years, man. We agree.
Yeah, like, popular doesn't even mean good. Look at something like Keeping Up with the Kardashians. That was a huge show. It was dog shit. It's dog shit. People just like slop, okay?
Yeah.
The thing is, eventually,
popularity is what matters.
Eventually, every once in a while, a hero emerges and makes something truly good. That's what something like Elden Ring was. That's what something like Baldur's Gate. That's what something like Wukong is. So at some point, I mean, honestly, look, I know, some of us aren't a big fan of Genshin, including me, but Genshin was sort of that in a way. It
Absolutely.
Innovated and completely changed the whole gacha industry. So at some point, there's going to be someone that says, let's not just copy this and make slop, because everybody's doing that, and we're just going to have to compete. Let's make something different, and it might succeed. And then we'll all be playing that, and everyone's going to copy it.
I would argue that
popular doesn't mean good,
of flack I've ever gotten on my channel is because of the dynamic you just laid out. I'm always looking for ways to improve something, and that is intrinsically going to cause people to bitch.
Same.
Yep, people can't accept it.
They don't understand that constructive criticism is beneficial, not derogatory.
They don't understand that it helps them too.
And that's
They
why
just
I
don't
love.
see it.
That's why I really love Wuthering Waves devs, where they say we openly want.
I don't think that's not happening, man. And it really feels like everything they've been doing is just manufactured. They created an obvious problem, and then they solve it. They try to solve it later, but they don't always actually solve it. That's at least how I've seen what they've done.
You guys tell us what's wrong. It's an actual devs listen. I mean, every single thing that I've asked for a change in that game has been changed now. I'm gonna boot up Tower of Adversity probably in the next week. Get as far as I can, then say.
But it never
Smack
solved.
was
I know.
Right, this shit sucks balls.
It's like if you got stabbed and someone gave you a band-aid instead of treating the stab wound. Sure, that's like a very extreme case, but you know, that's effectively just the reality there.
Devs, get your head out of your ass. Because I doubt all of you guys are off about this. If you're saying it's bad, I mean, I 100% believe you, but I just haven't seen it yet.
Yeah. Can we agree that they had the best live stream now after the 1.0 one? The
Yes.
recent one was like the best one. I don't give a fuck about the voice actors there and yapping. Just tell me what's coming and that's it. That's all I care.
Pretty much. Yeah. Well, I feel like Zenless Zone Zero is, and well, I'll be honest, I think they're competing in terms of showing you a developer who's willing to listen and cook. They're both doing it. It's just unfortunate that they're not getting the attention that HSR gets, that Genshin gets. It's just not happening.
Yeah.
They go like, yeah, here's your comp, then here's the bug. No. Here's the bug. Here's your compensation. Now we'll take it down for maintenance and fix it. And here's your compensation for maintenance. Yeah, I don't know, man. A lot of the issues with WoW is definitely feels manufactured. Especially like when like they're doing some of the quality of life stuff. Like they're not even close to what they had in PGR. It's like the basic shit they had there. And like a lot of those things they should have had from day one. Right? So people are like they're complaining about stuff because they should have been there in the first place. Right? Like they're complaining about stuff that they should have had in the first place. They probably already had them planned in the pipeline. Just that they rushed the game out the door so early that it like went before it, like they really should have released it. That they're slowly putting the things that, you know, there were obviously things that people were gonna ask for in. Like it wasn't the live stream, it was a freaking pre-record, yeah.
To his point. For what I think I need the new gacha game to do is exactly what Wuthering Waves' first 30 to 45 days were, which is...
Yeah, most Kuro that play PGR said they should copy what PGR is instead. even then, like, not everything from PGR should be copied. But the reality is, here's the thing, right? You delete the open world from Lua. What's left? Would you rather play Lua without an open world? Or would you rather just play PGR instead? Don't copy PGR events, they're awful. Don't copy, just like how they do the freaking events in PGR, just don't. PGR eventually, like, a lot of the side modes end up becoming a chore too. And like, at some point, you don't really care about doing combat all that much all the time. Either. Like, it's its own weird mess. Right? Like, there's a reason why I eventually dropped it, is like, after I just stopped caring about the story. And like, the reality is, like, I would just log in to do the same thing over and over, and that was it. Genshin Gacha is awful, and freaking Lua copied it. I don't give a fuck that they freaking made the weapon banner 100% rate up. It's still awful. Right? Like, yeah. But like, I saw it coming. Yeah, everything is dead nowadays. Exactly. Exactly. Right, like, there's a reason why, like, I don't want to touch those things, and that's why I'm really concerned about Azure Premilia. It is funny, though, like, earlier they were talking about, like, oh, Azure Premilia has, like, the flying stuff. But, like, they really don't understand, like, the issues there, like, when you're actually building this stuff in there. But then again, I guess these guys have never actually played a game with actual level design. Right? I mean, these guys probably have never played, like, a platforming game. Where, like, your entire gameplay loop is around you moving from point A to point B. And navigating a world, like, or a level. And trying to clear it. These guys probably don't know anything about it because they've never actually played a game where the only way they could sell it was on level design. Right? Imagine if they freaking made a Mario game, a 3D Mario game, and they just plopped you into Genshin or Wuthering Waves' world. Imagine how boring that would be. Right? Imagine if you took, like, Mario, you dropped him into fucking Genshin. Or you dropped Mario into fucking, Wuthering Waves' world. Imagine how boring that would be. Right, imagine you grab Sonic and you drop him in there too. Right, imagine you go get freaking Samus from Metroid and do the same thing. Right, like some of these games, right? Because, like, obviously those games are built around and they actually have actual level design in their games. Because that's, like, the main thing about them. Right, they actually have to, you know, make a game. And not just put a bunch of stuff in there and then call it a day. Right? And it's like, if you've grown up playing those types of games, and like you get that in your head and like you're used to that type of thing. It's also why I like the earlier Zelda games, the older ones. Like with Breath of the Wild, the only thing I thought that was cool was like, oh yeah, you can do it in whatever order you want. But then other than that, everything is just so dead and empty. The shrines are also just very disappointing in Breath of the Wild. Because like, they're just kind of missing the feeling you would get from playing stuff like Ocarina of Time. As a good example, Majora's Mask dungeons. And then like a bunch of the other 3D Zeldas, like your Skyward Sword, your Wind Waker, your Twilight Princess, those types of games. Or like even like a lot of the 2D Zeldas as well, like yeah, we're talking 3D and 3D, but like even the 2D ones, they had a lot of cool stuff going on too, that they just do not have in like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, that type of stuff. It's why I never really decided to like really want to go and finish it. Yeah, they should like study pull easy and Wilwa and like daily reward. What? Yeah, it took ages to A6 standard. What do you mean? No, the problem, what they should just do is just make it so you can pick your rate up standard. Just have it like ToF the banner stuff, just let you choose your rate up standard and call it a day. Right? Just, what they do is you just take what they have in ToF, make it so you can choose what standard is rate up, and then you're done. Right? Remove the 50-50 and then you're done, actually, wait. You basically take all the good stuff from everything that exists. Right? So like in Snowbreak, you can pick whatever you want as rate up from the standard. You always could do that. Take that. They have 100% guaranteed banners there. Take that. And then you have the ToF stuff on top. Where, like, pity doesn't reset if you pull early. The flame gold, black gold stuff. You take that. You combine that all and you're good. That's all they need to do. Right? Like, if they're gonna keep a gacha, just take all the good things out. Which, like, again, like, there's nothing I would tell them to take from Bua. But I would tell them, there's something I would tell them to take from, like, from Snowbreak. Specifically the rate of 100% guarantee one. Get rid of the 50-50. Other thing to do as well, don't make any 4 stars. Don't. It's stupid. Like, it is like a waste of time. Just don't. Right? If you have 100% guaranteed rate up, right, you do the same stuff you have in ToF, you cycle all the units into standard, you let people choose a rate up standard, you basically remove the need of making a 4-star character. And the thing is, like, long term, sure, free to play, they'll be happier because they can max out the standard units that are 5-star or whatever. You're never gonna use a 4-star anyways. You're just gonna be, like, it's just a shitty character. Right? So, like, yeah, just don't bother. And that's the problem. Genshin is a terrible standard. I hate it. I do want to make a video just analyzing different gachas at one point. I have like a bunch of video ideas I just want to make. It's just, the problem is like, it's extremely time consuming, man. Like, it's gonna be extremely time consuming to get to that point. But I really do want to make a lot of like videos on these types of things. It's just finding the time and everything. In ToF, you don't even need those 4-star mix and match. I know. Like, using SSR, not SR. They don't have freaking SRs. Just have only SSRs. Yeah, like, it might sound weird, but it's honestly just a lot better for the player overall to just never make 4-star characters. If anything, it's actually harder to, like, target a specific 4-star. And it only gets worse over time the more they make. Because of how they work. You're basically coping on the fact that you're pulling on a banner where they're right up, and even then, your chances at best 1 in 3rd to 1 in 6th, depending on which part of the cycle you are when trying to pull for a 4-star. It is not guaranteed, it is not likely. Yeah, they keep copying, like, yeah, Genshin, just please don't. Exactly. Fuck Genshin, it's awful. Yeah, comparing to Genshin, that's why we make use of this stuff here. Like, here's the thing, man. Genshin 4-stars are crap too, the newer ones. It's only like the few exceptions at the very beginning that they just made broken, like freaking Bennett. Alright, like, it's more of an exception than the rule of what's gonna happen there. And that's just gonna be the same thing that's gonna happen with Wilwa's 4-stars as well. They're going to be crap. And if people, like, here's the thing as well, right? I remember when I played PGR, even if they released like a brand new A rank character, which is like their equivalent, like they're starting at A rank, guess what? Right? If you have a fully maxed out triple S plus, you know, maxed out A rank unit, right? That was like on that was newer that's released. A lot of the time, they're just worse than an older unit of the same element that was S rank. That was already heavily power crept. They're just worse. So it's just like, yeah, that's just what they're gonna do at the end of the day. A lot of the time, unless they have like a very, very weird use case, because you have like, you're coping on the fact that you have like nothing to fill that specific use case. That's just the reality. Like, that's just what happens in a lot of these. Especially if they're gonna like make it, you know, quote-unquote cheaper to get. But, like, you would have things like that where, like, you know, it was like Bombinata, if you had her at, like, triple S plus, she was worse than the Lucia Frost one. Like, the old-ass Lucia Frost, where you had, like, where her ult would change her mode, for pinging orbs and stuff, and then you can throw her, then you use her ult again to do a big nuke. Like, just the base S rank of that Lucia, I think it was Plume, was better than triple S plus Bombinata, which, you know, the crazy, like, thing. Despite Lucia Plume, I think it was, being one of the earlier characters. Yeah, you love power creep. Well, like yeah, you don't know why they hate it. I mean, yeah. I think there's a time and place for it. It is nice when they balance stuff out, but at the same time, I do like having more variety. The problem is, the way a lot of things work is they don't really give you the variety outside of just getting the newest thing anyways. So that's like just the weird situation that everything falls down to. Like, it's just a mess.
Is I want a game.
Yeah, there
that
are power
I can
creep in all
play
games. Yeah, all of them have power creep. They just ignore it. And the thing is, ToF's power creep, it's nowhere near as bad as they like to exaggerate it. It's just that we've had so many other changes at the same time that, and like, people are just too lazy to retest data. You're comparing new with old data, rather than retesting your old data again to update the numbers. So like, they're not doing proper fair comparisons, so things get exaggerated. But yeah, they just hate it.
all the time, but it's not required. To where the daily logins, 5 minutes. But if I wanted to sink my teeth into it, have something to sink my teeth into.
Yeah.
Right? Like for Wuthering Waves, it was the exploration, all of the quests. Those are fun, but they're
That's
not
PvP,
required.
bro.
Yeah, PvP, 100%. If I want to boot up a
PvP.
game,
Hey, Tyler,
beat somebody's
how you
ass,
doing?
do it. I would also love if there was PvP in a gacha for it to be separated by.
Okay, I'm gonna do the race of my ult first,
Is that gonna
and then
happen?
we'll do it on my main.
No.
I think the last game to do
And they
that.
hated ToF because honestly, ToF is
What was gonna do with that
potential.
game was-
We need skill though.
Yeah, the devs
That's
just
what
scuffed
makes
it up.
PvP
Yeah.
interesting in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's the only one that's actually trying to do
Because
something.
somebody that spends $2,000 over you is going to have an advantage over you anyway, even if.
Well, what's funny though is they're probably all gonna go hate on Infinity Nikki too. But like, here's the other thing that these guys also don't understand, man. Combat isn't everything. Right? You're just sitting for lunch, yeah, I'm gonna watch these reacts. Fair enough. I think we're almost done soon.
With your
And then we're gonna do it like our
I
quick
would also
Snowbreak
like
stuff
for there
after.
to be, the more you play, the cooler thing. Like for example, people ask me, like, how do you solve the exploration system? Well, you can't have it be weapons. Yeah, that'd just be too OP. You know.
Yeah.
Just give cosmetics. You know, like let's say
I mean, ToF does that. It's the only one that does.
that you go explore here, you can find
Gee, I wonder what game does that. I wonder what game does that.
this little fucking outfit for your character, a little fucking headband you can put on your main character. There's a couple of cosmetics to make your character look
Oh yeah, ToF does that. Let's go.
cooler. Oh, dude, you hear on the new update? There's gonna be like a fire skin for your sword. Oh my god.
Alright, there's only 2 games I've seen do that. You have ToF and you have Infinity Nikki.
God, there's gonna be like a new trailer. You get a little pet. Like I've been advocating that whenever you like, for example, the Echo system. We were all excited.
just
The Echo
Tencent
system.
fuck up.
Oh, you get a rare
Yeah.
copy, and then they fucking.
That's smart.
I mean, the problem as well with Tencent is they just re-released every single older build of ToF, and then just went with that instead of just releasing the current CN build with all the later content disabled. If they just did that, if they just released ToF as like 2.0 and global 2.1, where CN was at the time, I think CN was like about to hit 2.2, right? If they just released that and just disabled all of the newer content there, and just left it so you only had Asperia, and then later on they added they opened up Artificial Island and slowly opened up that way, they could have avoided all of the disasters that they faced if they just released the CN version with all the localization and just disabled all the content that wasn't available yet. Because then at the same time, you could also tease them. It's like, oh, we have this new content coming eventually. It's not in there yet, but it's coming. Yeah, they fuck up Terraceland as well. I know, it's already dead. It died so fast. I know. Right, like...
Just go to these specific
It
zones
is
and
just-
you get the fucking
it just
shiny
is, man.
fucking cringe as shit. I love the idea of like, you know, say Genshin Impact, you kill 10,000 Hilichurls. There's a 0.001% chance that one of them drops a baby Hilichurl that will follow you around as a pet. And I think that'd be
Wait,
fun.
check on.
Yeah.
Yeah, they only
Crazy
copy
idea.
paste for
What if they
fixes. They can't.
gotchify the open world?
Yeah.
What if you could find a weapon, but it's random? Like,
Oh, that'd
what
be
if
crazy.
you could potentially find insane shit? People would be posting images like, holy
Don't do that. This guy has no idea the problem with that system. Do not do what this guy is saying. What this guy is saying, he thinks it sounds cool on paper, but the reality is you'll have the reason why a lot of people got burnt out of World of Warcraft during Legion, where you had legendaries be world drops. And like, you would have to like pray at RNG and hope you got the legendary you needed. Oh god, these guys don't know, man. They don't know just the reality of what will happen next.
Shit, I found this 5-star
You know,
or
live
something. What if you
service
could
thing.
find polls? Like, what if they had that?
I mean,
I mean, full polls is what ToF does.
Awesome.
That would be fucking nuts, but would anybody do it? Hell nah.
People
Yeah.
a lot
of money for the
It would be
man.
so hyped though. People would have that thought in their mind whenever they do anything. They're like, I might strike it big. Like that's exciting.
I think that's why I'm excited
Very
for
exciting.
Azure Premilia, because they have mounts, and the whole flying mounts thing adds so much more exploration. So like they could add like islands, like floating islands, other things. I feel like it would make exploration a lot more fun.
Now, I will say, as a guy who's played a lot of video games, I fucking hate flying systems. And let me tell you why.
Oh, well, at least
World of
Tecton probably.
Warcraft,
Oh god.
original game, vanilla,
Yeah.
amazing. Burning Crusade, they introduced flying mounts. The moment you unlock flying, nobody cares to explore. It's get from
Yep.
point A
That
to
is
point
true.
B.
That
And
is
it makes the
true.
world feel way smaller.
That
Like
is
that
true.
giant mountain you climb and you traverse through the traps and the ice
Yeah, just fly
mechanic
over it.
and all the enemies. Well, now you just hold spacebar. Boop,
Yep.
you're over it. I think it's cool sometimes, and I get very hesitant about flying.
It's really hard because
That's
you have
just
to
the
build
old
stuff
WoW
around
guy
it.
in me still talking.
But like, you could do it the WoW way though. Like with new expansions, they don't actually. I don't know about the new one. They don't actually let you fly until you like reach a certain point. Or
Yeah, but
do
that feels bad to lose something that you had before, right?
Final Fantasy
Like-
14 does the same thing too. You have to unlock the flight paths and shit to be able to fly too.
Yeah.
Why don't they just
Like-
put
like-
sky islands so that you can explore now that you have a mount, like just tons of sky islands or something?
This
Yeah,
conversation shows me why they have the fucking slow ass glide speed in these games. It's because they want you to get down and explore. And honestly, now that makes so much sense. I do have a quick question. Go ahead, go ahead,
I
go
will
ahead.
say, dude, I fucking hate the glider systems in Genshin
I know.
and Wuthering Waves.
Yeah.
I think momentum-based gliding systems will always be superior than fixed speeds because it makes you just excited
Yeah.
to kind of like fuck around. How can I get hit and glide extra fast? Like for Breath of the Wild, flying was so fun. Like I would just climb up tall shit just so I could glide on the way down. Like, oh, and then I'll put a bomb here, and then I'll freeze time on this object, and then the bomb will explode, send that shit flying, and then I'll jump off. That way I carry the 400% speed. So much
Yeah, you
fun,
can do
bro.
that
It
in,
fucking makes me
in
so
the Zelda
angry.
game,
What
yeah.
were you gonna say, Smack?
I wanted to
He's
ask,
flying
and
now, I
maybe
know.
y'all know the answer to this because I sure as shit don't. I'm not smart enough. Why the fuck is it so complicated for these gacha companies to just drop skins in quick succession? Like, what is a 3D model skin that complex? Because I know there's other games. Fuck that game. First,
don't
what
get
is
it.
it called? First Descendant? Brother,
Yeah.
if they're dropping
Oh
skins
my
like that,
So
what the hell is
good.
going on over here in this gacha space?
And Tom
man?
does it
I just
literally
don't understand it.
constantly.
You get
New
New character release,
and
high
there's
chance they have a
volume
skin.
release. Anyways,
Or two.
to go back to the question, why is it so problematic for them to drop skins in the gacha space?
For the Hoyoverse games, I think it's the fucking Honkai Impact 3rd bunny suit fucking thing. that they're
Meanwhile,
fucking
ToF is
scared.
like, yeah, you get a skin, you
Bro
get a
almost
skin,
got
you get a
assassinated
skin.
over a fucking
You get a
bunny
skin.
putting their characters in bunny suits.
And it wasn't even as a
scrapped.
it wasn't even as a cosmetic. It was just in a trailer.
It was just
that
a
they did
trailer,
release
yeah.
in China. I will say, yeah, here we go, leakers. There's a skin coming to Wuthering Waves, so
Yeah.
that's fucking stoked. That's
I thought it was like they just putting the skin on the character and then calibrating it with their animations and then exploring and moving. Everything they do was just too complex, but it's a stupid
People
ass
talk
problem
does all of
like
it.
the one y'all mentioned. That's wild.
Shit's
bro.
funny, like all the stuff they're talking about, ToF has had them all.
Like they're trying to push characters, they're trying to push weapons every time. So maybe the skins could get in the way of the sales of that particular thing.
No, they won't.
I think it would make them more money because then old characters
I know.
who got power crept, but they got this fire ass skin out. Now you want to play them again because the animations on it look cool.
I also feel like you can crank out way more skins than you can characters way faster anyway.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if
I
anything,
think-
League of Legends has taught us anything. Skins make money, man.
Yep.
Yeah. I think a big reason
Yeah,
why
but
they
that's
might
the
not.
only way they monetize what I'm saying.
Yeah, but a big reason they might not is they might see it as devaluing pulling characters by having
They already in ToF and like they already quit it. I know. It's funny. Every single thing they've asked for, ToF has had it for 2 years.
Skins sort of like it's competing
Every
with itself.
single thing.
But I think that's bullshit. But I think that's the only logical
Everything
thing I can
they've
possibly
asked
think of.
for.
It just seems like free money. And people will be like, well, you can't just hire more people. You literally just hire like 10 dudes and you say you make skins now. Like,
Yeah,
and
that's
we'll
it.
pay you.
I think
And
the
they're just
reason
gonna
why
make
they don't
video.
do it is because they're stupid.
Yes.
And I feel like
Yeah.
every
No, it's like they're
character-
leaving money on the table on purpose.
Yeah.
I don't think they're stupid. There's no way. I think it's
No.
done deliberately for X reason.
There has to be a reason, right?
There
Because
is a
like,
reason, I'm sure.
They hire people to find this stuff out. Those people's jobs who are to
Literally.
determine like this monetization, and somehow
They know how many
they
steps we
decide-
take in the game, man.
Eric
You're telling me they
Anna's
don't
still
know?
killing. But 1.5?
I mean,
no,
I'm
2.
underneath the opinion that
No, Anna was 2.2. Right? No, Annabella was 2.2. I'm pretty sure she was 2.2. With Tion and Lyra. Yeah, she was 2.2. Anna's 2.2, yes.
a character at level 1, once fully upgraded to max level, should unlock an enhancement to their appearance or a different appearance. And I also believe that
PGR.
every character should
Punishment.
have.
Oh,
at
they
least one
finally
other
added it in. They fixed it.
PGR does that.
Yeah.
Well, you got that for weapons, man.
ToF
weapons
does that.
transform when they level up, man.
Yeah, that's right. 100%. And I think they should do that for
But-
characters too.
That would make them have to fucking work harder, and that goes back to Jen's
Yeah, we can't have that.
regular point. Yeah,
Yeah.
can't have that, bro.
Hell
no. You get some of this slop content, bro.
You guys must have seen the video of that guy that like he talks about like the intricacies of monetization in video games. And one of the things he said was, you gotta be lazy. Like make the most amount of money
Yeah.
with the least amount of effort.
Oh, it's
the word.
good. It's really good. Infinity Nick is really good.
Somebody
change
starts
the
spending
parent
more
skin,
effort
I
in
know.
the gacha industry,
We have so
and then
many.
everybody else has to start doing that. So why would they do that? It's like Baldur's
Exactly.
Gate.
People were so
That
pissed
game
off
came
at-
out,
yeah.
and the devs
Yeah,
were
yeah.
like, "What do you expect us to make this?" Like, yes, yeah, we expect you to fucking make that. Get to work.
Yeah.
I think they're of the mindset they're like, oh, we still made 100 million just on mobile this month, and we didn't do anything extra. Okay, let's just keep doing
Exactly.
that.
That's what my concern earlier was. Like this could be a signal to other companies to be like, they're getting away with this shit. Why don't we do this shit too?
Yeah, we got that feature they want.
This sentiment though is like go back to the glider thing.
We don't even have
it's
to
that sentiment,
ask.
like they monetize.
The funny part is we didn't even have to ask. They just give it. We didn't even have to ask. Right? We didn't even have to ask. They just give it to us. Right? We didn't even have to ask. That's just the funny part. Right? The funny part is like we didn't even have to ask. Like it's an actual, there's literal like who asked, and then they just give it to us anyway. They're like, yeah, sure, here. Have fun. Go. Because why not? Right? Like, we don't even have to ask.
Is traversal, right? they literally monetize traversal. Like we've seen with the new.
Yeah,
G2
how to
character,
intern went to
with, like, a
Hoyo
bunch
and
of
scoop
others.
the
Like, it's the same
ideas they
thing,
want. We
like,
want.
and then actually like pay for the.
And also, oh my god, added. I know.
Yeah, it's like when I saw.
What do you mean now? I mean, a second subway got added. You forgot the OG subway, man. You're forgetting about the OG subway. We had the OG subway already. Let's go warp. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's a subway station there. We'll go wait for the train there.
Pokey turned his ads to 22 per minute, and I just like, damn, he's getting away with this. I'm doing 10 now. So it's like,
Wait,
kinda
that
like,
was
oh,
one experiment. That was
No,
one experiment. I'm
nah.
actually really interested in how much money would 22 minutes of ads would do on Twitch. I'm just really, really interested. But that's
Really?
a one-time thing.
So,
Yeah, it's a one-time thing.
that entire stream, 6-hour streams, was it 22 ads per minute?
It was a 12-hour stream on 22 minutes of ads. I just want to
And-
see
okay, yep,
how
and
much
that's why
money
I'm
that
raising
would-
mine.
How much?
No, you wouldn't do that because
problem.
I am now at 8 minutes. I am now back to 8 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you
that's-
sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's funny. That's what I do. I do 8 minutes.
Well,
Yeah, no, I do.
anything else? Are we all good to go here, boys?
We good to go. This is a long podcast.
good.
I'll be honest, boys. I enjoyed it. It was good.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm Maroya. You forget, man.
Let's do more shit. Yo, chat, y'all were great. Good yap. This was fun as fuck. Next time, Some of y'all motherfuckers go live so we can share chat. It'll be great. It'll be like a fiesta.
Yeah, fly later, make a
We'll
world.
end that shit later. And,
I mean, they have to
didn't
like
even know
build
this
the
was
thing
happening
around
until
it if they want to like make it work.
Yep, absolutely. And if none of y'all make a YouTube video about how the Gotcha Cast ruined my life in the next week, probably do another one in like 2 weeks.
Who did that?
Oh, I'm making it right now.
Who did that, Tech?
Don't worry about it, man. It's all good. There's actually a
That's
couple people.
crazy.
It is what it is. A couple people.
VTuber.
Okay. Sure. Wait, is there anything else there?
Everybody.
Did he have anything else to look at or no?
All right, check.
Something about yeah, we're not gonna look at the Star Rail thing. Whatever. Who cares? And then there's just a trailer of something. Who cares? Okay, there's nothing there. Anything else here? Because what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do like my dailies in ToF again after the reset, just so we don't have to worry about this stuff tonight. We have flying sword vehicle, I know. Their taxi's fixed route. Yeah. Shots fired? Okay, cool. They have their concerns? Okay. Who is this guy?
Neverness to Everness has me worried. Let's talk about it.
Who the hell is this guy? Is his channel just dead?
What's
this
going
guy has
on,
a dead
Burgers and
channel.
Burgers? You know who it is. It's your boy,
Oh boy.
Burgers, back with another video. Okay, so it's not clickbait, right? I
Okay.
really wanted to enjoy Tower of Fantasy. I really, like, I got in at the start. I spent a lot of time on it. I
How
was
much?
really hoping it was the next big thing, and in all honesty, I was hoping it was going to be the Genshin killer that it was
Okay.
actually touted to be. I love competition in gachas. You know, space needs more competition.
It's
because
clickbait, yeah,
it
for
works
sure.
out better for us because these gacha games are horrifically expensive. Even if you're free to play, eventually you'll hit a brick wall where you'll burn through all the pools that you save up and you won't even get the character you want. Trust me,
Yeah.
I've been there on my free to play accounts, you know. If you haven't got to that stage, congratulations, you're one of the lucky ones, right? But unfortunately, some people actually do hit that brick wall, and that's where they get you to spend money, right?
Where's the
'Cause you
freaking
think
thing?
about it, you could spend,
Aw.
you could do 140 pulls, lose the 50-50 in those 140 pulls, and still not have got character.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous, right? But there's an even more criminal aspect to some of these gacha games, and this is where red flags are raised, and it's in Nikkei, and I believe it's going to be in Neverness to Everness.
What is it?
Gachapon. Gachapon is something that should not fucking exist, and I
What?
will never, ever, ever promote a gacha game that has Gachapon. I think it's just the piggiest, scummiest, greediest shit. These absolute
What?
pieces of shit
What is he talking about with this gachapon? What the fuck is this?
dev teams can do. I'm not going to hold back my words on it. Gachapon is fucking disgusting, you know. And it's funny, you can already see the weasel content creators trying to get into Neverness to Everness already, trying to go, oh yeah man, don't worry, yo, you give me that bag, I'm going to promote
I am really confused what this guy is saying. What?
the absolute fuck out of your game. Look, the scummy weasel.
Mira coin is pay to win, guys. How do you pay to win Mira coin, man? How do you pay to win Mira coin? I think he is, man.
The gacha content creation space is just full of the most scummiest people, right? One of the most like nicest.
What the hell does this have to do with Honkai
nicest
Star Rail? What
content
the fuck is
creators,
this
right?
guy?
Who did a charity stream for an unwell relative.
He has like all these random tags in here.
I
Nobody's
hope
watching it.
Everything's good with that relative, right? But it was really funny. He did that stream, and then like I think it was like a week or 2 weeks later, because he was saying he was broke, right? He just got a house. He released a video of him wailing on a fucking gacha game. I thought you were broke. You just got a house. I thought you were broke. You just spent like 2,000 US wailing on a fucking gacha game, bro. What happened to being broke?
Who is he talking about? Who is he talking about? Hey, just do daily minigame or open password chests. Yeah, there's a good reason why. He has like, you look at this thing here. Outside of this like early clickbait he did a while ago, like it's so dead. You just see like a lot of the stuff here is so dead. Like sometimes I'll have something that's clickbait enough, but then it's usually just extremely dead. But yeah.
You can see he wants more money though, so he's like ready to promote the absolute fuck out of any gacha game in existence, and I'm not going to be that guy. I'm really not, right? You know, some of us actually have integrity, and some of us are actually going to set better standards in the gacha
Yeah, we got a
community, and gacha
picking tray
is
in
fucking
there.
disgusting. It should be abolished. Neverness to Everness, I've asked them multiple times. They're not responding, and they're not saying anything. They're being very tight-lipped on it. They're going to add gachapon. I will bet, hey, get this right, hey, to that content creator that just got his first house, I'll bet my multiple properties, right, there will be gachapon in this game, you know? Believe it or not, you can actually get a house, get the bag, by not being a piece of shit. Believe it or not, eh? Oh, what a world we live in, right?
I am so confused, man.
Anyways, I just wanted to make this video about Neverness to Everness and my concerns. I don't want to get off on too much.
What is this about a gachapon? I am so confused. I am so confused. What is this about a gachapon? I am so confused. But I'm not gonna leave a comment. I'm not gonna give him any interactions.
Scummy gacha content creators, but holy shit, man. Neverness to Everness looks good. First
Yeah, they won't
impression
send him
will be
anything,
good,
yeah.
but end of the day, they want your money. They'll add gachapon, just like they did with Tower of Fantasy. They'll ruin the game. Pay to win will be there. I'll bet money on it, right? It will be.
It's a gacha game. They're all pay to win. What the fuck is this clown on? What the fuck is this guy on? It's like, you don't say.
Pay to win, definitely. They tried doing it with Tower of Fantasy, and they're a greedy company. They'll do it with Neverness to Everness. It'll be you enjoy that honeymoon period, and then within a month you'll be like, what the fuck? There's only one gacha game I'm actually excited for the release, and that's Azure Promula. Azure Lane.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with these people,
Their
man.
game really well. So the dev team behind Azure Lane, Manju, they do that game really well in terms of generosity. You know,
Oh my god, these
you spend
people.
money on skins.
Yeah, no, yeah, my free-to-play alt was also on freaking Bygone 50 something. I don't even remember what floor it is. It's like 50. It's past 50. I think it was like 53 or 54. I got my free-to-play account on. It was like either 53 or 54. Yeah, I don't know what that image is, man.
And that's the way I think gachas should be. The majority of your money should be spent on skins, you know?
Yeah.
So you can enjoy a better looking, a more lewd skin. You
Sure.
shouldn't be spending hundreds of dollars every single week on a different character. That's just insanity. It really is, you know? I think a lot of us have become desensitized to just how much money people actually spend on gachas or their own spending.
These
They've
guys
become
weird, man.
Desensitized to it, you know?
Yeah,
And
like he
eating
said, they're
ramen
clueless.
for,
Exactly.
poor quality, you know, packet ramen for the next like 2 weeks because they blew all their money losing a 50-50.
You get
That stuff's
54, you have
predatory.
53 bucks
It
missing.
really is.
Yeah, my alt is just using the altered comp, man. I need to eventually like fix its gear and I could probably go further. If I like fully optimize my alt's gear, maybe I could make it to like 60 on my alt. Not further than 60. But like I could probably make it to 60 at one point on my alt with mono altered. Right? Like my main is on 63 mono altered cleared. On my main account. But like, yeah.
Neverness to Everness is going to be one of those.
No, of course
predatory
not. This is a
gachapon
low effort
games
video.
that you've got to spend money to get like a vehicle that's pay to win, or to get a piece of armor or something that's pay to win. I worry for that stuff. I'll never promote that crap. I'll promote games that I really feel good about, and that's it. Brown Dust 2 is a game I feel very good about right now. Completely free to play. I'll promote something like that. I'm not gonna jump on the hype train of a new gacha game like all these gacha content creators do, you know, because they're so desperate for money. You know, they're snakes. I'm sorry, but they are snakes, you know. And you've seen other content creators in other spaces succeed purely because of themselves as a person, right? You don't need to change games and ride the constant, new game train. You've just got to be a content creator that people want to listen to and talk to and interact with.
These guys are weird, man.
I think the gacha space is due for a shake-up, and hopefully I can be one of the ones that is part of that shake-up. I'm really going to mess things up, and I'm going to call out every single one of them. No one's safe, whether it's Pokey, Brax, Tectone, Dish, Tawanto, you name it, man. We're going to call out all the fakes. I'm sorry, but we really are. If you watch the video this far, sorry for the rant. Thanks.
Yeah, we'll go to the next video, man. I think, do you have a link for it that you wanted to post? Do you have a link to it? Do you have a link to it? Can you send it on the Discord? So I can pull it up. Right, send it to the Discord so I can pull it up. Yeah, they don't have it. Have a me in it. Yeah. I just put it in the react to section on Discord. The one you linked. I don't see the thing anymore. Cause like we can do like the ToF dailies with that in the background. Oh, they freaking playing Sonic Unleashed on an emulator. Goddamn. It's not always the player's fault, it's more like influencers who are in the Baltoon vid. Oh yeah, for sure. But at the same time, you got that guy just being Pepega too. Hi Kumaki. How you doing? Oh wait, there was like that one, I mentioned it earlier. Right here. If you want a full breakdown of the East series here, this one. Yes, I have played Metaphor, finished it in 74 hours. He prefers East 10 Nordics. Alright, let's go. I mean, obviously with this name, we know he's going to be biased. Like, obviously with this goddamn name here, we know this guy is biased. But sure, here, let's go react to it, man. It's 15 minutes. Yeah, his voice is sleepy AF, I know. Yeah, we'll do the Giggle Link, you know Giggle Link. What is the Snowbreak? We're playing Snowbreak now? I mean, I still have to do that later. Giggle Link, yeah, the Snowbreak stuff. Alright, here we go. I mean, we already know I played East 10 already and finished it, but
I love the East series so much. And that's why East 10 Nordics quickly became my most anticipated JRPG release of 2024. The East series does something unique for me, something special that isn't replicated anywhere else. The sense of adventure, the urge to explore, the mystery and the timeless music, this series has it all. And as such, when East 10 was announced for localization far earlier than I ever thought, might I add, it went straight onto my bucket list. Unfortunately for me, NIS America reached out and gave me a code which I was happy to accept, so thank you to them for doing so. This was for the PC port, so expect the work of Durante to be on display here. The port is loaded with options for any PC build, as we've come to gratefully expect from his and PH3's excellent work. Now, when a game has so much expectation put upon it, it is for a good reason, but it can very easily become its curse too. How often have we played games that just don't meet the lofty heights that we envisioned? Well, from my experience, there have been many that fall under that category. Saying that, East 10 Nordics was not one of them. It was pretty much everything I wanted from Adol's newest adventure. An entry that also represented a new beginning for the East series in some ways, both in terms of visuals and gameplay. At present, this is my game of the year, and it's going to take something truly special to pip it in the final, 3 months of 2024. And in this video, I want to tell you why I rate it so highly. The game begins as many East games do. Adol and Dogi are on a ship sailing towards their next destination, which happens to be in the region of Celceta. It takes place 3 months after Adol's first known story in Asteria, which are shown in East 1 and 2. As such, Nordics is one of Adol's earliest games canonically, and as such, unlike say Monstrum Nox where Adol is in his mid-20s, this is an Adol with less experience at the age of 17, but still has that undoubted hunger for adventure. Which is why I was surprised in how connected this game felt to the wider series, whether it be through small references or indeed dialogue aimed at continuity. There's clearly been attempts by Falcom in recent Ys games to tie the later entries into the wider world building of this universe that Adol adventures in. It's still mostly standalone, as many Ys games are, and you can definitely enjoy this as your first game if you have no history with the franchise, but veterans who have played other entries will find some moments of familiarity on offer. And I like this. Falcom already have another franchise in Trails that is a widely connected saga spanning 13 games at present. Why not do something similar with Ys, but at a smaller scale? Ys doesn't have to replicate Trails, but there's no reason why it can't use the history that the franchise has rightly earned. I think Ys 10 Nordics hits that balance really well, while introducing yet another land to the wider mythos of the series. That area soon comes into view. It doesn't take long for the ship to pass the imposing Orbilia Gulf, which is stewarded by a group of Normans called the Balsa Sea Force. Unfortunately for Adol and co, the ship is apprehended by the Sea Force, with their warrior Princess Kaja having a one-on-one with Adol himself. The captain is killed for not paying a toll, and Adol, along with everyone else aboard the ship, are forced to make port at the town of Karnak. It's here where Adol is soon cuffed to Kaja by a rope of mana, and the two of them are forced to work together to discover the mysteries of the Gulf. Now, the beginning of Ys 10 is the weakest part of the game for me. It's one of the only negatives I had noted down. I'd say it takes about 2 chapters before it really gets going. There's a fair chunk of exposition in the early stages. Now, I have a tolerance for this, and do think it's justified in order to build up this new area, the traditions, the politics at play, and so on. It's important to set the stage first before the story can take off. But it is undoubtedly hefty for an Ys game. There's a fair amount of talking in those early stages, but it's nothing egregious in my eyes. And I am fine with it doing that if the story can deliver. So, does it do that?
Yes.
In my opinion, Ys 10 Nordics presents a superb story, one of my favourites in the entire franchise. I enjoyed the developments, I latched on to the overall theme and message of the game, and it just made me feel good overall. Like there was real satisfaction from watching this narrative play out in front of me, so it's a thumbs up on my voting board. Granted, Ys 10 Nordics would not be as good as it is without a key character. Just like Ys 8, which had the excellent Dana to enrich the experience and give the story more depth, Kaja takes on the same role for Nordics. Her role is so important to the success of this story, and I am happy to say that she fulfills that,
I know.
excels at it even. You see, up till now, Dana was by far and away my favourite female lead in the Ys series. But Kaja, man, it's so close between them that I'd have to say they're on par with each other. I can't pick between them though, because that is pretty much an impossible task. Both of them excel in different ways, but there's no doubt that I loved what Kaja brought to the table, both as a partner to Adol and in her own personal story. The chemistry she has with Adol in particular, who is essentially a mute protagonist most of the time outside of prompts chosen by the player in this game, is a joy to behold, and I hope that other players will latch on to her as much as I did. In fact, the supporting cast overall is pretty good. None of them come close to Kaja, mind you, but they all have their own stories to tell, they all develop fairly well over the course of the game, and just like in the previous modern titles, you've got a host of side quests tied to them. The focus placed on the supporting members is good, and thankfully Dogi is included in that. He gets moments to shine too, as he should. By the way, he's still only playable in Ys 7 for the mainline game, so I think I'm speaking for many people when I do say this.
That is sad,
Falcom, give some more love to Dogi. Now, because of the mana cost, Adol and Kaja effectively team up for this entire game as shield brethren. In short, this becomes the narrative justification which leads to the new combat style, gameplay that is likely going to be used in a couple more games if the pattern holds. The idea in Ys 10 is that you can switch control between Adol and Kaja on the fly, who have their own abilities and combat style, but when you press and hold the right trigger, it switches control to duo mode. When this happens, Adol and Kaja combine their attacks and also have specific skills tied to that mode.
It's really
the duo mode is ultimately the innovation for this newest adventure, and it places a lot more importance on guarding. Perfect dodges no longer exist. You can still dodge, but you don't get the bonuses like you did before. Instead, Ys 10's combat is about reacting to what the opponent does. For instance, if they flash red, you guard in duo mode to block damage, and if you manage to block at the right time, you'll parry the attack, have the opportunity to hit them with a powerful counter, and also build up something called the revenge gauge.
Yeah,
the revenge
we
gauge
saw
is the
me like
core
doing a
mechanic
lot of that when I
duo
played
mode,
it
as
back
will
then.
multiply the damage of your partnered skills, and you can increase the max multiplier by finding books and tomes in the world. Generally speaking, you want to balance your offense and defense so that you can build up the revenge gauge and then blast an enemy or horde down with one fell swoop. That's not to say that Ado and Kaja are useless by themselves. There's plenty of import put on making sure both of them are equipped sufficiently at every moment, and you do get some really cool skills for each of them. There's also an augment light system called mana seeds.
Yeah, I
where
really
you
like
unlock
the
nodes
mana
and
seed
put
stuff
in
there.
these seeds that grant stat increases and sometimes new abilities. Depending on how you combine them, you'll also get some passive abilities as well. Now, in addition to flashing red, some enemies will flash blue, and at this moment you simply dash at them and dodge automatically. This also gives you a charged attack that you can unleash when you choose. This pretty much substitutes for the perfect dodge mechanic in the team-based games, and it works really well. In fact, the combat mechanics as a collective complement each other wonderfully. In short, I loved this combat. It maintains the fun and frantic pace of an East game, but at the same time has brought something fresh to the table. Players can now express their skills in a different way. It is so satisfying to work with, and if nothing else, it acts as a great foundation for the next game in the pipeline. I also feel that the combat maintains its fun because of all the extra skills and items you find as the adventure progresses, from those aforementioned tomes for the revenge gauge to new skills and even ultimate weapons. And the only way you can find these is by exploring. And this is where East 10 Nordics shines the brightest. The world of East 10 is massive, and that's because you'll be sailing around the vast and open Obelia Gulf with your own ship. Yeah, that's right, Adol has a ship in this game. This ship pretty much becomes your self-controlled transport from island to island.
Adol actually gets a ship, that is true.
Fleets, scanning out the wildlife, finding secrets.
Which is very
very
ironic.
Part about the game for me. It felt to me that this was the natural evolution of the East series on display. Everything that the franchise represents.
It is quite ironic that he does have a ship, though.
Joy of exploration. It was all leading to something like this. And I hope that the future games will maintain an approach like Nordics. The East series is just made for worlds like this one. Now, like any good seafaring game, the ship not only acts as a hub where characters gather as you gradually build up your crew, but you can also freely upgrade it. All your facilities are here, and you can gradually improve parameters of the ship like firepower, hull strength and maneuverability, as long as you have the right materials. It does start a bit finicky in terms of controls, but that only gets better as you upgrade the ship itself. And because of this tangible progression, I wanted to explore every nook and cranny of this world. The most fun I got from East 10 was just hopping from island to island and clearing out all the treasure and secrets it had to offer. Even when you're on land, traversal is fun. Ado and Kaja have a host of accessories they can use, like mana lassos to bridge gaps, or even a goddamn hoverboard to move around with speed and style. It's just so satisfying to clean out every area you find, especially when the level design is strong in the majority. And Falcom really put a good balance between the exploration tied to the ship and exploration tied to moving around on foot. There's been a real effort to make both mediums important throughout the game, evidenced most notably by the island recaptures. This effectively substitutes for the raids in games like East 8. Some islands
you get in and destroy all the ships and stuff.
Retake it in a dual stage format.
And then after that you board the island.
Of your ship and then land with Ado and Kaja to retake the fort directly. Now, I've said before that while I adore East 8, the raids were my biggest issue of the game. I just didn't like the idea of stopping my progress to go back and fight waves of enemies. Nordics, I feel, does a much better job of it overall. Initially, you're finding these events as you travel. You're not having to go out of your way to do them. It's a natural part of the flow of the game, so that already is a plus. And secondly, they're just way more fun. Combining the gameplay of both the ship and the duo pro tags while also having some pretty good design within the forts themselves. They're often different in structure with many puzzles tied to them as you go through. And just like the raids, you'll get a rating and rewards depending on your performance. You know, there's way more that I could go over with exploration, but I'd rather let you see it yourself because, like I say, it was the most fun I had with the game. For an entry that basically adopted a new approach to gameplay, this is such a strong starting point. And I must say, I know Falcon games aren't great with their graphics normally, but this game looks good on the PC, despite being made primarily with the Switch in mind. It's colourful, it's got nice detail to the environments, there's some really awesome sequences in the game too. And the in-house engine is really coming into its own, you can see it in the cutscenes. I will note that I saw the odd graphical glitch here and there, like a part of the environment flashing for like a millisecond, and it did happen quite frequently, so I hope that gets fixed if possible, but otherwise, I was enamoured with the exploration. It made me feel like I was playing Wind Waker again, which happens to still be my favourite Zelda game to date. Just this feeling of riding the waves, finding secrets, and covering the mysteries of this vast land, all while building up a crew from zero, it is just, superb. Especially if you've got bopping tunes to keep you keen throughout. How's the music, you say? Well, it's an Ys game. You know, it's great by default. I mean, you heard one of the songs at the start of the video. It's chock full of awesome tunes like that. As a collective, I wouldn't say it's as strong as, say, Ys Origin or Ys 7, but it's in that bracket slightly below. But if you're simply looking at it in a bubble, then there's nothing to dislike about it. Ys is known for its music, and Nordics just continues that legacy. Honestly, I could gush about this game all day, but I want to stop here for fear of spoiling, but also because I'd rather let you play it yourself. I'll say this as I close out though. I adore Ys 10 Nordics. It is wonderful. Like I say, this here is my game of the year so far, and it will take something special to beat it. As an Ys fan, Nordics was pretty much everything I wanted. Maybe a slightly slow start, admittedly, but when it gets into its stride, it's just Ys, man. It's just Ys. And that's all I need. No other franchise does adventure like Ys. And if Falcon keeps putting out bangers like Nordics, I'll continue to sing its praises for as long as I play games. Ys 10 Nordics may be a new chapter for the series, but it still maintains its core, brilliant identity. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please like and subscribe for more JRPG content, and consider joining my Patreon if you're interested.
Fair enough,
Peace.
but I think it's outside of when you're in the water, it was still pretty neat. Sure, but then, like, remove the water part. When you're not in there, and you're just actually doing the other stuff. You know? Alright. Anything else? Oh, it did not get posted. That one guy who's learning English, what is this? Or actually, no, we'll do the... Where is it? The link one? Is it this one that we want?
Is this the October surprise everyone's been expecting? Hey everyone, Andre here on a weekend
Oh, the
evening.
gameplay is
because
really
there's
good,
a
though.
pretty
For
big
Ys
news
10.
seemingly happening in the Pokemon.
I'm gonna play it on, like, freaking Nightmare mode or something. At the end of the month. Probably.
Right now, as a result of an apparent leak of over a terabyte in size.
Alright,
We're
big
talking
leak.
basically
Okay.
a leak on the scale of the Giga leak that Nintendo suffered a few years ago, which is pretty wild. That doesn't happen to Nintendo-owned companies all that often. So, given the nature of this leak, we of course won't be pointing to where to find these files yourself. Apparently, they were possibly accessed through a dev or admin account at a Nintendo developer portal. Now, this is all coming in hot and fast, so we don't know the full nature and full extent of these leaks. And to that extent, we won't be covering all of it either. But with that out of the way, let's go and get to the news, including some Switch 2 confirmations. And we'll start off with the least spoilery one, which is apparently the fact that this leak evidently confirms that the Switch 2's codename is indeed Ounces. I believe that had been rumored before. This seemingly backs it up that the Switch 2's codename is Ounces, which is a bit odd and unusual, but codenames often are, with the Switches being NX itself. But there you go, that seemingly confirms again Ounces is a codename for Switch 2. Now, speaking of Switch 2, we actually did get some news about a possible Pokemon game coming to it as part of this, because there are 3 codenames that were leaked here that we didn't know about before. Those are Ikagu, I believe. I'm probably mispronouncing that one. So Ikagu, Gaia, and Synapse. Now, Ikagu actually applies to Pokemon Legends ZA, or Z to A, which we already knew about, but we did learn some information here, which apparently is the fact that it may be Switch exclusive, meaning they are not making a Switch 2 version. The Switch version, of course, may work on Switch 2 already if it's backwards compatible, but it seems like it is being geared primarily for Switch 1. The next codename being Gaia apparently refers to Pokemon Gen 10, so the next major Pokemon generation, of which of course there are 2 versions, apparently codenamed K and N, and this, based on the leak, apparently is going to be switched to exclusive. Now there are already some people in the Pokemon community refuting that, saying that it is also coming to Switch 1. I don't know what the case is here. Again, I'm only reporting what's been going around on Twitter. That's
Is this just a short video though?
But there you go.
Is there anything else?
The final one seems to be the most exciting, though also the most unclear at this point, which is Synapse, which apparently appears to be some kind of player versus player, or some kind of like MMO type game. Now, I have also been seeing this refuted a bit, in that some people are already taking it as being an MMO in the style of like World of Warcraft or something, whereas others are saying it's more of a Splatoon type online multiplayer event or multiplayer competitive experience. In any case, it seems to be an online geared Pokemon game that, you know, could have larger ramifications. Again, we don't know the details yet. There may be more to come out soon. If there is, again, we probably won't be following up on this. So there you go. That's pretty much the Pokemon news in a nutshell. Again, that's pretty much the extent of what
So there's like nothing here. Okay, he was just talking for 3 minutes with nothing to show. God damn it. I thought they were gonna show something, man. I thought they were gonna show something. That's disappointing. I actually thought I was gonna see something. Okay, you know what? Here, let's go switch to Snowbreak category now. Alright, let's go do Snowbreak. Alright, we'll make the category not completely dead again. Alright, well, let's put that out there and open Snowbreak. Alright, well, I guess we're done with the React stuff. Alright, show me the money first that we produce the goods. Oh boy. Apparently I can go see what? Where do I go see? I'm curious. Okay. Alright, we go there. Let's see, what are we gonna do? Oh, I'll just send in my DMs, I'll look at it later. Alright, what do we need? Okay, we need to finish dailies. Random events. Let's go do a random event. Oh, now it gives me the thing. Wow. Now it gives it to me. Third floor. What do we got here? 1, 2. Where's the other one? Okay, Pokemon hacked. Alright, I'll probably look at that off stream though, just in case, if they don't want to cover it there. But I'd rather not deal with Nintendo's stuff, so I'll look at it off stream. I thought he would have, like, the other one you like would have given a better summary of stuff, though. Okay. Wait. What else do we need to do? Let me check the event stuff. What do we need to get done? Island Frenzy is just this stuff. Do I even want to do it? Wait, we have this thing. Wait, hard is not even open yet. Right, like hard mode isn't even open to that one. I'll save that for another time then. Maybe. You know, we'll just go do a round of Labyrinth, I guess. A round or two. Fuck it, we'll do this.
指示を手早く片付ける。分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。敵手弱点か。
Yeah, we do, man.
준비完了。補給は回収した。
Alright, let's see. Increase their vulnerability? Sure, we'll take it. You've given up on ToF event? The currency rate too slow? Click weekly reds and log out? Yeah, fair enough. Like, it's not like you need to get everything in there. Right? It's like the only important stuff is if you want the cosmetic. Wait, are you gonna still get the emo? You're gonna do the one for the emo though, right? The Mia emo? This plays Duga get 4k points. Isn't there like a new one? A third one? I haven't tried the last event. There's like a newer one there. I just do the racing because whatever. Also, I'm like doing it on stream with the reacts in the background. It's like, kill 2 birds with 1 stone, man. But like, that's just the position that I was in when I was doing it. It's like, oh yeah, sure, you know. It's like, we do a react, I go do the thing at the same time. Right, because it's not like I have to fully pay attention to it in the race anyways. But, you know, not for everyone. Yeah, third one gives about 4 points based on how you perform. Okay, that's probably better then. Race is like easy, but like you have to make sure you're on at specific times. I don't know, I think you're fine. As long as you can do the events there, I think you're fine. I don't think you need to do story. Oh shit, I should have taken the other buff. Replenishes on skill, whatever. Wait, it actually needs story? Really? Which one needs story? Oh, that one. Oh, that one is like whatever. The rewards in that one is whatever. There is one red nucleus and one, there is one red nucleus and one tissue paper, but you have to get to like, 12,000 points first. Well, yeah, that's what's there. Well, at least now you know. I'll have to do it on my ult eventually, my free-to-play ult. God damn it, that's a scam. When these freaking lower reward things are a scam, man. Give me the... Why the fuck are those in here? Yeah, it's not worth stressing over anyways. Fucking hell, why are those in there? This freaking roulette. I shouldn't have picked the freaking roulette, man. The roulette buff thing is a scam. This thing is a fucking scam. Not even a single buff. And I end up with like a net negative in terms of points. Why'd they have to add this type of robe? It's so bad. Like, this is all useless. Okay, let's see. Better to like to start strong next month before Christmas again. Yeah, fair enough. Let's keep going. Because it was used in an older event. It's reused from an older event. In Snowbreak. It's reused from an older event in Snowbreak. That's why. It's literally just a cutout portion from an old map in Snowbreak. Which was an open world map when they released it as the original event there. I think. That reminds you of the network beach. I mean, yeah, that's also true. Similar vibe. Huh. Alright, let's see what else we got here. Sure, we'll get Smolder. Yeah, I'll go in this one. I won't do Pleasant Surprise. Pleasant Surprise is such a scam. Alright, let's see. Yeah, sure, why not? Bigger rate of fire. What the fuck is Boulder Bash? Doesn't seem like it's worth Boulder Bash. Seems scuffed. Oh wait, no, it's this thing. Can you post it on Discord, please? So I can look at it there? It's easier. If you send it to my Discord server, there's like an actual thing. It's a lot easier for me to open it there. Oh shit.
So, you've realized you need me then?
Use it. I got freaking killed by the boulder. Save on the other one if you want, if that's a new video. Because then I can easily look at both. It just makes it easier for me.
Target under control. 準備完了。補給は回収した。準備完了。
Alright, let's go loot the thing. What do we have here? Uh...
シールドを失った。遮蔽物を探す。
Oh, it's the same box. So it doesn't matter.
分析員、私から目を離さないでくれ。弱点感。アカシア粒子砲発射。悪魔を沈ませはしない。足手まといなんてごめんよ。Target under control.
Wait, did I get, like, stuck for a sec? Alright, let's go buy some buffs.
指示を手早く片付ける。 指示手早く片付ける。アカシア粒子砲発射。一刀両断。足手まといなんてごめんよ。全ては滑る。見事直しではないよね。足手まといなんてごめんよ。お前にふさわしい場所はバルハラだ。
Alright, done. Easy. Right, then we'll probably do like another round. Alright, we'll do it while we look. Wait, we'll look at the video after. We'll. Let me just click on a couple things here. This. What? I see a message that was like held. But what is it? Hydro MFR is responsible for affecting Genshin DPS sales. What? The 5Ds. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. Okay. Sure. But is it in the... I think? But yeah. The links, please, like, if you want me to look at them. Can we get them in my, Discord, please? Because it just gets lost if I have to open it from the, thing. It just gets lost. Like, trying to, like, find the links you put is sometimes just not easy. Like, I can guess I can, like, scroll through the stream chat thing, but it's a bit annoying. I don't know, I haven't looked at the stuff in Genshin in a long time, man. Like, I stopped caring, like, a long time ago. Yeah, I looked at the freaking story there, it sucked, but, like, you know. I don't really pay that much attention. I haven't paid attention a long time. Apparently I heard that he was broken, but that's it. Like, I don't really pay much attention. Because, like, I eventually just stopped caring a long time ago. Oh, what the hell goes on there? I just stopped caring. Alright, like, I just stopped caring there. Yeah, I think we can just open it here from thing. I have to see what I want to get from Paradoxical Lab and then figure out when I'm gonna do it. Let's see. Oh, here. It brings more mistranslation. Oh boy. What did he do now? Because again, I don't play.
So we got this video by Glaive Kyo, if I said that right. It's called "The Mistranslation in Wuthering Waves is..."
A mistranslation getting out of hand. I'll just watch that one. Why am I gonna watch
What is
the
up,
other guy?
Ganjalang? Welcome back, and today we've got ourselves a little bit of a funny drama. Or at least it's funny to me. I don't know, maybe you find it funny to you, maybe not. It turns out a lot of people are actually taking this really seriously. They're blowing it up into a really big deal. So let's just get into it and break this down. Alright, so this whole situation has been in the game for a while, ever since the whole 1.3 update. But here's where it gets interesting. Rexlet, shout out to him, well maybe I'm the one that needs a shout out actually, is the one that pointed this out and basically got it go viral. What we're talking about is a specific dialogue segment in the game. It has got everyone buzzing for one reason or another. So here's the context. In one of Shorekeeper's dialogue options under Thoughts 5, she says something that on the surface comes off as super sweet and wholesome, and you're thinking, oh, that's nice, that's so Cute, right? But here's where it gets hilarious. Let me
Okay.
read it out for you real quick so you can follow along. She says, next time you journey to distant lands, could you bring me along? I don't want to watch from afar or hear secondhand about your adventures. I long to experience the unknown by your side. As your friend, please, will you give me the chance? Sounds cute at first, doesn't it? But now,
Okay.
let me point out the huge flaw here. She ends up this adorable little speech by straight up friend zoning us.
But we friends though.
Okay.
Right. Pause it. God damn it.
Like, what? After all that talk about wanting to join us in our adventures, she pulls the as your friend card. Oh my god. Really, Shorekeeper? I thought we had something special. I thought you were my wife, my waifu, my one true love. And then you hit me with that? Absolutely brutal. I thought this was Wuthering Waves. I thought this was a gacha game. I thought everyone wants me. But this is just another rendition of Makeine, that new anime, bro. Now let's be real for a second. At first, this whole thing is pretty hilarious. It's pretty funny. You got this deep, heartfelt moment where Shorekeeper wants to travel the world with you, and then bam, friend zoned out of nowhere. It's like, what the heck just happened? But here's the thing. Apparently the Japanese and Chinese versions of this line are completely different. In those versions, she says something more along the lines of, I want to experience the unknown by your side, just like the main character and their companion in the story. It's still not exactly a marriage proposal, but let's be honest, it's a lot more than, hey, I just want to be friends. Or, you know, something like, but we friends though. Like, at least in those versions, she's not downgrading the relationship to buddy status, right? Now, most people are taking this as a joke. I mean, it's probably meant to be, I think. I don't know. And hey, maybe that's the right approach. But here's where things get a little bit more serious. There's a whole group of players out there who are connecting this to a bigger problem in Wuthering Waves and with Kuro Games as a whole. What problem, you may ask? Well, it's the ongoing issues of mistranslations and localization errors. And now that I think about it, they're absolutely right. There have been some pretty major mistakes in the translations, especially in the different language versions of the game. One of the most infamous examples was with Jian's weapon, one of the 5-star characters. The translation into Japanese was so wrong that it actually affected how people played the game. People actually pulled that for Colcharo, even though it's not good for him. And don't even get me started on the Electro set. There's a 5-piece set in the game and the description for it is mistranslated as well, but you know, it just lacks a little bit of clarity. It's not quite mistranslated. I don't know, like, so yeah, it's funny when Shorekeeper accidentally friend zones us, but this kind of thing can lead to a much bigger issue down the line if it's not addressed. Let's dig a little deeper into why this matters. On the surface, sure, a mistranslation is just, you know, a mistake. But for a game like Wuthering Waves, where so much of the appeal comes from its story, its characters, and the connections players feel with
the
those
Genshin power creep
characters,
is its own
getting the
mess.
dialogue.
I mean, they've always had power creep. They just found ways to hide it from people because people are, a lot of the average people there are just dumb. The power creep has always been there. I don't think they ever actually marketed the fact anything about no power creep. I don't think they ever did. I don't remember them like actually marketing no power creep, but I remember there always being power creep, just nobody really bothered to notice.
Dialogue and lower right is a huge deal.
But, like,
it's
I remember
not
there
just
always-
about
had
the
always been
gameplay
there.
mechanics, even though it's amazing, right? It's about immersion. And when that immersion is broken by something like a poorly translated line, it takes people out of the experience. Sometimes people want to play gacha games because they want to be delusional. They don't want to be friend zoned in real life and in game. And then there's a long-term problem. If Kuro Games keep making these kind of errors, it's not just going to be funny anymore. It's actually going to become a reputation issue. People are going to start questioning whether the team really knows what they're doing when it comes to the localization. And when trust in the game starts to break down, that's where you
They have
start
no hide
losing
content
players.
for the power
But
creep. That's
here's
how they hide
where
it.
things
Exactly.
take an interesting turn.
They don't
This
have any
situation has
content.
actually sparked a bigger conversation in the community.
Easy way to
about
hide the
whether
problem is
Kuro
by not
Games
having
need
anything
to
that would
put
show the
more
problem.
resources into to their localization efforts. It's not just about fixing the shorekeeper friend zone moment, it's about making sure these kind of errors don't happen in the first place. And honestly, that's a good conversation to be having. The fact that people are willing to call this out and talk about it means that they care about the game. They want it to be better. And if this drama about shorekeeper's dialogue leads to positive changes, then hey, maybe this whole thing was worth it. And just to be clear, even though in Thoughts 5, shorekeepers was, you know, friend zoning us, in the ending of the story, you remember the most iconic line, "Welcome home, my shorekeeper." And then the shorekeeper said, "Yes, thank you, my star." That was a completely different change from the JP and CN. In the JP and CN, they only said, "Black Shores is our home, right? Shouldn't you wear a different expression when you're going home?" And shorekeeper replied, "You're right, I'm home." Or like, "Tadaima," right? "Wokwe Laila," right? That's what she said. "I'm home." I feel like the localization version, "Thank you, my star," was absolutely phenomenal. The most important, iconic, and most memorable line I have heard in Wuthering Waves history. So maybe the localization is good in some ways, who knows, right? So what is the takeaway here? Well, first of all, don't take everything too seriously.
Continue on pissing the CM players,
Sometimes
for sure.
things like this are just funny, and it's okay to laugh about it. But on the flip side, there's a real conversation to be had about localization and how it impacts the overall experience of a game like Wuthering Waves. At the end of the day, Kuro Games needs to step up their game in this area, but we as a community can also have some fun with these moments. After all, if we can't laugh at getting friend-zoned by a fictional character,
I don't know, man.
what are we even doing? Anyway, that's all I've got.
Here. Look. Watch this. It's dead. It's dead, guys. Look, it's very dead. If you're wondering, it's very dead. It is very dead. There's no content or anything. This guy's playing a different game in here instead. Alright, like, you have people not even playing Lua in it. That's just how dead it is. Right, it's extremely dead. But what you expect, never been more alive. Alright, here's the other one here. Someone sent this one.
Make sure to drop a like.
I'm like looking at from the stream chat in Discord.
Version 5 is finally here, and accompanying it are a plethora of gameplay updates and changes many of us have been eagerly
Oh,
waiting
this is the other Genshin person, right? Who does all this crap. All he does here is Genshin crap. Oh, this Star Rail crap in here too, I guess. Of course. Whatever.
Kick off the Nanlan update, the first two feature 5-stars are Molani and Kanish, Hydro and Dendro respectively. For every new expansion, the first 2 or 3 patches will determine Hoyo's direction on what kinds of characters they want to release, and give us a taste of what kind of features they'll have, expectedly pertaining to some amount of power creep. And with Molani being first, I actually wanted to make a piece talking about the whole situation with her, because I'm curious to see what the ramifications are of version 4's character design direction as we enter version 5. In this case, how it's already caused quite a storm for the very first character of Natlan. I'm not sure whether to call this drama, as it's not really drama, but I do find the situation we're talking about. Consider this a thought piece, if you will. Ever since he came out, Evola took the entire Hydro element by storm, shattering all expectations of a damage dealer, and on the one element least perceived to do so. While he might not necessarily be the strongest in terms of pure damage, his combination of area coverage, ease of use, consistency, party flexibility in the sense that he doesn't really need a specific party, and strong numbers make him without question the best DPS in the game generally speaking. If there was anyone who embodied power creep in Genshin, it would be him. Most characters in version 4 followed suit, displaying a measurable increase in terms of baseline power. Not a single 5-star main or sub-DPS from Fontaine came out as anything less than serviceable, even the really niche ones like Milia and Chiori, who by all accounts have excellent potential for future growth. A side effect of Neuvillotte's incredible strength, however, is that it resulted in every other character that came after him and Verena to be evaluated far more critically despite their own strengths, because we were exposed to a new ceiling of power and deficiency we haven't seen before. By consequence, virtually every non-support character that came out has since been compared to Neuvillette, even if they didn't share the same comparable niches.
So they're doing power
Miranda is
creep.
strong, but not as strong as Neuvillette. Navia is strong,
Yeah,
but
only
she's
to
not
travel.
on
They
the
were
same
so
level
crap.
as Neuvillette.
5 star
These
only
are
to travel on
statements you may
water.
have heard once or twice.
It shatters
Even
expectations
Arlecchino
because
got
his
compared to Neuvillette,
expectations
and there
were
was a whole
low
debate
and
about whether
fragile.
she's stronger or weaker and all
Yeah.
that. As a whole, the version 4 roster featured a noticeable increase in power, and because of that, I'm sure many players were interested in finding out if there would be another sizable leap in power for version 5. Of course, we only have Milani to go off of right now, but why that matters is because she would mark the first offensive Hydra unit to come out since Farina. Not just that, but she's a main DPS unit and a Catalyst user, so if there's anyone who players to be comparing directly to Neuvillette, it would be her. On paper, the two are literally in the same exact
I see
category.
the comment.
In practice, though, they're about as similar as Navia and Ito being Geo Claymore users. Now, while we have yet to know how important this will be for combat, a running theme with the new characters of Natlan that we've experienced so far is an emphasis on mobility. Katrina has her little spinny top scooter thingamadoohickey that gives her some of the best overall traversability in the game. Ganesh has a very dynamic fighting style, making use of a grappling hook to spin around his opponent. Finally, Milani has the ability to surf on water and lava at remarkable speed, making traveling across any body of liquid a non-issue.
Oh yeah,
With
for
the first
sure,
two
he'll do
characters of
it.
Natlan, each having their own form of unique mobility, it's debatable as to whether or not they're combat-oriented in the first place. Some have debated that Natlan's units will be more focused on overworld exploration, making it easier to navigate your way through the increasingly more complex environments, alongside the new Saurian pets we have that afford us more ways to travel. But of course, combat is the first thing on a lot of players' minds, and believe it or not, Milani looks very promising. Although, in light of recent events, impressions
Who needs
have
mobility when you have
soured
teleport?
for the
That's true. You have people saying that. We literally like went through the freaking Tectone 2-hour video like earlier in the stream, and they're like, yeah, who needs mobility? Who needs all this thing? Who needs a car when you can just teleport? That's true. Like they literally like just straight up said that. I'm like, bro, what?
Initiated, characters go through a series of updates during beta.
No, it's like I go play Sonic Frontiers. It's like who needs a boost button to go faster? Who needs the spin dash to like launch yourself and go faster? Right? Who needs to do the draw the infinity sign for infinite boost when I can just teleport? When I can teleport, right? Who needs that? You know? Or even making a new ToF so you can use it to compare to NTE. Of course.
Beta development where they tweak stuff around, adjust numbers, and proofread skill descriptions and whatnot. For those wondering how people get their hands on information ahead of time, 99% of it is because of the beta testing server information getting leaked in tandem with data mining and the like.
Yeah.
While I don't participate in this myself, you'll find details and stuff being spread all across the internet, whether on Reddit or YouTube or Twitter or Weibo, what have you. From what I've observed, characters go through 5 versions, of which the 5th version is usually the one that gets shipped to live servers. So whenever I or other creators talk about the media or early access server, we're playing out the 5th version, which almost always is a character you're going to be getting as well. When Milani was first made playable in the beta, people immediately took notice of her numbers, notably how staggering they were. It was quite impressive to say the least. I'm not much of a spreadsheet slave, but even just looking at her parameters and how her skill and bursts play out, a surface level evaluation is enough to indicate just how strong she was, and I mean strong. Her elemental skill, as you probably know by now, has her mount her surfboard and floods around whoever she comes across, during which she can periodically attack nearby enemies for HP scaling damage. If she makes physical contact with an enemy, she marks them and gains wave momentum stacks that increase the damage of her periodic attack, and at 3 stacks, you get an empowered basic attack that deals big damage to the marked enemy while simultaneously firing additional missiles to up to 5 nearby marked enemies.
He does seem to
deal
calm
the
down.
same
He's
damage
trying
as
to
the
appeal
empowered
to
basic
hotter
attack,
response,
except it
probably,
decreases
yeah.
based on the number of targets, so the less targets you attack, the more damage it does per target. Initially, the periodic attack you dealt had a base damage of 52% max health, and you could deal 1 bite every 2 seconds. Wave momentum stacks would increase your strength by roughly 13% each, with the super bite doing 39% more damage on top of that. Fast forward to the numbers we have right now, the base damage of her Sharky bites went from 52% down to 15.6%,
This shit's on many
with the
C6
wave
characters,
momentum
single
damage
target and
increase per
AoE,
stack dropping
but
from
never
13
build
to
different
7.8. In exchange,
tankiness.
however, she can get a bite off every 1.8
They got
seconds
mad.
instead of 2. Although this is
Okay,
overall
I mean,
nerf
for me
as well as
personally, I just don't
as
care
a
because like I don't
consolation,
play this
Milani's
shit.
elemental burst went from a base damage of 84%
But, like,
to over
okay.
105. You heard me right, 105, the highest HP scaling single attack to ever exist in Genshin Impact. Remember Mona? Gone. Worthless. Irrelevant. Milani's now the damage per screenshot queen.
Okay.
I'm just kidding. But in all seriousness, we haven't had a Hydra unit with a single instance attack in quite some time, and this one is exceptional. That's all her ultimate does, by the way, it's purely a screen nuke. I mean, it's an insane screen nuke, don't get me wrong, you're probably gonna see forward vaporized Milani doing damage upwards in the millions with that kind of scaling. As a bonus, one of her passive talents gives you up to an extra 45% more max HP, which means her burst can potentially reach a scaling of 1.5 times her max health. I'm not sure how the conversion would go, but I believe Milani now holds the title of the highest damaging single attack in the game. I'm fairly certain
Yeah,
150%
one character
max
killed
HP
nearly
is higher than
the
Yule's
whole
5100% attack
Hoyo
if you include the 2
reputation.
times multiplier on forward
I
fade.
see.
Overall though, people have been mostly salty about the skill changes to her, which I mean is perfectly understandable. It's
I
a
mean,
pretty substantial nerf.
eh?
I asked a couple friends who run calculations and I think altogether it turns into about a net loss of 15% DPS. Not world shattering, but enough to turn people who were on the fence on getting her away from her. In defense of Milani, there are 2 important distinctions to make. 1, she's primarily a forward vaporizer if it wasn't obvious. Her damage is spread across an array of burst attacks in concert with her impressive ultimate one-shot capability. So while Nevalet's more of a consistent attacker, Milani prefers periodic blasts, almost identical to Navia if you want to think of it like that, where she builds up stacks then shotguns enemies for big chunks of damage. 2, as it stands right now, Milani's damage even post-nerf is still overkill. So while it's undeniably a nerf in terms of raw numbers, in practice you went from doing like 1.5 times the health bar of an enemy to 1.3 times. You're still well over 1 times the health bar, or in layman's terms, you're still one-shotting enemies. People complaining about Milani going from 4 million damage to 3.5, but the enemy only has 2 million HP. Beyond that, Nevalet's more focused on coverage, while Milani has an inclination towards single target. Not that she has no AoE, she actually isn't too bad at that thanks to her shark missiles, but execution-wise, you have to work a bit harder for that. For people who are trying to compare her to Nevalet, they're not actually in the same niche, contrary to what their element, weapon type, and role might suggest. That being said, players across various platforms are voicing complaints about the nerfs to Milani coming off as gratuitous and almost pushing an agenda. You may recall a month or 2 ago there was a quote-unquote nerf to Nevalet's Hydro Pump where they made the rotation speed fixed, preventing you from doing the hyper DPI spin to win strategy on him and taking advantage of the tick-based rate of attack. To say the community was pissed was an understatement. There was so much backlash in a short time, I believe even more so from Chinese players, that Hoyo issued 10 pulls worth of Primo Gems as compensation and reverted the change shortly after. In fairness, they were absolutely in the wrong to do that. If the DPI thing was a bug as they claimed it to be, it should have been addressed a long time ago since Prevailing Wisdom was well aware of the spin to win strategy within minutes of Nevalet coming out. So the fact that they were taking it away much later came off suspicious, considering around the time they did it was when Milani became available for testing. Some conspiracy theories came about where they were quote-unquote nerfing Nevalet to make Milani look more appealing, which may or may not have put pressure on Hoyo to nerf Milani to keep Nevalet's stomps at all-time highs. No comment on that, but it does raise an interesting question. I feel like if she kept her original stats, then yes, playstyle and role differences aside, she could have been more than a match for Nevalet, but post-changes, she went from being a no-brainer top tier to a top tier, but only if you have her brain. As mentioned many times, Nevalet's main strength is not because of his DPS numbers. We've established before that in ideal circumstances, Arlecchino can actually pump out a bit more.
It's not like I care what he's saying. No, he wasn't a mistake. Releasing Dia as she was, now that was a mistake. The whole game was a mistake. Is there anything else? Or are we just done? Are we like just done, or is like there anything else? Right, is there anything else? Because I think like we went through everything, right? Let me go check the reaction. That one guy who's learning English, what is this? Alright, what is this that you sent? Oh, it's a Beluga video.
Hello?
Alright, what's in my DMs?
Okay, I left.
What? I saw the shorekeeper thing
And you're
already.
still 300 pounds. Sorry for bad English. The right word is overweight. Affirmative. Sorry for bad English. Sorry for bad English. I am not spamming.
Yeah, they're not doing their job well enough, man.
Sorry for bad English. Sorry for bad English. Sorry for bad English. Sorry for bad English.
Hi.
Okay.
Hell no. Balls. Sorry for bad English. I am new to this exquisite dialect. Might you perchance be of assistance? I am Gmail.
I am Gmail. I suppose I can lend it.
How do you say? Attractive young individual?
Oh boy.
One more question. What does Scabedio high risk grimace shake? mean.
汉堡包，汉堡包，汉堡包，汉堡包。
Also, I did your mom. Sorry for bad English.
Oh boy. User's out of range. Damn.
Tagoma. Tagoma balls.
Nice. Yeah, Blood really compared 2020 to 2024. That one shit on mobile, I know. It's the same fucking game too, man.
I know this is going to be quite a contentious video, so I'm just going to
sure.
go ahead and preface the entire thing by stating I don't believe any gacha game out there is unequivocally better than any other gacha game in every aspect. I think every gacha game does something better than another gacha game. I don't think there is any singular game that is infallible. I think Genshin does a lot of things right and some things wrong, and at the same time, I think Wuthering Waves does a lot of things right and some things wrong.
I don't think they do anything
at the end
right.
of the day, either game is necessarily or inherently better than the other. I do think that there are certain facets of each game that are better, however. Solace went ahead and covered some of these in his video. I'm reacting to that. I watched this over on stream. If you are not already subscribed to Solus, go ahead and do so. He does some great Wuthering Waves videos. Other than that, be respectful in the comments, but at the same time, let me know what areas of either Genshin Impact or Wuthering Waves you think each respective game excels.
None. I don't think they excel at anything, man. They don't. They don't. They excel at scamming you. That's what they do. They both excel at scamming you. I really don't see anything that they excel at, man.
Not just over the other, but generally. Now, if this is your first time here, consider subscribing to the channel, hitting the little bell notification, that way you remain up to date with every single thing that I post, and I post daily. Do not miss out. Solace Saga is a new creator, as far as I'm aware. He's slowly become a bit of a friend of mine. We've talked a lot, but he did a video.
Respectful?
How
I don't
Wuthering
know,
Waves
man.
is better
I don't
game
think so.
than Genshin Impact. Now, I will preface this by stating that I am personally of the opinion that Wuthering Waves and Genshin and Star Rail and Zenless and Tower of Fantasy and Punishing Graven, Ether Gazer, all gacha games have their pros and cons. All gacha games are good and bad in their own way. I don't think Wuthering Waves or Genshin are necessarily inherently better in every aspect than the other.
This is medicine,
Wuthering
yeah.
Waves is a better game than Genshin Impact. Yup, I said what I said. And in this video, I'm going to tell you all the reasons why I think that is.
I bet he pissed so many people off with this video.
Hey, you know what? We get to react to two things at once. We'll react to freaking Sticks and the other guy who's making the Woo video. Nice. Great, we get to do both at once. But yeah. Sure, at least we get 2 for 1 here. 2 for 1 deal. Let's go.
Video though.
Now, before anybody comes for me, which I realize is going to happen anyway, I want you to know that I have played both games extensively, and I've spent over 3 times as much money in Genshin Impact than I have in Wuthering Waves.
I actually played 6 months of Genshin Impact, and I've played 4 months of Wuthering Waves. I've spent...
Wait, what is this that you sent me? Gura has small hands? Okay. I mean, I figured she was tiny. I remember I saw a clip where she said she got mistaken for a child in an airport when she was trying to fly. Bald tone brother, yeah. Bald tone, nah. Other bald tone. Right here. You know, we'll go through this one first, whatever.
Egg, yummy, wow.
Her hands are small, yeah.
Ugh. Let me just pick up all the pieces so there's no... Ew!
What?
Ugh. Ah,
Oh, you saw her hands in
absolute
gloves.
nastiness.
Okay.
Yucky. Oh my
Why
god, you
was
saw
I-
my hands? Did you see the gloves or did you see like the corner? My hoodie! Yeah, you saw my hoodie.
Yeah, her hand's small. Yeah. Okay. Alright then. Alright, let's go back to here. Yeah, I don't know, Taylor just linked that in. I just opened it up. Anyways, let's get back to this thing. Wait, I'm gonna go grab a thing.
thousands in Wuthering Waves, and I've spent over 4,000 in Genshin Impact.
I have my Raiden Shogun at C2, and I don't care how bad the meta is for freeze teams, Kamisato Ayaka will always have a special place in my heart. But today, I want to tell you about all the things that I can come up with where Genshin Impact just quite honestly falls short when compared with Wuthering Waves.
Character models, combat, they're the two most obvious, I think.
And if your first response back to me is something about the Sensory Tower revenue reports, just go ahead and stop, because I don't take into account how much money a gacha game has bamboozled players into spending in what, for all of them, are very predatory pricing models. I'm not taking into account any of that.
Why blow that much money on a game? If you have money to spend and you enjoy a game, then spend money in a game. It's that simple.
As far as the quality of any individual game. But hey, first, if you're new here on my channel, what's up? I'm Solus, and I make videos about gacha games. Guides, news, just whatever I feel like making. So if that sounds like your cup of tea, please consider hitting the subscribe button. I would greatly appreciate it. All right, now let's get into today's video. The first thing on my list is going to be how generous the developers are for Wuthering Waves and how that impacts the...
They should, if they're gonna do this, man, they shouldn't use the word generous. They really shouldn't use the word generous, because it really does not fit. I would not use the word generous to describe what they're doing. Like any of these. I would not, personally. Generous is not the right word. It really is not.
New player experience. The
True,
new player experience.
And Zenless Zone Zero, Honkai Star Rail, they've also, I think, improved significantly in terms of how friendly they are with the community as well. It's not just Wuthering Waves. I think, for all intents and purposes, it's just Genshin that sucks when it comes to the kinds of rewards they give us.
Experience is going to be significantly better than it is for Genshin Impact.
Revenue reports also only report mobile,
is Wuthering Waves gives you 3 free 5-star characters from the standard banner, as well as something like 30 polls, 30 free polls for the limited banner, if I remember right. Now, Genshin Impact just recently did a thing where you can also get a 5-star character of your...
We see Jean, Mona, the Luke,
choice from the standard banner, but it's only a single character, and it took them over 4 years to add this to the game, and they never give out free 10 pulls. The main part of having fun in
That's not true. That's not true. They have given free 10 pulls for events and stuff in the past. It's just that they only do it for the freaking Lantern Ray one. To be fair, Moonwood doesn't even give a free limited 10 pull either. Like, you can say that all you want, but it's not like they're giving freaking limited 10 pulls. Like everything else does. Moonwood doesn't do it either. So, I feel like I don't really think that his point should really count either.
Gacha game is being able to play with characters that you like, and Wuthering Waves allows you to do that from the very beginning of...
What if you don't like any of them? What if I just don't like any of them, which I don't? Like, I just do not care for any of these characters, and I don't really like them. Right, it's like, what if you just don't like them? It's like, why, what if you just don't? Right, it's like, what if you just don't? It's just there.
They need to add Shorekeeper and Chongli there.
The game. Kuro Games has honestly been so generous with what they've given us in Wuthering Waves.
And they continue to be generous. Every single month they do something else to impress the community.
That it's actually had like some kind of reverse psychology effect.
Yeah, I've actually heard that Honkai Star Rail is getting very unbalanced. Yeah.
Effect on me where I've actually ended up spending more money in the game than I would have otherwise. And that's a perfect segue.
It's wild. Only Genshin, Star Rail, and Zenless are fairly generous compared. It's crazy. Yeah, I think that's... I think, you know, since Genshin released, Honkai Star Rail being done by a different internal dev team, Zenless being done by a different internal dev team, know how poorly received, like, that aspect of Genshin was. So they've taken certain precautions
By
when it
giving you
comes
slightly
to
more
how
than
friendly they are,
that, but
and have definitely improved where Genshin failed.
Segue into my next point, which is the character and weapon banners. Now, Genshin Impact just recently introduced
Oh,
a
he means
change,
rates. I think he means
coincidentally,
rates.
not long after Wuthering Waves came out, that made their character and weapon banners a little bit better. But the crazy thing is that even with the new changes, the banners still absolutely suck when compared with the Wuthering Waves.
The Wuthering Waves banners are also awful too, man. You're like, what? Fuck those banners. No thanks.
Banners. In Wuthering Waves, the hard pity for a 5-star character is 80 pulls. And for me, usually I get...
That's 50-50. That's for 50-50, not the actual rate up character. That is 50-50. This, like, no.
A 5-star character...
Wait, did he say the hard pity for characters
It's
is
not.
80?
It's 160.
It's the hard pity for
That's
a
wrong.
5-star character is 80 pulls.
Okay, for a 5-star character, but not for the limited banner character. Okay. Yeah, so hard pity is 80, which means by 80 you're guaranteed a 5-star character, and if you fail the 50-50, because the game does have a 50-50 system just like Genshin, you're guaranteed the limited banner character by 160. Genshin is 90 and then 180 respectively, and then Genshin's weapon gacha, I think, is the same. Correct me if I'm wrong, I don't remember exactly. It has been like a year and a half since I played Genshin, whereas Wuthering Waves is 100% guaranteed upon hitting pity. Before we go any further, let me take a moment here to thank my incredible patrons over on Patreon and my YouTube channel members who allow for me to continue to do dedicated
Even number. But the biggest thing personally for me is that the limited weapon banners are guaranteed. They are guaranteed at 80 pity. So that means no 50-50, no other unwanted weapons. You are getting the weapon that you want at or before 80 pulls every single time.
I like how he says before, but let's be honest here. None of us ever get our weapon or our limited banner character before hitting pity.
And look,
we're all
I know
fucking unlucky.
full well that gacha games in general are just a major ripoff, but these are the best and most generous banners that you're going to find in any gacha game that's out right now.
Yeah, I think they changed the weapon banner to be 50-50 now instead of, well, not 50-50. Wait, no, is it 50-50? You just pick which one? I don't know. I think it's that. I don't know the exact thing. I think it was like 1 fate point instead of 2 or something. Either way, it's like Pepega as hell, but yeah, something like that, I guess. Nah, I don't really need it, man. HSR competitor, I wouldn't play it. If someone made another HSR game, I would not play it. Like, just straight up, I wouldn't.
No.
We all have skill
by
issues,
definition, this also makes Wuthering Waves more free-to-play friendly. It's just an L for Genshin all the way around. Now, I'm going to have to break up this next part into several subcategories, but let's go through and see how Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact compare in terms of content and gameplay. So first thing...
Well, you can't compare them in terms of content. One game is 4 years old and has 4 years worth of content. The other is...
Doesn't matter if it has 4 years worth of content, if that 4 years worth of content is the same thing every single year.
Is 3 months old, 4 months old, and therefore only has a few months worth of content.
I want to talk about is combat. Don't get me wrong.
Genshin's elemental reaction systems is better. Wuthering Waves' overall combat is better. I don't think you could summarize it any better than that. Tell me I'm wrong.
Enjoy Genshin's combat very much. Genshin's elemental reaction system is super cool and it is really fun.
Never
but
early characters,
that
right?
is kind of all you
Yeah,
get.
and I don't care.
The
I'm not
game
gonna
is
touch
easy,
Honkai.
and once you learn the elemental reactions, that's it. Enemies and bosses and mobs are just sponges for damage numbers, and you can just mindlessly grind it away.
I mean, that's the same shit in WoA. They
In
still
Wuthering
are.
Waves, you have dodges, counterattacks,
You have dodges in Genshin too.
intro and outro skills,
Intro, outro, whatever.
and a stagger bar for enemies.
Yeah.
All of those elements in Wuthering Waves make the combat feel way more dynamic in every single fight. You sometimes actually have to think, and I know that can be a scary...
What? Think? You mean just spam your rotation still? Because that's like literally like all I see from the people who have, from what I have seen of people play it. It doesn't really look like they're thinking. They're just doing their same shit as usual.
word, but trust me, it's worth it. So while I do acknowledge that it is possible for somebody to enjoy Genshin...
10 pulls? Are you serious? What? Genshin's issue is nobody's listened for 4 years. If you get an update, you want it to completely happenstance, yeah.
Genshin impacts combat more. If anyone is to try and say that Genshin impacts combat is just objectively better, that is just false. You can say that it is easier or that you enjoy it more, but that's about it.
No, I think you can definitely say aspects of the combat is better. Like, you can say that the elemental reaction system is a deeper yet alternate way of doing what Wuthering Waves does, because Wuthering Waves doesn't have those elemental synergies, but instead allows for deeper, more complex mechanics in the form of dodges, parries, counterattacks, and everything. While Genshin doesn't necessarily have that, they do have an alternate version of deeper, more complex mechanics. So I think essentially they allow for more complex, thought-provoking combat in different ways. You could definitely say one is better than the other. For people that prefer elemental synergy and elemental reactions, then it is definitely better for them. But people that can't dodge or parry or counter, like, it's probably gonna suck for them.
I mean, like, if I wanted to play something with guns, man, Wu is terrible for that. Let's be real. If you didn't want to play a melee character, Wu is just really bad. Like, that's just straight up. Like, the Wu experience, if you don't want to play a melee character, is god-awful. Like, it's just really bad. Right? Especially with how broken the camera and targeting is. But yeah, you can't wait for Honkai 3 to go all the way to max pity and not have the resources for 3 to 4 months. Okay. I mean, I'm never gonna touch freaking Honkai 3. Whatever. But that's something, man.
Okay, now let's move on to world exploration.
They both get a 0 out of 10 for me for world exploration. Like, just both.
This is an area where Wuthering Waves absolutely blows Genshin Impact out of the water. You know the stupid and annoying stamina bar that you have in Genshin Impact?
When running around, yes. Fuck the stamina bar in every game.
That runs out after like 10 feet of sprinting. In Wuthering Waves, you can sprint to your heart's content with...
As long as you're not in combat, but then the freaking random trash mobs in the freaking world there just annoy the fuck out of you. Hey, you play Snowbreak. I mean, hey, what if I want to play guns in another game too, man?
No stamina.
You put a gun in the game, I'm gonna want to try to use it at least.
You can also run up walls, double jump, and there's a grapple. Also, in the Wuthering Waves live stream for version 1.3, we just learned that they're adding even more quality of life and ways for world traversal when Black Shores
portal
releases.
Mechanics were really cool.
I literally feel so cringe now every single time that I'm playing Genshin and I run out of stamina while climbing a wall at the same pace that Joe Biden unsuccessfully
Meanwhile, it's like, oh, it's ToF, let me just use my jetpack. And then I fly to the top.
climbs up a flight of stairs.
Whatever.
And also in the same...
And at the same time, Genshin Impact still does it better than Tower of Fantasy.
How does he... What?
Same vein as world exploration is mining. Now, this is one of those really small things, but in my opinion, all of these small things do start to add up.
There's sticks as being Pepega, man.
When
Hayo sells quality of life things by selling you new 5 stars. That's true. Wasn't the new character equipped with the ability to wall run, but only she can do it?
You're mining with any character that doesn't have a claymore, it feels like you are chiseling away at Mount Everest with a toothpick. But in Wuthering Waves, pretty much any character can break rocks.
Imagine having to do this.
Chun-Li, for example, can
break
rocks
having to go
with
through
one
that.
hit, and most of the other characters...
She could probably break rocks between her...
This is just dumb, man.
With the exception of rectifier users, can break them pretty quickly as well. Okay, so next up on my list
He's
is
being
in-game
Pepega on
content.
purpose, I know.
Character models, dude! Graphics! Character models!
The game content is
animations.
identical between both
You
games.
can't be 2/3 of the way
They
through.
just look
We're
different,
not
but it's
touching
the
on that
same
yet.
thing.
If you've ever hit the end game in Genshin, you probably know that the end game just consists of basic...
Nothing.
Yeah,
There's no
Stinks
actual
can't
real
resist, I
endgame.
know.
But I mean, the same can realistically be said for Wuthering Waves too. I mean, tactically you can run out, you can grind echoes, but
you just keep
the
leveling
hologram fights.
your characters, grind artifacts,
Thighs?
do your Spiral Abyss.
That's exactly what you do in WoW, just with a different name. This guy's a fucking clown, man. Like, should I just, like... Should I actually just make my own version of just a react video to the original one at one point? I don't know.
And then you log back in for real when there's an actual story update.
The card game? Yeah.
Yeah,
no thanks,
new
man.
mode recently, again, coincidentally, not long after Wuthering Waves came out, but it's only one
Yeah, it's just a coincidence, chat.
more mode, and it's not that great. Now, in Wuthering Waves, you have the Tower of Adversity,
That is just Spiral Abyss.
the Elusive Realm, and Hologram bosses. The Tower
But the
of
Elusive
Adversity
Realm
could
is also on a timer too, right? Like,
Yeah.
it's not available 24/7.
admittedly use some changes, but that's basically your Spiral Abyss equivalent. The Elusive Realm is a roguelike mode, and honestly, in my opinion, it is absolutely incredible. And they add updates to it with every new iteration that just continuously keep making it better.
I did a video
the
on that.
hologram bosses, though, I think are the best part of the game. For anyone who wants it, they essentially...
I hate hologram boss fights, but that's just because I suck at the game.
I hate it because I just don't want to fucking bother grinding so I can go do them. Right? Like, I can't be bothered. Also, the freaking cameras is terrible. Right? And the Elusive Realm so elusive it got removed. Of course it did. Right? Like, sure, I go beat the shit out of the hologram bosses if I didn't have to freaking farm like crazy to go upgrade characters. I just can't be bothered, man. Like, I can't be bothered to go farm freaking materials and shit. To go level up a character, just go fight the same freaking boss I fought already in the overworld. Again. Only this time in a stupid timer. Right? Because it's still the same thing in a stupid circle, only this time now. Oh, there's a freaking timer now. And they have more inflated stats. Like, yeah, no, I just can't be bothered to care.
just provide a tough challenge, which is something that just quite literally doesn't exist in Genshin. And part of the fun for the hologram bosses is actually just re-clearing them with different teams and different characters, just to see what you can do. And considering that Wuthering Waves just came out a few months ago, I would anticipate that there's going to be even more in-game content coming in the future. Now,
well, no, not really. With ToF, it's just like, here's the thing with the ToF one though, right? You go do the, what's it called again? The sequential phantasm stuff, right? The sequential bosses in ToF are different than the regular thing. But also, it's like, yeah, they reuse the same thing in a different element. Right? You can't, like, actually just replay them, unfortunately. But at the same time, freaking by God, it's literally just the same thing in a loop. Except, you don't like, really do anything for it. You just log in, claim the rewards. Fuck off. Right? Like, you don't see me freaking doing Bygone all the time. It's more of just, okay, have I gotten stronger? Cool, can I clear it? Nice. And then I forget about it for like 2 months. 2, 3, 4 months. Right? Sequential, I'll go clear the next stage when a new one comes. But it's like, you know, like, but instead it's like, hey, at least it's like a story boss that we don't actually see. Right? Remember, like, what was it, stage 6 in sequential? That boss there is like nowhere else in the game. Right? The freaking chain one? What else is like nowhere else in the game? Was it like sequential 9? Yeah, that dude that like just doesn't exist anywhere else in the game. Same with the sequential 11 boss, the sequential 12 boss, the sequential 13, and the sequential. Wait, no, I mixed the numbers. Wait, no, it's the sequential. It was the sequential 9 boss, the sequential 11 boss, I think it was, and then it's the sequential 13 and 14. They don't exist anywhere else in the game. Right? So at least it was like a cool, unique thing. Right? Sequential 14 is its own weird mess. But like, it's just nowhere else in the game for some reason. Those boss fights. Like, it's like they just put it in there as like a sequential exclusive thing. But like, again, it's just like, yeah, once you get geared enough. Like, here's the thing though, like, you go get a new character, right? You go, let's say they go release, Alter Nemesis, right? Yeah, 13 had the stupid heals that they had, I remember. I remember, like, being like, oh yeah, let me just put the freaking, bring the bird smart servant and put the module on it to reduce healing. Because you could do that, you can still use healing reductions on it. I remember trying that. But anyways, so, like, what was I trying to say here? Right, but like, hey, like, the sequential bosses are at least unique. It's not just the same thing again. Right, 14, no, I don't remember 14 in this story. I don't remember 14 in this story, no. I don't remember 14 being in this story. 12 was story. 10 is a story. Right? 6 was story. Right? 6, 7, and then 8, they were all story stuff. Right? But yeah. Yeah, we're still doing it, man. We already finished the ToF stuff earlier already and everything. We're just like finishing up the last bit before we head out. But yeah, I'm like trying to think, yeah. Quasi Vito, the samurai, and the thing were... Oh yeah, it was an NPC. Yeah, I never did that side quest for the NPC. I never did the NPC side quest. Just buy Final Fantasy 14 have hours of content. I mean, I guess. Or just go buy a different game and play that stuff too, right? But at the same time, it's not like you don't see me constantly touching it, right? It's like I'll do it when there's a new stage and then I move on. Right? Like I have them all cleared for every element. But like I'll only do it when there's like a new stage if I feel like it. But yeah. The 14 is a story, it's the mother in the underground. I don't remember that one. ToF dead. Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, all of these things are dead, man. They're all dead.
Hopefully, because that is one of the complaints that many people have about Genshin. And if Wuthering Waves really wants to establish itself here and set itself apart from Genshin, they need to implement what Genshin lacks. So an endgame is part of that.
I mean, everything that like they're saying implement that they lack, only ToF has it. But then it might not stream, fair enough. I mean, like, it is what it is, man. I'll still keep doing stuff in there, but yeah. I mean, like, you go look at another gacha, like, what are they? They're even worse, man. They're worse. There's, like, actually nothing in them.
I'm surprised Solace actually didn't mention the echo farming, though.
Echo farming is awful, man. Fuck that.
They announced new endgame mode for the simulated universe. Cool.
Their way on this.
It's the same, but it's not required, and it's not the only one, yeah. Like, it's not required, it's not the only one. Here's the thing, though. The ToF version, you can just play it immediately. Keep in mind, everything you have is automatically leveled up to the max inside of Bygone and Sequential. So if you pull a new unit, right? Let's say they release Alter Nemesis, right? And you want to go use her inside the content, right? Immediately, you can start playing with her. You don't even have to level her to the weapon to level 1. You just need to equip it, put on your set of matrices, and just, you know, open the menu and go into Bygone or Sequential. And you can immediately start using her. Because while you're inside Bygone and Sequential, all your stuff is set to level 200. Right? All the things are set to level 200. Or whatever your highest level would let you. Yeah, I know, but Bygone is broken, I know. Yeah, Bygone is like broken at the moment. They'll have to figure that. They'll have to fix that one. Void Abyss is also broken. I still haven't done VA this month. But VA is also broken. I don't know what they did. They borged something when they did the update. Bygone and VA is broken though. But like, yeah. But anyways, like, what I was trying to say though is like, you log in, right? Like, you don't have to do shit if you don't want to, right? They're not like forcing you. But you get to play your shit immediately and then you can get off. Right? Like, you don't even have to level up your crap. So if you don't feel like, you know, leveling up, you don't have to do the fucking mint picking. You don't have to do the freaking farming of materials over weeks. You can just use it immediately, do what you want, and when you're done, you're done.
But sometimes I don't want to read the story, and sometimes I just want to get back into the action.
No!
Well, guess what? Wuthering Waves has that Genshin Impact does not. If you guessed a story skip...
Yeah.
But they're not the only one that does. Zenless also has a story skip button. The Zenless devs were so proud of their implementation of a story skip that they actually announced it during their live stream. They took a shot at Genshin by having a segment dedicated to story skipping.
The button, you would be correct. Genshin players, myself included, have been asking for this for years. But in Wuthering Waves, if you're not in the mood to read, you don't have to.
I'm never even in the mood to freaking do the freaking story quests where they give me a forced trial character, so.
Simple as that. And in version 1.3 of Wuthering Waves, they are adding a new feature where when you do skip the dialogue, it's still going to give you a summary of what it is that you skipped so that you know what you missed.
I didn't actually
Huge
know
W
that.
from
Wow.
Zero Games. Okay, so next, let's talk about the
And that might be because I've never skipped anything in Wuthering Waves.
System in Wuthering Waves versus the artifact system in Genshin
They're
Impact.
both awful.
One
Fuck
is
no.
gated behind stamina consumption. The other allows for you to endlessly farm in your own or friends' worlds.
There's really not.
But both of them are still a lengthy, grindy, arduous process to obtain specific sets that allow for you to min-max. I still have not finished my Gion from 1.0.
Yeah, I believe him. I believe sticks with
A
this
whole
one
lot
though.
to say with this comparison.
They're both
Literally
awful.
just everything
You can infinitely go farm your freaking main stats, sure, but that's it.
about the ecosystem
The whole
in
thing is
Wuthering
just still
Waves
awful.
is better than the artifact system in Genshin Impact. In Genshin, it is an endless grind,
Yeah.
and at the end of that endless grind, you probably still won't have an artifact with the correct main stat that you want. Now,
Yeah, sure.
they did just add a new mechanic where you can get an artifact with the main
Echoes are easy compared to artifacts. 100%. 100%. But I grinded for a month straight and I still didn't finish Gion. Mrs. Sticks grinded for a week and she did. So, that's a bit of a skill issue, but it's also a bit of an RNG issue.
main stat that you want, but it takes months to do it for just one artifact. And then
Lucky
your
Lance.
substats are probably still going to roll like shit.
Yep.
Wuthering Waves, on the other hand, incorporates
You can go farm all the main stats you want, but your substats are still gonna be shit.
open world exploration into its ecosystem. And there are game mechanics to where you can pretty regularly get these items called malleable echoes, which allow you to choose an echo with the main stat of your choice.
Why doesn't he
And
show it
the
then when
fact
he
that you can
mentions
use your
it?
echoes in combat adds an entire extra layer of complexity. Like
Yeah,
I said,
Pokemon
there's
battles.
really not a whole lot to compare here.
What's the complexity? You just tap them to get a damage buff. It's just glorified coolant. Right? Is there like a list of like freaking list of Wuwa echoes? It's just fucking coolant, man. What are their abilities? Oh, here you go. Activate it, dealing this damage, and it does it based on a specific stat. Then reduce incoming damage dealt. Okay, cool. Oh, increases the character's havoc and resident skill damage. Wow. Oh, let's see here. Deals damage here. Casts their. It deals more damage after they cast their resonant liberation, whatever. You know, let's see this one. Oh, increases the character's arrow and heavy attack damage. It's just the fucking damage buff. You're doing this for the fucking damage buff. All of them. This one's here. Fusion one, but you have to do it 3 times. Like, what? This is just coolant, man. It's just a coolant relic, just with extra steps. And like a longer animation you have to sit and wait through. Right? Like, it's coolant, but you have this freaking lengthy animation you gotta sit through first.
When talking about which system is better. And now let's just talk about the
No way, he didn't touch on the graphics or the character models! What? What? Solus, dude! There's no way!
Most people don't care, Sticks.
You cannot, no!
Most
You
people
can't
don't
compare
care.
the characters in Genshin to Wuwa? That is like the biggest thing! You compare worlds, you compare characters, like, compare... I'm sorry, like... Like, look at this. You can't compare Genshin's characters to Wuwa, man. You just can't. That is like the easiest of
I don't think most people
Like,
really care.
Come on.
I don't think
If you were
most
to
people
compare
actually
anything
care.
about these two games, if you were to say, you know, one game looks better than the other, or if you were to say one game is better than the other in one area,
I know,
it is the
Sticks is funny.
characters. The characters look better. Hands down. Solus, dude. Okay, Solus, we're gonna need a part 2. We're definitely gonna need a part 2 here.
devs. One thing that really stands out.
Someone did a side-by-side video. Oh, they did. We're gonna have to look at that. We'll probably look at that tomorrow, though. On tomorrow's stream, we'll go ahead and look at that.
About Wuthering Waves is how quickly Kuro Games responds to feedback. And they're kind of doing that out of necessity if you think about it, right? Because they know, and every other game developer knows, that they will not be able to get away with what Genshin Impact has done over the last 4 years. Genshin is a special case, and there's a lot of reasons for that, but moving forward, the open world gacha space is expanding, and in order to compete for your game time and your money, the devs have to do better than the Genshin devs.
Which really isn't saying a lot. That's not a difficult thing to do.
Which,
yeah, well, Kuro is still not doing much better either. Yeah, they were stable during release while Wuwa was crashed, yeah. You could walk through walls and buildings not existing. I would get stuck like every 5 seconds if I was running, man. If I was running out of combat, I would get stuck on everything like every 5 seconds. Because like just the smallest bump in terrain would just have me get stuck in the freaking wall running thing, except it would be running into nothing. I would have that constantly happen.
Is not hard to do at all.
But then it would have other issues too from like network latency and stuff.
There
we
go.
Just super
So if you
unstable.
enjoyed this video or found it interesting, please like the video and subscribe so you don't miss out on my future gacha content.
Yeah, for real. Easy like. That was a great video, chat. Make sure you go leave a comment. Let him know that.
Alright, nothing there. Is there like nothing else? I think that's like everything, right? Yeah, they're too busy trying to be G-Game hard, they forget to copy ToF. I mean, it's not even that. They just forget they're actually supposed to try to make a game. They keep doing the same crap there. What the hell is She's news? I think we already saw the thing earlier. We saw that earlier. The other thing earlier. Is there like nothing else? I don't, Alright, here, hacked Pokemon, what is this? I thought I would just do this off stream, but whatever.
So the Pokemon Company has been hacked, and all sorts of new information is being revealed to the general public, stuff that the Pokemon Company never wanted to get out there. What are my thoughts? What did they show? Well, let's get into that. So first and foremost, what was shown? Well, I think like the most interesting thing, honestly, was that there's beta sprites for Gen 3 of Pokemon. So you can see how certain characters would have looked before they got refined for the final release, and that's always super cool. That happened once before in another leak, and well, actually I don't know if it was a leak. I think someone got a hold of like a beta version of a what's it called, show like a E3 type presentation build or whatever, and there was like beta Pokemon on that. But with this one, straight up, what happened was an employee clicked a suspicious link. It probably just something that was able to sort of fish out their information, and it allowed the hackers to be able to access all this different stuff that this employee had access to. And you can even find out who the employee was because his name is just slapped on a bunch of stuff that was revealed to the public. We haven't even seen everything there is to be shown yet. For whatever reason, these hackers love to trickle out information. Don't know why that's something that they love to do, but it's something that we have to deal with because that's just how these people work, I guess. So anyways, you know, I can't show you everything, obviously, because this video would just get taken down, but I did want to show you the beta stuff, just in case I can get away with it. It's a small channel. I don't care if, you know, we try once or twice to see what happens. My thoughts on the morality of this whole thing. I think that it is obviously not the right way to get this stuff out to the public. Hacking into a company and stuff like that is villainous. I don't think that you should be doing that. If these people got caught, I would not be championing these people. I don't think I pronounced that word right, but you know what I mean. Championing. I think that's the right way to pronounce that. For these folks
they go
that
bankrupt.
are basically using illegal means
And
in order to access
you saw
information
how
that
much
we're not
like
supposed to be privy to.
they needed like 400 people to barely copy Genshin, man. Yeah, I don't know how the hell they freaking handle their finances. If they needed like 400 plus people and the crazy budget that they needed to barely make a Genshin clone, right? It's like they can't afford to try to make a better. They can't afford to try to copy the stuff they have in ToF and try to do something with it. or improve it or anything. They can't afford it. If they can barely afford to make a freaking Genshin clone, right? Like, right? Like, how much do you think it would cost them to make a freaking ToF clone? If they can barely afford a freaking Genshin clone. Right? And it's like, I wonder. When you think about it, right? Like, you think about it.
Too. That being said, Pokemon Company and Nintendo have really bad karma on their backs right now, so they're not exactly, innocent little people. Maybe in this particular situation, they're innocent people that got taken advantage of. Also, I don't have a lot of sympathy for them at the moment with how they handled Pal World and also recent emulators. Emulation sites. It really is at this point like this company just kind of getting really drunk off their own success, and it happens time and time again with all companies in the video game industry. It's not just Nintendo, but especially Nintendo.
Nintendo's
that clear.
The
They
biggest
get really
piece of
draconian
shit.
once they get like any level of success. I'm not too sad for the corporations. I'm really sad for the employee that's affected by this. I'm really sorry that they have to go through this, and I have no idea what's going to happen to them. God, I hope the consequences aren't as bad as usually this stuff ends up being for people like this, because it's like a mistake. But also, yeah, it was a big mistake.
Oh, let's see.
I get it. So that being said, it's also kind of crappy that this is how we have to find out this stuff. There was literally, I was going to make a video about this, but I didn't want to sound too crabby, but now this is a great time to mention this. Nintendo put out a freaking museum. A museum for Nintendo, made and run by Nintendo, and they don't have anything in terms of like design documents, beta elements, interviews with the people that made these classic games while they're still alive, anything. You know, if you go to like a Disney museum, you can see the writing desk or the drawing desk for what's his name, Walt Disney. Like they go deep. They show you like all the behind the scenes stuff. But with Nintendo, they put out a freaking museum, and I'm just gonna be the crappy guy right now. All they put in this stupid thing was like giant oversized controllers to play the games with, and then a whole bunch of stuff to buy, and then a whole bunch of physical copies of games that you could have bought in a store at one point. So stuff that was just everything that is just accessible to the masses. Like, we've even seen fans make oversized controllers in the past. That's not special. It's not worth flying all the way to Japan to go check out. It's to me, it's a mockery of the term museum, especially when there's so much coveted information over at Nintendo, to the point where freaking people, criminals have to go out and like hack emails and stuff to get this information. My point here is that like, I don't necessarily approve of what the people are doing to get this stuff, but on the other hand, it's really fascinating the stuff that they uncover. And then on the other hand, it's like, why isn't Nintendo and Pokemon Company doing something with this stuff so that they have it in their control to show us this stuff instead of, us having to do it by illegal means to find it out? Like, this is all really cool stuff. People really care about it. And you should be doing something to curate it because it's a huge piece of history. It shouldn't be locked away in a vault for no one to see but exclusive employees over at Nintendo and the Pokemon Company. If you're gonna make something and call it a Nintendo museum, that to me was just at the point, it was like, this is like a mockery now at this point. Like, it's like, how are you not taking advantage of this? This is like another opportunity to just say one last thing too, that like human beings have a limited time on this planet. All of us do. And a lot of the people that worked on the most iconic, most important, most historical video games of all time are all still alive, except for Gunpei Yokoi and Satoru Iwata, that are, people with names that you recognize, household names. Point is that even the people that don't have household name recognition, they're still out there. They made these games like Super Mario Brothers and The Legend of Zelda and, Super Metroid and all this stuff, Star Fox. You should have invested well before I made this video a documentary team to go out and interview these people so that their stories can still be told and shared before they pass away. So that their recollection of events for these things that have changed history forever. Yes, I am going as far as to say that they have changed human history forever, that their story is shared with the world so that people can look at it decades from now. I don't know. So that's my take on that. Apparently this is my take on the Pokemon leaks that just happened today.
Okay.
This is like the whole entire expanse of the morals and ethics about what just happened, and what I think Nintendo could have been doing better, and what we as fans should be doing better too. Do I like how we got this information? No. If you put a system in front of me with 2 buttons and it said, would you like to never find out what Pokemon Company did with like beta elements, or would you rather have somebody go out there, ruin somebody's career, completely go against the wishes of the people that run this company by illegal means in order to get it? I'd push the button on the right that basically protects people's jobs and also the wishes of a company that I do.
Alright, here, let's go look at your gameplay. You said you got what gameplay from when the thing came out? Alright, here we go. First one. And this is max settings. This stuff is just not loaded. Look at that, guys. Like, that is truly something. Model not loaded, but the textures are loaded. Kind of, but not even properly. Like, it tried to load, but it didn't. How about this one? And this is on the PC version, mind you. Alright, this is the PC version. Damn, at like 400 millisecond ping, yep. That's rough. That is rough. I'll just walk through the wall. Yeah, I don't even know, man. I don't know. It is just really that Pepega, man. It is really that Pepega. It really is. Right, like, it really is, man. Even NPC scuffed, I know. Even the NPCs look scuffed. Alright, is there anything else before we go then? Tonight we have that other game that we're gonna be playing. Alright, like, I think we're done here for the night then. But like, yeah. As usual though, like, yeah, we've been live for like 7 hours. Alright, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully though I can see you guys again next time, right? You guys have a good day or night or whatever it is, wherever you guys are. Alright, I'm gonna go get some sleep. Right, we were live for like 7 whole hours. Wait, your DMs? Wait, what did you send? I'm like, I have to like sort through stuff. Oh, what's this? Oh, you have like your model? With a gun? Something about Future Blue Protocol? Wait, that was a while ago. Alright, what? Oh, the Pioneer thing? I've been like waiting for a response. I've been like waiting for a response from my contact. I haven't gotten an update. I'm still waiting. I see there's like some videos here. That's why you said forget it. Like, I'm just waiting. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting on something from a couple months back too. Like, I've been waiting. It's just been silent. That's why you said forget it. Okay. Oh yeah, you guys have a good day or night or whatever. I'll see you guys again next time then. Alright then. See ya guys. See ya.